Folks, there's no good way to start this. We are playing The Long Haul, which is a brand new 5th edition live play game. I am your Dungeon Master, Benjamin Hamlin. I am joined by a fantastic group of players. I almost said piratey players, which is my intro for... Piratey players, which is my intro that I normally use for Curse Seas. But hey, folks, this is not Curse Seas. This is not Speak of the Devil. This is not Speak of the Bard. This is The Long Haul. I'm your Dungeon Master, Benjamin Hamlin. I am joined by, to my right...
I'm Andrew.
Cool.
I looked at the wrong camera.
I'm Nikki.
In Ireland.
I am Johnny.
And in Corvallis.
I'm Glenn. And I'm Scott.
And we are, folks, if you are familiar with the 2015 hit film Mad Max Fury Road, or the diminishing returns video game series Fallout,
or literally just the state of Arizona.
Or the state of Arizona, then you are in for a treat. This is going to be a post-apocalyptic adventure of horrifically violent proportions. There is a game mechanic that I have not told my players about that is going to make it more violent, and I'm very excited for that.
That's wonderful.
But I hope you are ready to join us in the wasteland for a number of hours as our players die.
Yeah!
And fuck
Probably.
anyway.
Try not to have y'all die.
I'm gonna die.
You're a fucking useless cleric.
My main goal is not necessarily to not die, but to help you guys die spectacularly as possible.
I like it.
You're gonna ferry.
I just really want you to go out doing what you're doing what you love.
If I die, I kind of want to do so with my motorcycle crashing and me flying off it in a giant wall of fire, flying lance first into the enemy.
If I die, can I just be Blam?
I don't.
That's my secondary character.
I don't intend to die, but if it looks like I'm going to die, then I intend to go out in the most ludicrous way I can.
I'm gonna go out in a pretty stupid way.
What was the point of me being a cleric again?
I mean, I'm not going to try to die. Well, someone has to patch us up before, because if we can't die dramatically, then we need to live for a dramatic death.
It's true.
Yeah, that's true. Witness me.
Patch us up so that we can have a glorious death.
Yeah, like you're the one holding all of the silver spray paint.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy. Yeah. It's that one encounter in Skyrim where the orc's like, I want an honorable death. Can you just kill me? Which is a very awkward fight, TBH. All right, folks. Let's get into it. I mean, first things first. This show is, of course, brought to you by Infinity Break, where we are telling stories our own way. You can find all of our work, podcasts, live streams, webcomics, videos, and more over at infinitybreak.net. If you like what we're doing, please consider maybe throughout this show telling your friends or liking us on Facebook or Twitter at InfinityBreak23, or perhaps more importantly, no, actually telling your friends is the most important thing. But please do consider maybe going to patreon.com/InfinityBreak, where you can support this very show as well as all Infinity Break shows for as little as $1 a month. Once we get up to the $150 a month funding level, we will be doing monthly tabletop one-shots featuring what I can only imagine will be many of the people sitting in this room, because we're all in the same place right now.
Right across the planet.
Totally.
Yep, these are the four walls.
I mean, we're all on the same pebble hurtling through space, man.
Spaceship Earth, brother. Well, that was dumb. Anyway, yada yada yada. I'll save the Patreon spiel, but we very much like doing this live tabletop shit. Sometimes it's more prepared than this. Sometimes I speak good too. But we can only get there with the help of y'all's support. So thank you very much for watching. Let's just get into it, folks. The world is in absolute ruins. This is going to take place 80 years after the bombs have fallen. The entire continental United States, and let's presume also bits of Mexico and Canada, are flat and radiated and awful. And smoking. Why not? Let's make it smoking. Fires just haven't gone out.
Wow. It's a long fire.
The entire continent was pelted with...
So it's a hot zone in more ways than one. Good to know.
Yep. Land of enchantment. And over the course of the 100 years since all these bombs fell, human beings have taken on various different forms due to their exposure to such intense radiation, which is how we are explaining orcs and elves and dwarves in this one. So, real quick, and also all radiation became magic. Magic is radiation. Don't think too hard about that. Ben, that's not how science works, you might say. Shut the fuck up, I will reply. It's fiction, I will say, and then I will send Johnny after you. So real quick, let's go around this table. Let's have you each introduce your various player characters. Starting with, well, you know what? Who would like to go first?
I guess maybe I am playing the noble Sir Vancelot, the 7.5 foot tall Goliath knight who jousts out of a motorcycle sidecar.
That's beautiful. Now you are under a little bit of a delusion. Am I correct?
I'm a noble knight. What else could I be?
What king do you report to?
I'm an errant knight.
There we go. You have self-appointed yourself, is what I'm getting at.
Errant knight, or maybe it's knight errant. The trivialities do not matter.
Perfect. Glenn, why don't you go next?
All right.
I remember your name.
So, I am playing the slightly less than noble Mr. Skins. When he was a wee human lad, he ate a bunch of irradiated monitor lizards, so he turned bright green, developed scales all over his body, and gained the powers of radiation. Oh yes, and cancer. A lot of cancer.
And cancer.
Oh, we all have a lot of cancer.
Also weird thing. When he was out riding one day, he smacked face first into a ruby crystal tree. So now he has crystal shards embedded all over his face. Plus side, they help him to control his magic better. So, yay!
Hey, that's baller as hell.
Yeah.
Nikki, why don't you go next?
Okay. I am Danica, from Southern California, and I was trained as a wilderness first responder and paramedic. And when the apocalypse happened and I was exposed to radiation, it basically enhanced my healing abilities into something otherworldly. And now I hang with these folk because you guys keep me entertained and I keep you alive.
Real quick, just want to double check real quick. Are you implying you've been alive for 100 years? Because you said when the bombs hit and you were still alive.
No. Well,
that's when you say yes.
Actually, yeah, it extended my life, as well as maybe some other force. I'm an elf.
Yeah, you're an elf. Yeah. Some people got
killed. Other people got life.
Some people got enhanced.
You absorbed their life.
I absorbed the life of
it made
people, but I do have vampiric touch, so maybe that was it.
It made your heart and liver stronger, and you've been alive ever since.
True.
Okay, cool. So Nikki canonically 100 years old, at least, probably 120.
Who knows? Nobody knows how old I am. I perfectly left that space blank.
Okay, Merlin.
There's no written records of the apocalypse. Johnny, let's you talk.
So I am Einspiegel. I am whatever the irradiated version of a wood elf would be. So the radiation has been pretty good to me. I'm a lot faster. I've got pointy ears. The look works for me.
Okay.
I am a rogue. I'm a snipery sort of fucker, and I drive a '68 Chevy that I call the Swordfish 2. And I do not like to talk about what happened to Swordfish 1.
I was just about to ask, so thanks for cutting me off as...
Everybody was just about to
I don't want
ask.
to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
I love that. Yeah, I'll have to go back around and ask you all about your vehicles. But last and certainly not least, Andrew, tell me about...
I am Muck. I am a 6'7" green some sort of mutant, born in the radiation. I was also born without a hand, so I just took a war pick and stuck it on there, and so I use that to hunt and kill things. I also have a revolver, but I'm mostly hanging out with these people because they don't kill me immediately when they see me, and I like that.
You were born in the radiation.
Yes.
Born
To the radiation.
Came.
I am 6'7" and green, so I'm a large boy.
Cool. Green.
All right, let me go.
And my skin is gray, so
Let me go around the loop one more time, and I'm going to ask, not all of you have vehicles, but those who do, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I have a motorcycle.
Addendum, mine is a 68 Mustang, not a Chevy. I just looked up the lyrics to the song that I was referencing.
All right, well, what song?
American Pie? Or what?
Desert Cruiser by Truck Fighters, which is why I wanted to call our group Truck Fighters.
That makes more sense.
All right, well then, I have a very simple question for you. What are y'all doing right this very moment? By which I mean, you guys have come together as
nobody else talked about their vehicle.
Oh, sorry. Fuck me.
No other vehicles matter. So
I'm driving it.
There's a Mustang, that's it. We're all crammed in.
I drive a two-seater ATV with a roll cage.
Nice.
I am in the sidecar of a motorcycle that's driven by my squire, Sancho Panzer.
Love him already.
Just drive a motorcycle.
Wait, you have a Squire?
Yeah, there's...
Yeah, he's a
Squire, chauffeur.
That's great.
knight. He's gonna die.
Hein is my squire.
God.
Well, if he does
I
consider
am not.
I don't know how.
Oh dear.
All right, so you all have come together. You have formed this kind of mercenary clique, it sounds like.
Yeah.
The secret to surviving in the apocalypse is to survive together, no matter what Mad Max tells you. It is a collaborative effort. So you guys have joined up as a team at some point. I guess it's the only way that Muck can feel love or something.
Oh, he doesn't feel love.
If that's
He
what
feels-
I gathered from your summary.
He lives.
He lives.
That's what he feels.
He rides. But do you guys have a base of operations in the American Southwest?
I would say we're more nomadic than a base of operations.
Or a caravan.
That.
My base of operations is wherever I can make money and shoot stuff from far away.
My base of operations is my vehicle.
Okay, so you guys are decidedly nomadic.
Yes.
I know where the pets are.
Cool.
We are
then
travelers.
Fuck my script.
We might very well be there. It's just not a base.
Maybe we've been hanging out in the ruins of Jerome, Arizona.
Specifically.
Why Jerome, Johnny?
I really like Jerome. It's one of my favorite cities on the fucking planet.
Which is
We
why
turned
in this
into-
pure fantasy land you
Yeah,
get to
And
travel.
also, it would be really easy to defend because it's like up on the top of a mesa, so it's just like
No, I get it. Okay, cool. So you guys are up on top of this cool mesa?
Sure, why not?
Maybe you burrowed into it a little.
yeah. I mean, it is home to the deepest mine shaft in America.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's already been burrowed into. We just go into the shaft.
Mhm.
cool. So you live in this cool mesa mine under the ruins of Jerome, Arizona.
I bet that is irradiated as hell.
The entire country.
I would guess it's less irradiated because it's a pit.
And not
Yeah.
an enormous population center, I'd imagine.
Nope.
Yeah, but it'd be like the radioactive rain would come down and then just pool at the bottom of this mine.
Well, the world has been in absolute flaming chaos for about 100 years. Infrastructure, everything went down when the bombs did. But, it's been 100 years. Some things have been patched back together. So I'm going to say that you guys somehow have rigged up a crude communication system with the outside world in the form of a telegraph receiver. And it is one day while you are all being cool that you receive a message. I don't know what y'all were doing.
Getting
Looking for food.
Oh, real quick. I'm sorry. What's the group name?
American Gods.
Yeah, that's right. According to the poll in the chat, it's American Gods. So you receive a message one day as you're all, drinking and dying. You're all hanging out in your base or whatever. I don't know.
Fragmentary books that I haven't find about yeah.
Perfect.
call.
I don't know. Maybe in this base you found like an old couch or whatever. It's like your total like bachelor pad up at the cabin kind of vibe is what I'm getting. But you receive a dispatch that just says, "Amgods, stop. Have a job for you. Stop. Big money rush order. Stop. Come to NM. Stop. You owe me."
Oh.
Do we know what that means? The Ed M.
Yes, Johnny, that's New Mexico.
Yeah,
Oh, NM.
Um,
Ed.
and
A
then
noble
That makes more sense.
and a debt to be repaid.
Sounds like the pay's good.
big money rush order. Big money rush order.
Guess we better big money rush over there.
Vroom, vroom, motherfuckers.
There was no mention of food, though.
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Don't tell him that.
I
We've
just
got a
prefer
good
it up
thing
front.
going here.
Is
We'll
money
kill
still-
some
wanna
stuff
jump
on the
through
way
hoops.
for you.
Is money
We'll
still a
kill
thing?
some
Like,
stuff
maybe
on the
we
way.
haven't regressed into only exchanging goods and services instead
How
of
many
money?
bottle caps do we have?
As many as your little heart desires, because they're worthless. And I don't know why they're worth anything in Fallout. Anyway, all currency's fake anyway. Only gold is what matters. Anyway, you are okay. Yes, and it is signed F. It is signed just with the letter F.
Do we know who that is?
I believe one of you ought to, and you can decide that one of you knows that right now on a whim.
Oh.
But so New Mexico bound. Please
Yeah.
say yes, or else there's no mission, and we have to
Yes.
go home.
We should
No,
go
let's-
find snow.
Let's go to Nevada.
Yes.
No, that's NV, my pal.
Are there mountains in Nevada?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go find snow. I want snow.
Actually, let's go to the beach. Go for a nice swim.
Is there snow at the beach?
California's nice this time of year.
Fallout snow.
Bold of you to assume there's
I'm not picky.
And
We're
there's
dying anyway.
Yeah.
What if we didn't go anywhere and our characters played a game of D&D together? How meta would that be?
I'll DM. I'll DM.
A
Yeah.
stranger walks to your base and says, "Hi, I'm Benthal Hammerrock, and I have a game for you."
Eat him.
No,
I fire my gun.
Benthal Hammerrock. Yeah.
I eat him.
Call me Hillsborough Hamlin.
They don't call me Hillsborough Hamlin for nothing because I'm not from Hillsborough.
Because that's what they don't call me. Okay, well, I guess we better big money rush over to New Mexico.
Yeah. Vroom, vroom, New Mexico.
Big money rush.
Big time right there.
Wait a second. So, Andrew and Nikki, how are you transporting? I don't think we talked about your vehicles.
I ride
have a
with you.
motorcycle.
Oh, yeah, you ride with me and then you have... Cool.
I have my own mount.
Vroom, vroom.
What's your character's name again, Andrew?
Muck.
Muck, get in. We're going. Pack your shit. We're going to New Mexico.
I like to think there's like a thing on the back so that I sit on the outside instead of getting actually inside the Mustang.
'Cause
There's
we-
like a flat
Absolutely, but if
platform
you
or something.
scratch the paint, I'll murder you.
I won't tell you that it is very scratched already.
Um,
I have
so-
some bad news.
You like lick your thumb and try and like.
smooth it over.
no request and a debt to be repaid.
My saliva touches it and the paint melts off.
Anyway,
Oh, gross.
Shit.
All right, so this is gonna be a very easy drive. There's quite literally no encounters, but during this driving montage, people in the chat tell me what your post-apocalyptic vehicle would be. But not that there is anyone in the chat, but that doesn't matter. So, folks, as you're making your way to New Mexico, can we play out like a single scene between any two of your characters to establish anything? Let's say you're in Arizona now, so let's say you're just crossing into New Mexico.
Hey, Muck, have you ever been to New Mexico before?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I imagine we're still driving, so I'm shouting.
Like, I'm just like leaning my head out the window, like while I'm driving.
I don't know where we are.
The principal's behind
Did you
yes.
were you the person who was canonically established to know who the fuck this person is?
Nope.
I feel like I'm not.
Sure wasn't me.
All right.
Whisper in my ear, Ben Hamlin, and I'll take the.
All right. Let's. Who among you do y'all think would know this person who sent out the rush order?
Probably me.
Well, I mean,
I feel like it would be either Nikki
I feel
or
like
me.
it would probably be me.
yeah. Okay. So you know
Yeah.
that this is a trader who operates out of New Mexico, who goes by the name of simply Fence.
Fence?
Fence,
Fence,
like a border.
okay. Oh, okay.
Like a fence.
Yes, made of metal or wood. And that So let's maybe elaborate particularly upon you owe me. Who is in debt?
Not me, I'm responsible.
Nikki.
I mean, wait. Wouldn't the person in debt have to know who that person was?
Yeah, but y'all
you're
don't know that.
I'm asking y'all to contribute to the mythos.
Y'all don't know that I'm...
Maybe we're in debt as a group.
We probably
What
fucked up a job.
I don't...
I think the knight should
necessarily
owe
money.
because he would have no concept of money and be delusional enough to just be like, nope.
I mean, I'm just kind of perpetually broke. I think I'm just kind of probably just kind of perpetually broke, except for my armor, and just I have enough to survive, and that's about it.
And then maybe stole the armor from this guy and was like, no, it's for honor. And he's like, no, but it's for money. And you're like, bye.
Or maybe then just hit him with my sword. No, that's probably no. I think I would probably pay for my armor.
I reckon we blew something up we shouldn't have blown up anyway.
So for simplicity's sake, for Ben, I'll say that I know this person and I am the one that owes them.
Wonderful.
You stole.
Johnny, you stole? How could you, Johnny?
I mean, that does seem like an Ein thing to do.
You drive into once was Albuquerque, New Mexico. Not that any of you would have ever known it by that name, since it's been 80 years since bombs pelted the country like hailstones.
We have someone that was alive back then?
Oh, that's true. I guess Nikki knows about Albuquerque. Tell us of the before times. Well, there was
Really not much different, except that like it's radioactive now. There was nothing here to begin with.
Tell us of the before times. Well, there was this
Before
rabbit who
four.
kept taking a wrong turn at Albuquerque. And he... Anyway, civilization's been reduced to rubble all around you, and the places that have been rebuilt are welded together out of scrap. This is the
Typical
aesthetic
New
I'm sure
Mexico.
you are all familiar with. Everyone is too busy to survive, but it's clear that the people with other people's time and resources and manpower are able to kind of pull together some semblance of civilization in this absolute wasteland. So you arrive at this compound in Albuquerque, New Mexico, with giant kind of steel plate doors covered in barbed wire, covering up this walled compound that takes up several city blocks in this city.
Is this the place?
Fancy.
Yeah.
It looks like the.
I honk my horn at the gate and it's...
Johnny, thank you. Sincerely?
That's
Thank you.
definitely my car horn.
I'm mega into it. Let's say there is a shout from the top of one of the towers of this compound. But again, these are all buildings, so maybe it's like the roof of one of the buildings makes up the corner of something. And you just hear like, oi there. Wait, no one's British.
The British didn't
No, I
survive.
respect your reflex.
Oi, what? Pardon moi, who are you?
Have the British invaded? Fire!
What's
No
a
redcoats
British?
taking over my friend's base.
Your friend.
I mean, he's my friend. I just steal from him sometimes.
Because who does...
It's
who
less
doesn't do-
stealing and it's more preempting favors.
Wait,
Hold up, that's not how that works. All right. So anyway, someone does indeed shout down with a kind of a "Who goes?"
We're the noble knights who you requested for this quest.
The American
We're
gods.
not that at all.
I question the noble, but we are the ones who were summoned here.
What was the single letter of the
F.
F.
F? Pretty sure F is expecting me. He knows my car horn.
Hey, F. You. We're here.
Maybe that's what I stole is the car horn.
You remember this, don't you?
It's a great way to greet him every time you meet him, too.
By the way,
Yeah, like that's why I just honked. Like I wasn't even gonna talk to anyone. I was just like, you know who this is.
Remember this?
Because I stole this one from you. Just throwing some salt in the wound right before I try and ask him for money.
So did someone actually say the name of the group?
I did. I said American gods.
All right. Then you can hear the sounds of large scraping as the giant, one of the two giant steel doors starts to kind of creak open. It's someone in like a kind of an airport safety yellow vest with the little light cones is starting to kind of wave you all in. How many vehicles do y'all have in total?
4?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So Muck, you're just riding with Johnny.
I'm with with
Okay.
Ein. I don't know who Johnny is, but I'm riding with Ein.
Sorry. Mike, so you're riding with Hein. Okay, so there's 4 in total. Yeah, so you guys are kind of being flagged in, and the area in front of you is like clearly what was once some sort of public city park, and is clearly no longer. Think now state fair parking lot, like in terms of it's all just gravel and dirt, and there's like a bunch of other cars lined up there. And someone just says, "Yeah, there's parking. There's parking further back."
Kindly.
Someone remember our spot. We're A29.
29. Okay.
So I parked next to the pillar next to the second story entrance. That's how I remember.
Perfect. Okay, so it's as you all are dismounting that a shorter, more diminutive woman in a Hawaiian shirt and a bomber jacket kind of
Nice.
steps up behind y'all's various cars and just says, "Y'all are late."
And by some definitions,
We are never
Well,
late.
I told everyone to go before we left, but we stopped at like 8 rest stops because somebody has the bladder of a 12-year-old.
I had to pee.
And I look angrily at Muck.
Would you rather me just do it off the back of your car? I can.
No, because
I
because it
offered.
dissolves the paint.
Well, then quit
That's what-
complaining.
How did we already establish acidic pee?
And saliva.
And so it's all bodily fluids.
anyway,
You still owe me for Swordfish 1. I know.
Oh, so that's what happened to Swordfish 1.
anyway,
Look,
can
Swordfish 1 was an accident, okay?
look, can we just move on before we get too further into the discussion of acidic urine and whatnot?
Yes.
We haven't even gotten to whatnot yet.
Oof.
Do not bring up whatnot with Muck. It's disgusting.
Y'all, let's move along. So yeah, this shorter woman has said, looks up and says, as stated, "Well, you're here now. All you have to do is drive faster than you did before. This is a rush order. We need to get this all the way out to Golden Gate."
All right.
What is this?
What's the pay?
The pay is in the process of being negotiated. We sent a scout ahead for this special package. Let's just say it will at least wipe away most of y'all's debts. And maybe you might turn a profit in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, okay, you will get a profit for sure, Nikki. Don't worry.
I've had 100 years to pay off all of my debts.
Are your student loans from 100 years
My
ago still in
student
effect?
loans are absolutely paid off.
Oh my god, the interest on those.
The interest on those, it's been a
I
century.
paid them off in the 6-month grace period. I just want y'all to know. IRS, when you're coming for me.
Well, I'm not going to be able to pay off the rest of the debt if I don't get some of that in cash, so I want to pay out no matter what.
So.
Because otherwise I can't eat, and then I die, and then there's just outstanding debt, so that's not good for either of us.
We can always find food. There's always food.
Shut
I
the
look
fuck
at
up, Muck.
everybody.
Then the rest of us get to eat. Just saying.
It is worth noting that in this facility, while taking up a ton of space, is still in fact heavily guarded, and a number of kind of big burly henchman boys roll up behind fence. They all have their various machetes and shotguns and shit. That no one's got a nice little service pistol. It's all everyone
So.
looks rad as fuck. You know what? Cannon. One dude's got a chainsaw now.
I'm like
Morning, lads.
quick draw prepared just in case.
I'm kind of looking down. I'm kind of looking down at them and greeting them as fellow knights of the lady of this castle.
So, Fence, what are the details of this case?
Details are extremely simple. This ought to be a 16-hour drive from here to Golden Gate. I've calculated it myself.
What are we bringing?
This box. and one of the bigger guys has like kind of like one of those little hand truck things, and he's wheeling in what appears to be like a solid stainless, well, not solid, there's a lid, stainless steel kind of box that definitely looks very futuristic-y. You have not cracked open inside, but you kind of feel it's like maybe, think like what you store like musical equipment in, like with that kind of eggshell styrofoam foam on the inside. Like it's kind of a big, huge box with several latches and a little 10 key.
Like
10
go,
key on it.
It's a mighty fine box we're delivering.
so I go try to pick it up. How heavy is it?
Go ahead and roll strength. First roll.
Okay,
Roll.
like
Go for it.
that kind of landed on a corner. Should I reroll?
Yes. I mean, it also
Yeah.
doesn't matter, but go on.
We also can't see, so just lie if you want to.
Okay, so that's a 9.
All right, yeah, you are able to lift it up with relative ease, but it is maybe a solid 20 pounds.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, actually, I forgot the +5.
Now, you'd be incredibly...
Fence, based on past experience, is there anything in there that we should, not jostle too much?
You should absolutely not jostle that too much. That is a perishable item, and it is going to expire if it does not get to Golden Gate on time.
What's
Great.
The Golden Gate?
Neat.
Golden Gate is where the client is. I'm sure you've heard of the esteemed governor of Golden Gate. And if you haven't, he'll make his presence known when you arrive.
Have I?
Charles a good sort.
Any number of you would be able to roll for some sort of knowledge bullshit if you wanted right now.
No, why not? Well, that's a natural 20. Okay.
Well, okay. Wait, which Hershberger? I was looking down. Which Hershberger?
Me.
Glenn.
I got a 16 for history.
Well, doesn't matter. Glenn beat you.
Yeah, I only got a 15.
All right. So, Glenn, I'm sorry.
Was that high enough?
Mr. Skins.
No, wait. Yeah. What's your actual character name that isn't Mr. Skins?
Drax Van Peltz.
All right. So Drax Van Peltz. I'm going to ask you a question. Have you ever been to Golden Gate?
I've been all over this barren wasteland. May have passed through Golden Gate once or twice.
So you know that Golden Gate is the ruins of San Francisco. No shit.
Oh, I would know that. I'm from Southern California.
Blaze it. So you... Sorry, don't know what that had to do with anything, actually. So you would know... so two of you, sounds like, have traveled around this area. So you know that Golden Gate is maybe one of the only cities that is now a city again. That to one degree or another, it has been rebuilt. That does not mean the skyscrapers are as neat and pristine as they were before the bombs hit, but it is certainly not full of giant rats. And
I'm sure that Sir Vancelot is a magnificent city with gigantic golden gates.
Yes, it has been evolved into some sort of heavenly paradise that people far out in the shitty places like Colorado.
Vanzi, what do you think the Golden Gate is? First question.
It's a bridge.
A golden gate. What else could it be?
Y'all are idiots.
Oh, do I have news for you?
What? Is it actually wood that's plated in gold?
No, it's the former city of San Francisco before the apocalypse blew over it like a hurricane.
San Francisco.
It's one of the few cities around these parts anymore. Of course, it's not so pristine, more gray, dirty. There might be a few fires here and there, but
It's certainly better than it was.
It's not what it was, that's for sure.
And the only reason, and Glenn, I'm going to say that your character, the only reason, what is your character's name again?
Drax Van Peltz.
Drax Van Peltz. Okay, Drax. Memorized.
Drax the Destroyer.
Drax the Destroyer. That is, canonically the name of that Guardians of the Galaxy character is Drax the Destroyer, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
He probably named himself after him. Like as an in-character thing.
You found an old movie
universe.
poster in the rubble.
Yeah.
I will become him. I like
I'm
Dave
one of
Bautista.
the Drax is with me. I'm one of the Drax, and the Drax is with me. Anyway, you were saying.
I was saying, yes. So you know that the only reason that it's like this is because there is a single person, the governor of Golden Gate, who has led the Great Rebuilding Initiative. This guy kind of evolved up from warlord to kind of esteemed diplomat. Kind of cleaned up the streets, as it were, which almost undoubtedly meant there was some violence and bloodshed. And now resides sitting pretty in the middle of what is perhaps the most functional, quote-unquote, city of the West Coast.
The lad we're delivering this to, he single-handedly cleaned up the streets, messed them up again with blood, cleaned them up again, and built the place into well, what it is today. Charles is a cheerful bloke, but don't get on his angry side.
So he's the lord of that town.
What was his name?
Charles.
Charles?
Did you just decide that?
Yes.
My
Anyway,
script, I guess.
Are we sure he's correct?
Yeah, that might be wrong.
It sounds right to me.
I don't think that's right. That's not what I remember.
nat 20 or no nat 20, I could be a little addled.
Yeah, nat 20 isn't perfection. It's just good.
What's his name? His actual name? The governor?
The governor of Golden Gate. I've said it. So anyway, Fence then interrupts. So you know that this is a big deal. If we get this man his shipment on time, it's not even the money that I'm concerned about. I'm suddenly from New Orleans. It's not even the money that I'm concerned about. It's the fact that this could provide safe travel routes from Albuquerque up through Arizona straight into Golden Gate. This entire region could be protected. And that means business for me because I lose less shipments to the desert raiders. Anyway, I need you all to go out into the desert for me. No reason should be safe.
All right. Sounds good to me.
All right.
Let's put that box in that big old SUV with the roll cage.
What the hell, I need to eat.
Here's the thing. I'm not trusting y'all to use one of your vehicles. This is so important, I'm going to lend you out something from my fleet. Is that all right? I don't know why I asked. These are my conditions.
All right, what is it?
Concrete. Take him to the garage.
Concrete.
And the biggest dude imaginable. Think Kingpin from Spider-Verse. But no, like absolutely just like buzz cut, big broad flat shoulders, just goes like, follow me.
Is anyone
Basically-
here named Deck?
What I want to know is,
Or Porch?
is Sir Vancelot still taller than him? Is Sir Vancelot still taller than him?
Sir Vancelot, that's up to you.
I mean, I'm like 7.5 feet tall.
Oh fuck, I forgot. I am gonna say you are the only person that is able to make direct eye level contact with concrete.
Oh, good grief, that's more of them.
So y'all are guided over to this large scale garage. Think maybe more like a kind of an airplane hangar sort of warehouse vibe than a literal garage. And you are presented with, let me pull up the right document. Let me pull it up.
Hey, concrete. You and me in the hangar again brings back memories.
Not good ones.
Maybe not for you.
Johnny, what are you implying? No,
I mean, didn't I joke that I stole the car horn?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
And maybe the whole car that the horn was attached to?
You two have history, I see.
Yeah, concrete loves me.
You are presented with three options. Concrete points out to the three and says, like, boss says you could have one. And you see before you a large truck with one open side. There's just no door on one of the sides. And on the side of the vehicle, it has, in faded letters, ups. No one knows what that means.
Man, they're still useless.
Is that a problem with the UPS?
Only sometimes.
Right over next to it. Oh, and sorry, all of these vehicles have had like plates welded onto the side, so they are stronger vehicles than they were before the apocalypse.
Hein wonders aloud to himself what Brown can do for him.
The very next one over is a straight up, full length, bright yellow but faded over time school bus. And then right over next to that is a goddamn Winnebago.
Hey, what?
An RV.
Thank you.
I go over and kick the tire on the school bus.
Okay. Investigate.
Yeah.
No, just kidding.
That is. No, I'll just kick. No,
Tire
strength
explodes.
check. No.
You take
So I got 14 on investigate.
14 on
Break your
investigate, you
toe.
said?
Yeah.
That's some solid tire pressure. I don't know. What more you want from me?
Fine, how's the tire pressure on that?
Would I think that the school bus or the Winnebago was faster?
I think you would think that I mean, I can tell y'all the stats, but I think you would... yeah, you know what? No, let's have you roll for that, dipshit. Sorry, you don't know why I
That
called
was
you a dipshit.
rude. What the hell?
I thought I was just going off that insight, but I'll roll for it.
Based on your investigation, I'm going to say, you're getting a good feel for these cars. It's not just kicking the tire. You're kind of looking around them. You would know that the school bus is faster than the RV.
I'm really feeling the school bus, guys. We can all fit on it.
What kind of weapons does it have?
Boss said you can have one. And he points over to another area where there is a
Any
full-blown...
submachine guns?
Nikki, if you would have let me finish the sentence,
Sorry.
I would have said a full-blown mounted machine gun.
Anyway, I saw that.
A kind of cantrip dropper thing. Cantrip in the actual sense, not in the magic spell sense.
You mean the caltrop?
Caltrop, wow.
That's got caltrops.
Can they be a bunch of D4s that fall out? And
now. And then the third one is a grenade launcher.
I think that one, the grenade launcher.
Yeah, but we can get more rounds out with the machine gun.
But grenade launcher.
Nothing to say ever matters.
So y'all have to decide right here, right now. You have to pick a vehicle and you have to pick a weapon to mount to the top.
Caltrops could damage the tires of any vehicles. Give them.
I lean against the school bus and I was like, if I'm driving this one. If you're shooting, you tell me.
Machine gun. More
I know.
rounds.
I'm not going to be using a gun.
Yeah, I probably won't be either. But if it were a grenade launcher.
I've only used the gun I've got on me.
Nikki, what's your character's name?
Who's going to be using it the most? Who's actually going to be
Danica.
on the school bus?
Probably.
Danica, are you going to be our gunner?
Sure, I can do that.
All right. So what do you want? Machine gun or grenade launcher? I will let you know. Grenade launcher will go better in this game.
Okay, grenade launcher.
But you can do whatever you want. No metagaming.
Oh, good. Fully hand grenades.
No metagaming, only that significant amount of metagaming.
Yeah. All right. So anyway,
Well,
here,
grenade launcher because we're gonna go full out, and I know that all of you will appreciate it more.
It will make up for a better episode, let's be real.
yeah, I care about the entertainment factor. If this were a persistent,
I have expected there to be a harpoon launcher.
Fuck.
You're grappled.
Fuck what I said about caltrops. That's the third option now. Damn, that's good.
Is there a
Shit.
person launcher? Can you shoot iron out of it?
Yeah. There's a fucking circus cannon.
Let's take this. The circus cannon! The circus cannon!
Also, we have
Wait,
an elephant.
Did you say shoot iron out of it? What did I do?
Shoot me out of it!
I just
Or
feel
you
like
can
as a
launch-
rogue, you know.
I'm the driver.
I will gladly be shot out of it.
Okay,
strong.
let's shoot Muck. Okay, grenade launcher, I'll shoot.
Okay.
'Cause I'm a
And
range
y'all
fighter.
picked the school bus for sure?
Yeah, school bus
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Your school bus is explained to you that it has an average speed of 100 miles per hour. We souped it up.
Nice.
So have fun with that, kids. You will, of course, note that there is, in fact, a row of windows, so it would be advised to... Well, anyway, you're a tiny bit vulnerable, is all I'm saying. You guys kind of maybe have half cover while you're in there.
Gun ports.
She's like, meh.
Exactly. So,
Is the top of the school bus, would that facilitate like the melee guy like standing on top and just like jumping onto the neighboring cars?
the top of this school bus has like metal rails that have been installed on the top of it.
Yes!
So, and that there is I should clarify, this is not full of seats. There are seats in it, but they have been kind of scrapped out or lined up parallel to the side in some places to make more room in the center aisle. And there is a service ladder that is welded to that center emergency hatch so that people can get up on it. And there's rails.
I'm gonna call this Swordfish 3.
What happened to
What
Swordfish
even is
2?
a swordfish?
It's over in the parking lot.
Oh, are we just gonna leave it here?
The valet said
Are
they'd
we-
take care of it.
Okay, we're leaving our vehicles.
Wait.
That's the thing. You guys can decide right now how many vehicles you want, because you guys can bring some of your own and the school bus.
I'll drive Swordfish 2.
No, you will not.
I'm keeping the ATV.
And I am continuing to be driven around by my squire.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll leave my motorcycle since I'll be gunning.
So we have one big vehicle and two kind of pilot vehicles.
Yeah.
Scoutcraft, yes.
Scoutcraft, yeah.
That sounds like pretty reasonable. And then we've got Muck on top of the school bus, right?
Yeah, I'll be on top. Well, although I would imagine the
Nice.
grenade launcher is also on top.
Yeah.
And not inside.
We can have the grenade launcher be on top, or we can have it poking out of the back emergency exit window.
Is it like, can you like pick it up, or is it like it's mounted on there? and
No,
doesn't move?
it's mounted and not in a very pretty looking way. Like there's like some straight up just like cross beams that are just kind of.
It seems like mounted on top is better for like 360-degree view, but mounted at the back would be better for like partial cover.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that this thing is able to rotate, maybe, like 100 degrees off the back, but it is not 360.
But it.
You would not be able
No,
to
I
fire
meant
a
360
grenade.
off the top. If it was like on top of the thing.
It cannot be rotated all the way around.
No.
You would
alright.
not be able to fire ahead of the vehicle.
Put it in
Gotcha.
the-
Reasons I feel
I
need
say
not
we
explain.
put it in the back so that I have at least half cover when I'm gunning.
Yeah. Sounds safe. Let's do it.
All right, boys, load her up. The concrete yells, and a number of equally large men pick up the grenade launcher by hand and set it down and kind of lock everything into place, and that you can see some welding sparks from inside as Fence approaches you again. That vehicle's got a tracker on it, just so we're clear. I ain't letting you make off with one of the best vehicles in my war fleet. In my delivery service. You understand? That was a genuine. I did not mean to say that.
No,
Yeah.
no,
I mean, it
we
seems
get the
entirely
point.
in character, though.
We get the point.
I'm not letting you make off with one of the best vehicles in my delivery fleet. High Desert Delivery has standards, and we do not want one of our investments to go haywire like this. So I want to be abundantly clear. You bring this back to me undamaged if you want your full payment.
So
I want to make it perfectly clear that I will bring it back because I want my car back.
Yeah. I guess you could say we have a bit of collateral.
Yeah.
Don't know why
If
I
you
wrote that one.
scratch Swordfish too, so help me.
Is there any insurance on this vehicle?
Of course there is. Concrete's my insurance, ain't you, boy? And he cracks his knuckles.
So if
I'm just
Swordfish,
saying, you're sending us into some dangerous
so if
territory.
Swordfish is scratched, would that be considered collateral damage?
Pardon?
So if Swordfish 2 is scratched, would that be considered collateral damage?
Yes.
Boo.
All right. Y'all know the way to Golden Gate then, I presume?
Yeah, we can get.
Yeah, well enough.
Straight on till second start to the right, straight on till morning. Yep, got it.
That's not wrong, actually.
Left at Albuquerque.
No, that's wrong. That is Mexico. Is how you get to Mexico.
Which direction you're coming from?
If you were going west and then you turn left, that is how you go south.
If you were going north and you turned left, that would be...
But you're not going. No, but you're not.
Yes, we know how.
We
to
can
get
go
there.
whatever direction we want.
Right. As I said, there's a tracking device.
Does it have GPS?
It has.
No, I have my cell phone. We're good.
Fence looks at you sincerely, says, "What's
Cell phone?
GPS?"
It's broken. Oh. It's
We have a map.
Oh man, I kind of like the idea of in the post-apocalyptic future, all the satellites are down. No one knows what GPS is or how it works, but everyone has one of those little stick to the windshield GPS units anyway, and they just assume, yeah, that's just part of the car. It does.
Are they
Like
down?
carrying around cell phones that don't actually connect to anything or do anything.
Yeah.
I just use it to play
Back in
solitaire.
the old
Yeah.
days. Back in the old days, we used to hold these little boxes up like this, and I guess that's how we saw the stars. If there was another purpose to that, don't know.
Deliver the payload. Right? Deliver the payload. Bring the tank back. Fetch our vehicles. Done and done.
Yeah, we've loaded you up with enough fuel to get you out to Arizona, past the Grand Lake for sure. We have a fueling station out there. You are welcome to, of course, let them... We have let them know that you are coming. You can get the rest of your fuel there, but I'm not giving you enough to get a full 16 hours away from me if you decide to go hog wild.
All right, so do you have a map to this refueling station?
Y'all know where the Grand Lake is?
Nope.
Someone oughta.
I do.
Good. Alright,
Secondary question. If this is a rush order, why do we have to stop on the way? That seems...
Because it's
Can I persuasion that?
Go for it.
Oh my god, natural 20.
Because the game is structured in such a way. She looks you play in the eyes. I understand that you got a natural 20. I'm going to negate that.
It's all good.
She looks you play in the eyes and says, I don't trust you, moron.
All right, can we at least get a spare, like, couple of gallons extra in case this place isn't precisely as far as you think it is?
You thinking I don't know my delivery route?
I'm thinking I like having a little slack on my leash.
Fine, take 1 to 2 cans. And I do straight up mean just like the red little cans with the yellow nozzle that you get at gas
Cool.
stations.
Excellent. Marvelous.
So yeah, you got
I feel good
however
about
much
it.
gas that gets you in the post-apocalypse. Who knows?
I'm more looking forward to pouring that on a person as an intimidation tactic than anything. Like, that's TBH. That was the goal.
Wonderful. I don't know how much gas that gets you because I do not know the gas mileage of this insane apocalypse vehicle, nor do I drive in the real world. So who knows?
No, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Cross that bridge when you burn it.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, fence.
Sure. Just make sure this gets there on time. That's all I'm concerned about. Adios, motherfuckers. She says that.
I vroom the bus. Vroom vroom.
Terra? Sorry, Terra put a bad pun in the chat. Quote, slack on my
Did she?
leash.
I don't have anything in the chat.
Quote, slack on my leash. Monster fucker took a turn for the exciting.
I like how we haven't even mentioned the monster fucker overlay yet.
Yeah. Folks, there's no reason for that, really. Anyway.
There's one reason for that. She's raising her finger.
I exist.
All right, get out of here. Time's a wasting and the perishable is perishing.
No.
So you are guided back out by the same person in the yellow safety vest with the little airplane cones, which I feel like is another thing that no one knows the actual purpose of in this world. You're like, yeah, they just used to wave these around. Don't know what any of the symbols mean. Anyway, and you are driven out of this compound, and right before you, you can see the dusty, wide open desert roads. Vroom vroom, y'all may begin. So, who's driving with who?
I'm in the bus.
I think it's the three of us in
I'm
the
on
school
top of
bus.
the bus.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'm driving my own vehicle. I don't think I have a passenger.
No, and I'm being driven around, and I presume that I put the payload into the bus. I'm guessing it's probably less accident prone than the motorcycle.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say y'all found a kind of a corner of the bus. Maybe it's wedged in between two of the seats or something, tied down with like a literal waist belt. I don't know. Maybe this bus has seat belts or something.
Well, it's got to have seatbelts.
It's got to have seat belts.
That's
like
not
wheels
safe.
on the bus. They go round and round.
Fun fact, unlike many public buses in Belfast, the buses do have seatbelts, and there's signs everywhere saying, make sure to buckle your seatbelt, and 0 people that I've seen the entire time I've been here have actually done that, and it's really weird to me.
What the hell, Ireland?
Yeah. Why?
This concludes our weekly segment. Johnny calls out Ireland.
Yeah.
So we should open this thing, right?
Let's not.
You,
If I know
Here's a
fence,
request.
There are security protocols in place to make sure we don't do that.
But we could see what's in it, though.
I think that's a bad idea.
Yeah, no, not doing it. No, thank you.
Down on our heads.
I don't want to risk our getting paid.
Don't make me turn this bus around.
So
I think she'd be more upset if you turned the bus around.
Yeah, I think she would be.
Y'all just wasted like 3 hours of my time. Muck,
We've been here for 20 minutes.
That's not how time works in D&D.
Muck, if you want, you can attempt an investigation or perception at least.
I will perceive it. Oh my. That'd be a 22.
All right, I'm going to say that you're the person who strapped it in and kind of secured it to its spot as Ein was trying to figure out which one the brake pedal was.
I have proficiency, thank you.
Yeah. So I bet you were lifting it into place. They put it on the bus, but you're the one who's kind of tucking it into the corner and kind of strapping it in. And as you're picking up and holding it, you can feel...
I shake it a little bit to see. Listen.
Legos!
Sounds like a cat.
Oh, Jesus. Boy. Anyway, you feel what Drax felt earlier, that it was like 20-ish pounds, and it is actually very cold to the touch.
The box?
The box.
I felt that was me. Vans. Okay, not Drax.
It's a cooler.
I bet it's full of river tam.
I bet it's organs.
So we should open it.
Cold? No.
Have a feast.
No.
Those are at best emergency rations.
Oh, okay.
It's just like rush order, you guys. Like it's something that expires, which kind of makes it sound like it's alive.
I think it's fresh fruits and vegetables.
Well, yeah, they just can't get apples anymore.
It's just some ice water that they want in Golden Gate before it warms back up.
They have
refreshing.
They have not. They got the sewer system working again, and they got a lot of the trash off of the roads, but refrigeration's just how does that work?
Bottled water is still a profitable industry.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, the wide open dusty road is before you, and y'all drive along. It is truly an empty expanse. I do not mean to be grim, but when an entire continent is pelted with nuclear missiles, the population lowers a bit.
So it's like typical Arizona, basically.
Typical Arizona, sure. As you are driving along, you are more than accustomed to this kind of view. Just long stretches of road without another soul in sight, which makes it particularly odd when you see a kind of squat rectangular truck with wheels sitting off on the side of one of these dirty highways.
Can we see if there's anyone?
Render aid.
If there's anyone in?
I
sitting
roll
in the truck?
perception.
I'd like to roll.
I think
Well,
Typically, you describe what you're doing before you roll, but yeah.
25 on perception.
12.
Damn.
Does anyone have some sort of visual aiding device in the form of
Eyes?
like a telescope? Fuck
I have
off.
goggles.
Goggles? No, I don't know.
don't
Does
know.
anyone have like a telescope or binoculars or anything?
I have eyes and
I do not.
Okay,
Nope.
so it's as you guys are getting much closer to it then, that you can see spray painted on the side, and boy, what you hope is red spray paint. Might not be.
I
It
hope
just
it's not.
says, plain and simple, tacos.
Taco.
Nope.
Hey, Muck.
What?
Now, I really hope that's spray paint, but if in the case that it's not, maybe the stuff in those tacos would be something that would appeal to you.
Oh, I do like tacos.
Everyone likes tacos.
Let's go for that truck.
Ben, when we were leaving the station, do we have walkie-talkies or something for cross-vehicle
sending.
communication?
I can wave my arms and shout.
I can actually talk to y'all no matter where you are.
I like the new setup that we have in the studio, but I do think it's very funny that like I attempt to point to people and I'm like in the totally wrong direction. Where's Andrew? What Andrew said, he can wave his arms and shout. I'm wildly disoriented.
All right, so that's a no to
Do
walkie-talkies.
you have
No
message?
walkie-talkies.
I have
No.
sending.
Oh. That's like a.
I do not
syllable
think that we should stop for tacos.
Sending is a 3rd level spell, but I can contact people no matter where they are.
Yeah.
So.
Johnny, how would you like to? Or excuse me. Yeah, Johnny, how would you like Ein to communicate to others?
Before you're able to communicate, Muck jumps down on the hood of the school bus and waves at you and points at the taco truck.
Wait, are you just like popping down from the window?
Yeah.
Hello.
I like jerk the wheel a little bit to fuck with you and say no at the same time. It's like,
Tacos!
Hey.
no,
Hey.
we're in a hurry.
Hey.
I'm now envisioning something like tacos, tacos, just plastered on the windshield.
Do I need to make a dexterity save?
Yep. That's what I was gonna
Can
ask.
it be strength instead? I'm
yeah,
holding
yeah,
on.
sure. Yeah, maybe it's just your grip.
Like Captain America.
Yeah, the helicopter.
Yeah.
I've never wanted a one so badly in my life.
That'd be 23.
Okay, yeah, you're able to stay on to the top of the murder bus.
And that's how Muck dies. Alright, see you guys later.
Did you roll?
23.
Okay.
I don't know if any of you listened to my world building playlist. It's super fine if you didn't. That's not passive aggressive. But the last track is the Venga bus We Like to Party, and I feel that's very appropriate to what's happening right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so so is anyone who stops first?
Well, who's the
I'm gonna say canonically they're ahead of me, so
Are we stopping?
I bring the ATV to a halt.
All right, directly in front of the food truck.
More like, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Ben, real quick, does the bus have actual like glass windows, or is it like those like metal like plates with a little tiny view hole sort of thing?
Half and half.
Like, could I get like the rifle of my or the barrel of my rifle like out of the window?
Yes. They're,
Cool.
they're, they're,
I
the original windows. In some cases.
When I see the ATV pull over, I stop the bus a little ways back and prep my rifle.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm going. So, Sancho, Panzer, hold this a bit away. So I'm kind of stopping in, probably not as close as Mr. Skins is, but kind of in between Mr. Skins and the bus. Us maybe a bit off to the side.
I'm so sorry. I'm having the hardest time hearing you. Could you
You're
repeat
really
that?
quiet.
Andrew, could you turn up our internal volume?
I'm stopping. I'm not stopping as
Hold
far as
it.
Mr. Skins, but I'm not as far as the bus either.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, so there is a sealed, think like, kind of like a storefront at a mall, sort of one of those kind of metal kind of fold out accordion plated
Metal shutter windows,
shutters,
whatever.
thank you. That are pulled down over the front of this. That's just a fact.
I would like to use Mage Hand to knock on the shutters.
I feel like your real hand. Okay. I feel like your real hand would do. All right.
No, he
that's
needs
fine.
he needs his radiation hand.
Whom's am I to judge? All right. Yeah. You give it a quick 1, 2, 3, 4. And it slides open, and you can see a shorter. Well, if we were playing 5e, I mean we are playing 5e, but I mean a dwarf, with a big beard and everything, looks up and he just says, "Oi, what's your order?" I'm also from England.
The
Well.
radiation gave us accents.
Yeah.
They just let anyone in these
It
days.
ruined us and made us British.
Yeah. Some of you got super big. Some of you got super long lives. Some of you got magic. Some of you got an accent.
Well, the starfish on the windshield back there was interested in tacos. Hey, Mark,
What?
tacos.
Okay, and I just get down off the school bus and run over there because I'm pretty sure we're still a ways away.
So again, the dwarf shouts back, "Oi, what you want?"
What do you got? I say as I'm running towards him.
He leans out of the window. Tacos!
Right, what kind of tacos?
They got meat.
All right, I'll take them.
There's one menu on the menu.
Just tacos.
We also got burritos, but I'll be honest, that's just me just folding the taco weird. We also have chips, but that's me just kind of crumbling up the taco shell.
Oh, those are some stale taco shells.
That's like Schrodinger's
Oh,
taco
okay.
shell.
Yeah, the hard shell tacos. They're the ones that are,
So there's two kinds of tacos that he has.
I guess there's two kinds of tacos.
Yeah, it's clear. That's
This
what I was saying.
fucking
Schrodinger's
liar,
taco
He's
shell.
holding out on us. He has
Wait,
two
The
kinds of
nachos are soft because it's a soft taco shell.
Marcus, is that you?
Hmm?
Talk about an obvious product. Talk about an obvious product.
That was me, actually.
Oh, is it?
Oh, no, I think he's showing something in the chat.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, someone in the chat. I think, I can never remember. 359, I believe, is our mutual
Yes,
friend.
that's
Marcus. Yes. I memorized Marcus on Steam as, hey, those 3 numbers are online. I forget which numbers those are.
I'm gonna stay with the bus.
and I'm just gonna hang by the ATV scene as I've all seen
So-
as my.
The dwarf has popped his head out of the car. So like, how many tacos?
How many you got?
Many tacos, and I can make more.
I mean, but you don't have just an infinite supply of tacos in the back of that truck, right? Or do you?
There's a long pause. Sure.
I'll take... Wait. I don't have money. Does anyone have money?
Do you got goods? I'll take goods.
Nope, I got grenades.
Those are goods.
Please don't give him grenades.
Do you have services?
So-
Wait, no, I don't like that question.
No.
Can someone please stop Muck from making bad decisions? Oh wait, that's supposed to be me. Muck, stop making bad decisions.
They're
How did you
tacos!
end up being the mom character
You
again?
don't know where those have been.
I don't care where they've been.
Oh yeah, that's right. You eat eagles.
I would like actually what I'd like to do is I pull off my guitar, strum it, releasing a jet of flame from the neck, and say, "Would a song suffice?" Noodling around. May I attempt persuasion?
Yeah, you may.
Okay, I'm actually gonna get down when I see him do that. Take out my guitar, and we can duet it.
Oh my god.
Where did all these guitars come from?
Do you want us? Because it's starting. It's starting.
Half of y'all did not previously disclose that you are bards.
Some of us are not bards. We just have instruments.
Alright, I pull out my guitar. No.
No hand.
I play the barrel of my gun like a pipe flute,
That seems
or like a
dangerous.
bottle.
Did you want performance or persuasion?
I would like persuasion to persuade him that he will accept a song as currency.
Okay.
So I'm going to go on that 20.
21.
Yeah, I'll take
Beautiful.
a song, sure.
What are we gonna play?
No. Yes, that famous guitar song.
Yeah. Down now.
Nah.
Just come out.
They
of
just play the
electric
solo.
guitar.
I don't know, guitars. You can do like
You pull out the
I start
guitar.
playing Hotel California.
there we go. That's thematic.
While I'm still doing the wheel rocky beat, I presume.
Oh, well,
Sure.
cool. By the time this song finishes, your tacos will be done. Because
6
Hotel
minutes.
California
There
is
you go.
very long.
Sir?
I forgot that. Wait, I need to make him English.
If it's
again.
Freebird, the tacos will be cold.
The tacos will be cold. As long as none of you fuckers start singing American Pie, we're fine.
I'm kidding.
Again, it's why
All right.
I can't even look at you without on the screen me looking in the wrong direction. Folks, every time I look judgmentally to my to screen left, I'm looking at Nikki in disappointment.
Tacos. Okay.
The smell of
Taco
tacos
flavored pieces.
rising up through the air.
Performance from all of you who are participating, not all of you.
I'll back up dance.
19.
16.
16 for my dancing.
359A, you are correct. We absolutely should have made the price point grenades or serenades.
Anyway, 7
Wait, 7?
for like my chest beating.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you are providing the backing beat. You know that famous bass line in Hotel
The
California?
bongo part.
Ah, shit. I guess they're... Yeah, fine.
Well, I should
Nobody
have-
knows this song better than me, except maybe the people who wrote it.
Well, since I rolled a 7, I think I'm still doing "We Will Rock You" in the background of Public.
The
Completely
7
offbeat.
is that you just like were completely unaware of what we were actually performing.
You didn't even know that we were performing a song. You're just going on your own thing.
It's like that beginning of Wolf of Wall Street, that weird dude that just... Anyway. I forgot so much of that movie, but that one part has stuck with me. And
I've never
Jane
seen it.
Penis.
So yeah, 19.
Okay,
Like
well,
Larsa.
then you are playing a lovely song that in any circumstance would you would get so much free food if you were in a food abundant environment instead of next to a truck on the side of the desert highway in the middle of absolute nowhere. Can I get dexterity saving throws from everyone?
Sorry? What roll?
Can I get dexterity saving throws from everyone?
Nice. 26.
Oh my.
18.
Let's see.
4.
Dexterity save.
Also, I'd like to point out that I'm ready with my rifle.
Dexterity save. Yeah, that's a 21.
11.
Okay. There are many players here today. I'm going to go with y'all one by one. Andrew, where were you and what did you roll?
I was standing next to them and 4.
Oh, so you're right next to the top of the truck?
I was next to the people performing.
Boy. All right. Hey, I actually bought some brand new dice for this. I'm about to roll damage.
I'd like you to know I can take a lot of damage.
You flirting with me?
I
That's
don't.
like 2 top
That wasn't my
jokes today.
intention, but
More monster.
All right.
Well, I mean, he is a DM.
Yeah. Folks, these are the first time I'm ever rolling these dice, and it's to dices, and it's to hurt Andrew.
Yay!
What's your AC?
Doesn't everyone else get to be hurt too? 17.
Okay, doesn't hit. But it would have hurt. Nice to know the first dice is a failure. Not a...
If you fail the dex save, doesn't he take damage anyway?
Shh. Yeah, he does.
Why are you helping the DM?
Rude.
Because I'm a DM too.
So am I. You
Well,
don't
it's
hear
like
me
dex saves
ruining
just make more
everything.
damage or something.
Yeah, depends.
Like if you make the dex
Okay,
save.
okay. Important. So you're getting shot at. Long story short.
Okay.
Maybe I've
Fair
got
enough.
this wrong. If you fuck up that deck save, do you still get hit anyway?
Yeah.
Or do I still have to roll to attack?
Like that's
No,
why.
that's part of that is the attack.
Alright, then you're fucked. Cool, then, yeah, 7 points of damage.
Oh shit, that's
Where
it?
would you like to have been shot?
I don't know, in the
One
leg?
each
I don't
nipple.
care.
Alright,
Each
yeah.
what?
One like just
My nipple!
Let's get you in the shoulder. Let's get you in the shoulder of your bad arm. So now it's double bad.
Double bad.
I used to be a raider like you. Then I took a bullet to the knee.
All right, Nikki, where were you standing? What did you roll?
I was standing just a little bit back. Like when I heard that there was gonna be music, I jumped off. I like got out of the bus, but I didn't. I like am a little worried about the taco truck, so I'm not too close. But I rolled an 18 on my dex save anyway.
Okay. Oh, 18, so you're fine.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna say the bus was between you and your assailants. Assailantes. So you did not get hit. Johnny, where were you and what did you roll?
I am just peeking the barrel of my rifle out of the window that you said I could do that with.
I did say that.
And I rolled a 28.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you supercalifragilistic did not get hit because you are secured by the fact that you are in the bus. Glenn
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 21.
didn't get hit. Doesn't matter. Scott.
I was a ways back, kind of standing up in my sidecar with an 11.
You were standing up?
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 points of damage, my pal.
Okay.
So as you are all standing there, playing Hotel California for this side of the road taco truck, 5 in quick succession. Well, I guess only like 3 of you are visible, so 3 in quick succession come out of absolute nowhere and bullets just kind of start sailing past y'all. In 2 cases, 2 of you got hit, and in 1 case, you can see a sniper bullet embed itself into the desert ground.
Can we tell if it's coming towards the taco truck or away or anything?
It is coming towards the taco truck.
So someone's aiming at the taco truck and we just were collateral? Is that what it
You
seems
may
like?
interpret that how you wish.
Okay, but is the taco
I-
guy still alive?
The taco guy is still alive, and then oh shit, maybe I should roll dex for him. No, he's fine. And then very quickly goes, ah shit, not again, and then he slams the shutters down.
What about our tacos?
We paid already!
There's no
This
like.
is like a 1-star review on Yelp, motherfucker.
Can I, since I've got a scope on my rifle, can I get which, by the way, I should totally be using that for perception checks in general.
Just asked. Does anyone have a?
No, I know you asked, but we like had that whole thing in the chat about the like scope rules. Anyways, since I have a scope on my rifle, can I roll perception to figure out where the sniper is?
Yeah, you may.
I'm gonna turn and start running back to the school bus.
That is a 19.
All right, you are able to kind of toss up. You have a rifle. Is it a sniper rifle?
It is a sniper rifle.
All right, then you kind of toss up your sniper rifle with both hands. Sniper rifle with both hands. And you start kind of scanning the horizon, and you look up and you can see on top of some of the mesas, you can see not full snipers, but you can see like little flashes of light that indicate someone's up there with a reflective device, i.e., probably another scope.
Cool.
So up in the rock formations, up to your right, you can see that there are.
All right, Ben. What kind of damage was that?
Piercing.
Okay,
What do you expect the bullets?
just since I have some damage reduction then.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry. This is piercing damage because bullet.
Yeah.
If I go after you with a baseball bat, but
Yeah.
bullet.
You've been shot by a smooth criminal.
Smooth
Yeah.
criminal.
Clink off my armor.
So can I, since I am finding this light with a scope, can I take a shot at him?
You may.
Marvelous. That is a 23 to hit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage for me, pal. What? Out of curiosity, what damage die are you using?
This is 2d12.
Woohoo!
And that is 22 damage.
Jesus fuck. One of the lights
Sniper rifle.
One of the lights goes out.
Yes.
Can we tell how far away from us they are?
Yeah, maybe about 200 yards.
Can you say that in feet?
Also, I'm just gonna
Maybe about.
do you a
600
favor
feet.
and roll initiative.
No, don't roll initiative yet.
No.
Well,
no.
I mean,
Alright.
you can, but like I'm about to do the dramatic shit, and then you can roll initiative.
Oh yeah, do your dramatic shit.
I'm
Sorry, I
gonna
didn't mean to get ahead of you. I was
I'm
trying to
gonna
just be
run back
nice.
to the bus
Do
and
the drama.
jump in
Pardon me.
for cover.
Yeah, you do precisely that. Y'all maybe kind of pile back to your vehicles as best you can. Johnny, you have Ian has
Ian.
chosen to kind of stay where he is though to fire off that shot. I'm gonna say you fire off that shot and you can see one of the little reflected lights go out, but just then you see kind of a cloud of dust start to fill up the lens of your scope. And you kind of point it back down and then pop your head up over the scope to see a band of motorcycles rushing toward your school bus. Complete with total revving sounds, kind of the choking, sputtering engines, and the guitar riff from Mad Max.
I am going to slowly, with the door open, roll the bus forward towards our medic to let her jump on, and then closer to the taco thing to get my burly top guy on.
To get your
And I
top.
said it like that on purpose.
Oh, Rinaldo, what change?
I would like to jump onto the front of the school bus and climb up onto the top.
I would like to talk.
That's the first.
I would like.
That's
to
the
talk.
first time that you told me not to change.
I guarantee you I've said that on Speak of the Devil. Sorry, my throat is killing me today for some reason. Probably because I did voices like this earlier.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That'll do it.
Anyway, so Johnny, I didn't ask it at the moment, but I'm going to give you a chance now. Was the bus idling or off?
Idling.
All right, then yes, you are able to do that. All right, everyone, roll initiative. Vroom vroom, motherfuckers.
Yay!
Interrupt, but I really need to take.
22.
I really need to take a break. So.
That's
Yep.
fine.
I rolled a 24 on initiative.
11.
This
Oh,
is why
fuck,
I
have
like
to write
Dex
that down.
heavy character.
You're just sitting there like, okay.
All right, cool.
Oh
Thanks
shit!
thanks for the facts.
I need to be
Your
doing
dex
something.
bonus.
Those are
5?
some fun facts. All right, let me get everyone's dexterity, and then I will read an ad while Glenn is in the camp, presumably.
I rolled a 10, and also I'm gonna pee.
Oh, okay. Well, I can go.
I'm gonna take a big old shit. No, I'm just kidding.
All right,
I'm not
folks.
going
Hey,
anywhere.
you know what, Johnny? I got you and me right here. I got Nikki
Mhm.
right here, who will also be heavily involved. Scott,
Mhm.
you will also be present, I believe. Let's talk about the Infinity Break live stream, the Infinity Break showcase.
Whoa.
That's happening.
I'm so excited about this.
That's happening in, folks, sing it with me, 1 calendar week. Why would anyone know that those were the words I was going to say?
I mean, we wouldn't, but I guess.
Everyone sing your favorite song, 1 calendar week. It's been one.
1 calendar week since you looked at me.
Folks, we are doing something super fucking special called the Infinity Showcase in about 1 week's time, which is going to be 24 hours of absolute nonsense of Infinity Break distilled down to a live variety program that will feature a number of segments featuring the one, the only, the mastermind behind this misadventure, the devil himself, who's over down in this direction. Everything's mirrored. Johnny Rinaldo. Johnny, why don't you tell the people what you'll be doing?
So, one, I'm very excited to announce that I have a bard for Speak of the Bard.
Oh, that's
And Adagio Doomtree. I'm excited for everyone to meet Adagio. I also have, and so that's the first slot, right?
Yes, that is the first slot in the day. I did mean the Speak of the Devil concept.
No, I know, I'm getting there. So
Okay.
that's me in the first slot, and then carry over to the last slot. We have a very special Speak of the Devil episode that follows one of the preliminary campaigns that we played. Andrew played a different character named Edatrix. Andrew will be reprising his role as Edatrix, but it's the bizarro new plane of existence Edatrix.
So this is just a spin-off story of Speak of the Devil.
Spin-off story with a bunch of references to several other characters' backstories, and it takes place on the prime material plane, so it is canon to Speak of the Devil.
And jog my memory, you've got the one and only Andrew Eakle.
We've got Andrew Eakle. We've got Leslie said that she was going to do it, and then they were going to do it, and then I haven't heard from them since. We've got who's Boy Vandals?
Maddie.
We have Maddie from
We
our
have Maddie.
upcoming Queer Films podcast will be joining you, and yes, Leslie Yates, my co-host from Of Horses and Men.
Leslie Yates and my very good friend and Andrew Eakle's very good friend Tony Mendoza will be there as well.
I didn't know Tony was
And he is
involved.
Neither did
Hello,
I.
Tony.
also from one of the original things and is playing a different character, but
He's not playing.
it's really just a fun thing for everyone who.
Is he playing as a bard or is he playing someone new?
No, he is playing Gibson Branst,
okay.
Dr. Eden Radford's
Best friend.
friend.
Sorry, Dareth right here. So, Johnny, I'll ask the answer quite concisely.
Yeah.
Do people need to know anything about Speak of the Devil before this?
You don't need to know anything about Speak of the Devil. If you
But that
watch
means it's
this
accessible.
and then you watch Speak of the Devil, it will be very rewarding. So, it rewards people who watch Speak of the Devil, but you can watch it on its own and it will be fine.
Wow, accessible, innovative, and fun? What a great show!
What else are we doing, Ben?
Well, Nikki, you have a particular passion in life that you discuss with me frequently on our podcast, Super Cinema. Boy,
It's also the bottom text on our.
no, it's not monster fucking related.
Actually not.
It's actually not monster fucking
It's
related.
loosely related, but not.
Because, well, we can bring up certain monsters, like perhaps the vulture. No, I mean the lizard, or the vampire, Morpheus, the living vampire.
Morpheus?
Mobius.
Morpheus.
Morpheus is the guy from the Matrix.
Anyway, we have a very special Super Cinema live stream that we're going to be doing where Ben and I and some other
Nathan Hermanson and Sarah Blunt.
there you go, spider people are going to be joining me, the ultimate webhead, to talk about our favorite Spider-Man villains.
Yeah, we are going to try not to just make it Mysterio after that amazing Far From Home trailer.
Yeah, we promise it's not just going to be Venom and Mysterio. We promise.
Yeah, so anyway, those are 3 of the segments that are coming up on the Infinity Showcase in a week's time.
Yeah, speaking of art, it's going to be real fun.
So goddamn excited. We are kind of remodeling the studio in which we record for this event. It's going to be great. We have an event on our Facebook page. We highly encourage you to hop into that if you have not already, and we have a Patreon at patreon.com/Infinity Break. I will, of course, talk about more of our segments upcoming when we take our next break, but for now, back to the program. All right, your Road Warriors, what are your initiatives? Starting with Glenn.
Natural 20, so, natural 20, but 23.
All right.
Boom.
Scott.
11.
Lower on the list. Johnny.
That would be a 24.
Good God. You
You
were
win.
all so ready.
Made you strong. Nikki.
22.
I rolled a 19.
I also rolled a 19.
And,
10.
hey, Scott, someone's lower than you. All right, let me roll for my boys. Fuck. Okay. And for the other. Oh wow. All right. That sucks. That's an 8 and a 4. So.
Nice.
So there's how many?
Not gonna tell you. I guess this all makes sense. You all have a moment of time to get aboard your various vehicles and kind of prep for the incoming sandstorm of motorcycles that is ahead of you.
Sit down, grab my lance, grab my shield.
Yeah, so pretty much everyone is going to be out of attack range for everyone but Johnny. So Johnny, you are welcome to go ahead and go first.
So we're just like, I have everyone in my team on my vehicle now.
Yes, indeed.
So I'm booking it the fuck away from, like, just like down the road, the direction that we need to go away from the motorcycles, I'm assuming.
Yes, which would be further down the road. It is worth noting that y'all have to go west, and these guys are coming at an intersection from the north. But if you were to
get
away from them south, you'd be going off the rails. So.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm just booking it on the road because I'm in a very fast bus.
All right. So
and I'm assuming.
Go ahead and give me a driving
and
roll.
leaving. What's that?
Go ahead and give me a driving, or I guess how are you doing driving? Is it a skill?
Well, you said that it's something that we could have proficiency in, and I left a proficiency off my rogue in place of the skill that doesn't exist on D&D Beyond. So I should be proficient in it, so I assume that I have to roll for it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Driving is a skill.
What kind of ability is that based off of?
Dexterity?
Yeah, that is a good...
Or intelligence?
Let's go dexterity because you got to do all the fast turning.
And
and
like
shit.
if you're doing the fast turning, then yeah.
So that's gonna be 17.
All right, I'm gonna say that's enough. Yeah, you rev the school bus up into high gear and you just kind of book it out of there.
I will say that I'm leaving room because the other 2 cars are in front of me, and this is all, happening simultaneously, that I'm not booking it so much that if one of them does something that I would run them over.
Yeah, if one of them, hey, let me stop very suddenly.
Yeah.
All right, Glenn.
About how far? You said they were, but for the most part, be out of range. Can you give an estimate?
Yeah, let's say maybe about 50 yards. That's 150 feet if you can't multiply by 3.
Oh, that's only 100.
About 150 feet.
Oh,
Okay.
All right, maybe a little farther, maybe like 200 feet.
Oh my
But
God.
they're gaining anyway.
Clearly not. We're getting away from them. We just gained 50 feet.
Yeah, we did. 30 feet if you can't do it. We're good.
All right. Neat. In that case,
I should clarify. Some weapons can hit them, but most of y'all's won't.
Understood. Well, as as I'm driving, I'd like to keep one hand on the wheel, raise my trusty sharpshooter gun knife in the other hand, and shoot a firebolt at them using the distance spell meta magic to double the range.
Nice.
Specifically, I'd like to target let's say the motorcycle. Do the motorcycle person count as one target?
Okay.
Or
explain your spell again. I heard the meta magic thing that doubles the range.
so, firebolt cantrip, natural range 120 feet, double 240.
Mm-hmm.
Hurl modifier at a creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell check against target. On hit, target takes 1d10 fire damage, and a flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it's not being worn or carried.
All right.
Increases by 1d10 when you reach 5th level, which I guess we have actually, so 2d10.
All right. At risk of slowing this down, I'm not going to have anyone roll perception. I'm going to say that these guys are getting close enough that you can see 7 motorcyclists approaching you.
Okay. In that case, I guess what I'd like to do is to hurl a ranged doubled firebolt at the leading motorcycle rider.
We're kind of assuming these guys are going in like a Canadian geese V shape.
That was my assumption anyway.
You are very correct.
Anyway.
All right, yeah. So go ahead and fire a firebolt.
Fire 1.
Alright.
It's a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, that's all. The double. Please only use one meta.
What? What do you mean? I am only using one meta magic. Distance spell.
Okay, sorry. I guess maybe I'm confused.
Anyway, that's a natural 22 hit.
Okay. Go and roll damage on that one.
Nice. This is going to be spectacular, I have a feeling.
Man, if y'all killed these dudes before they even get to you, I'm going to be a little bit mad.
That's 3. 3.
Womp womp.
Is that doubled for the crit?
Range is doubled. The damage isn't.
Well, but you
No, but on a
You
crit, you
crit.
double the damage.
Even for spells?
Yep.
Yeah. It's for everything. Damage die is doubled.
I guess that would be would that be 6? Do I roll 4d6 or is the number just doubled?
It's just the number.
Just the number.
Doubled.
In that case, 6. 6 damage.
Fun. One second, I need to copy paste something from one document to another. Thrilling shit. We have a Patreon at patreon.com for the.
I need to grab 2 more d6.
This Google Doc is not treating me nice today. We are closing it for now. What exciting shit y'all have to hear. There it goes.
It's more exciting because you're saying it, Ben.
Thank you. I've been told I'm naturally charismatic. By my
Especially
mom.
with that voice.
Oh, cool. It didn't copy paste properly. Isn't that fun? Alright, whose turn is it next? I'll remember 6
think it's
damage for
mine.
later.
I think it's mine.
Oh my god. Sorry, this thing's like genuinely slowing down. Nikki, 22. Yeah, that's you.
So I'm going to our Muck and I'm going to assume that Muck and Ein are within 30 feet of me.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Bless on myself at first level on myself and those two. So now whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw, you roll a d4 and add that number to your roll.
Boom.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, everyone say thank you, Nikki.
Thanks, Danica.
You're welcome.
Johnny, take inspiration for
need-
staying in character.
Y'all, thank you.
Yes.
Y'all
Do
need
not.
the help that... Do I still get that inspiration that you said back in the chat all that time ago about...
Why did I jokingly promise you inspiration and should I fulfill it?
It was a comment about, what was it about in the chat somewhere, and then I was like, conservative Republicans, and you were like, Nikki, take an inspiration for that.
Oh. Is that something to do with monster fucking?
No,
You
I would
wouldn't
not
because-
fuck, because some monsters I would not fuck like white conservative Republicans.
Yeah, you can borrow inspiration for that. That was funny. Yeah, you made me laugh 4 weeks ago. Take inspiration. No, sorry. That's probably a bad idea. All right, so Nikki, oh yes, you've just cast Bless.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And I have logged that damage accordingly now that my document is working. Who is next? Folks, that looks like it might be the one, the only, Scott Hershberger.
So,
Sir.
I guess I'm going. So if they're coming from the north, I'm going to kind of go pull in alongside the bus on the north side, and just keep watch ready to and just sort of watch them. I don't have any ranged stuff.
Well, fun. All right. Next in the order is, of course, Muck.
How far away are they? Like 200 feet?
Yeah, 200 feet.
How far can I jump?
Not 200 feet.
Damn it. Okay.
Don't do this to me.
Wait, hold up. Does Bless work as long as he stays in range?
It's as long as the spell lasts. Doesn't
Okay,
matter.
so it's been cast.
Yeah, it's been cast.
Okay, so yes, you can leave that area of effect if you so wish.
Right. I just
because there is no area of effect. No, you can't jump 200 feet. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I mean,
I want to
figured
acrobatics.
ask. I can try. Nothing says I can't try.
I'm not healing your broken legs. I'm gonna leave you here to die.
No.
I appreciate the balls of it, but like, no, you cannot do that.
And if I roll a natural 20.
No, you still cannot do that.
Then you very dramatically. Then you very gracefully land. Then you might land on your feet as you fall.
Yeah, you won't crash and burn
Just leap back onto the bus.
while trying to jump 200 feet off of a moving vehicle. Yeah, if you roll a 20, I won't kill you.
No, so I'm going to pull out my revolver, and then I pretty much just want to wait until they're within range, which is at 120 feet. So as soon as they get in range, bam, shoot.
Well, that'll be the very next turn, of course.
Or ready to action.
Oh, or as a reaction.
If they ready, yeah,
They
yeah.
get in within range.
All right,
Which
fair
is
enough.
120 feet.
Which
so.
is about to happen because motorcycles move fast. So, folks,
How fast do they move? Just since I'm writing in one.
I have written in my notes, and I made up some of these speeds because it doesn't super matter. All that matters is how fast they were in proportion to each other, but I wrote 120 miles per hour.
Boo.
Feels
Is
right.
that in feet per 6 seconds?
Yeah, so they'll be close is what I'm saying. But y'all are also moving, so... Anyway, they'll be catching up. The point is they're faster than the bus, I believe.
Yep.
Right? What did I tell you the bus was?
Slightly.
You said
You said the bus was 100.
Yeah, so they're faster than the bus. Anyway, the point is they have caught up. So yeah, you see 7 motorcycles approaching you. One is a little singed with fire.
I want to shoot him.
Him.
The one on the singed motorcycle.
Oh, okay. All right. That unlucky bastard. Okay, I understand. So it's all folks. So yeah, they've come into range. So go for it.
I'm gonna shoot him with disadvantage because he's so far, but I'm still gonna do it. That would be a 21 for for 5 damage. 2d8 plus 2 is 5.
Yikes.
So you just rolled 2d8. Are we implying 2 bullets or
No, it's just 1 bullet.
1 bullet?
It's just
All
that it's a gun.
And how much was that in total?
5.
Bummer. Well, this dude's already on fire, so he's not doing great right now.
And he has a bullet in him.
I'm gonna say, yeah, and he's doing. I'm gonna say, you can see this kind of hawk formation coming in on you, and I'm gonna say, whichever one you just shot, you can see the motorcycle kind of warble a bit.
It's like,
Yeah, it's kind of shaking. It's rattling because you just shot that fucker. Anywho, okay, yeah. Well, so now they are also similarly within range. So who is at the back of the school bus? Is that you, Nikki?
Yeah.
All right. Andrew, for the listener and myself, how does half cover work again?
It is a +2 to
AC.
or minus, yeah, +2 to AC or -2 to their attack. Same thing.
All right, cool. Well, geez, 1 second. Let me pull something up.
Good luck hitting me.
Good luck
Just
hitting me.
flipping him off.
So that makes me at AC 21.
Oh my god.
Did I not write this down? Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. Here it is. Ah, the perils of having written this a month ago.
I would like to fold up my lawn chair I have on top of the bus and
Now, hold up.
and stow it safely.
We're loading web pages today.
And then I'll throw it at them. That's what we should have got, is just a bunch of junk that I can throw at people.
I mean, everybody else has guns. I just have a couple of axes.
It's true. Well, I have a gun and a war pick, so...
Okay, cool. There it is. That's the little detail I wanted. Okay. What's your AC?
19. With or without?
With.
21.
All right. All of a sudden, a quick pelting of, shotgun shot kind of starts embeds itself into the back of the school bus, but you yourself remain unharmed after that first shot. Luckily, there's 7 of them.
Fuck, what?
That one misses as well. That one misses completely. That one misses completely. That one misses completely. These dice suck.
You have another set right there.
I do have another set right there. I could open that package.
They went to the stormtrooper.
You can have Nikki open that package.
It's true, I did need help.
So what was that about the bus not getting a scratch?
No, it's Swordfish 2 that we were worried about not getting a scratch.
No, she also did not want the bus to get hurt.
Oh,
We are
too
right
late.
fucked, you guys.
Well, okay, I think there's a
She
difference
sent us through a desert full of raiders that she
That's
was
what
over
I
with. Fuck
said.
off.
Look, I think we should just steal the school bus
Does
and
this
eat
mean-
these organs.
No, I'm getting my car back.
Does
Oh,
this mean
shit.
Yeah, my motorcycle's there too.
Intern.
Oh, thank you, Marcus. Apparently, a Yamaha R1 can exceed 170 miles per hour.
I told him not to help. Or them. I don't know who that is.
And then, apparently, a
Marcus.
1,000cc Harley reaches about 130 miles per hour. So these are
Gross.
old, let's say. Also, who cares? Well, I mean, I care, but like, at
It's post-apocalypse. They're beat up.
120 versus 130 is negligible. Who was I shooting? Nikki. Yeah. All right. Well, you're super, super lucky. A lot of those have missed. Where are the other 2 vehicles? Are y'all ahead or to the side?
I'm on the north side of the. I'm between them and the bus.
I figured I was alongside. I'll be more specific in the future. I'm riding alongside the bus, not far from Sir Vancelot.
All right, cool. We're going to try to shoot you, Glenn. See if we have better luck with you. Do you have any natural defenses from your vehicle, would you say?
I'm in a roll cage. I don't think so.
Well, total fucking miss, so who cares? All right, geez, y'all got lucky.
These guys are terrible shots. It'll be easy.
They are...
I think they're stormtroopers.
Yeah, I was gonna say they learned from the Imperial Stormtrooper School of shooting at things.
They've all got huge helmets on. They can't even see.
I will raise you the following point. They are shooting shotguns on mounts.
Yeah,
That's a little hard to hit. Also from, like... I think I have them at double range. Because, yeah, they're far away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anywho.
I was going to say shotguns at that range seem like they wouldn't hit in general, and especially if they're single-handed, then
Yeah,
they have
shotguns
short
are-
barrels.
Well, funny you say that, Johnny, because they didn't. It didn't hit at all.
Yeah, weird.
That's where you.
The most damage we did is we got Nikki's character to maybe flinch a little bit. And just kind of
What?
Anyway, back to manning this grenade launcher.
What kind of armor are you wearing?
I'm wearing...
Is it like post-apocalyptic plate mail?
It's scale mail, actually.
Oh,
Post-apocalyptic
okay.
scale mail, but it's the shield and bonus that gives me the...
Nice.
Terra points out that stormtrooper white helmets reflect the desert sun perfectly. All right. So, and then finally, let's say one of the motorcycles revs ahead. It is not the one that is in the very front that got shot and fired upon with fire. But one of them off to the side peels away from the rest of the flock and drives up alongside of Drax's vehicle.
Howdy.
With
I'm so excited to do some stupid shit.
As you look back, you can see a person decked out in all leather. We're talking Final Fantasy straps and bullshit like that. Heavily padded leather armor. But up front, you can see a gruesome mask made out of a cow skull that has been shorn up at the front with two large ram horns coming out of the back and a mane of hair behind it. As this one person on a very large motorcycle kind of revs up behind you, reaches down for a bit, and brings up a swinging chain.
Fuck yeah.
I dig your style.
I'm sure he appreciates that. What's your AC?
Oh, 15. I get hit, don't I?
You do.
Hey.
You get hit with... Oh, damn, dude. You get hit with, you get hit with 8 damage.
8? Okay.
Yeah, let's see. Do I want to hurt you or do I want to hurt your vehicle? I want to hurt you.
I think ATVs are pretty would be more rugged than just a random.
Glad to see. I'm glad you care. Anyway, cool. So neat.
All right, yeah. So we are now back to the very top. Johnny, you have the steering wheel. What's I doing?
Ben, real quick, what is the... Do I take any sort of disadvantage or anything if I'm, like, shooting with my pistol while I'm driving?
Yeah, I'll say disadvantage. I say you're probably concentrating on...
Yeah, because, like, I was about to say, if I have to choose one thing to get a disadvantage on, it's shooting, because I want to stick to driving.
Fair enough.
So, I'm going to keep mostly concentrating on driving. And with one of my pistols, I am going to take a shot at the closest one of them, which I assume is the one attacking Drax.
Remember, you also have the D4 added to that.
Oh, yeah!
Aren't you a lucky duck?
Thank you, Nikki.
So that is a 27 with the D4. And disadvantage.
Yeah, it hits.
Did the 27 hit?
27 hit.
And that hits for 9 damage.
Fuck me.
Also, just for the record, all of my weapons have silencers.
I appreciate that level of storytelling you've included. Which will be effectively...
Well, you made me give up my fucking corgi for silencers, so they better fucking be on there.
Johnny is referencing some 6-week-old drama.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it wasn't drama. You just said you have to pick between silencers and the corgi, and I said I picked silencers.
Glenn, let's talk about Drax.
So,
I'm going to say that chain swung around. It didn't, like, hook into you, but it definitely, like, slashed against your shoulder or something.
oh my friend, you are gonna regret that. I would like, and I now use this time to... Where is it? Ah, yes. I would like to cast Infestation now.
Oh shit.
Pardon?
Infestation! Target must pass a con save, or take 1d6 poison damage, and move 5 feet in a random direction.
Please not into you.
It's...
Constitution or that happens?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, just double checking.
Let's see, where's the...
If you fail the con save.
DC 15 for the record.
DC 15?
Yeah.
One.
Okay.
Critical failure.
Marvelous.
You want me to open your other set of dice for you?
So he takes 3 damage.
Ooh, the purple.
And as for the direction, let's see. Oh yes, he moves slightly more, or because he's got magic bugs burrowing into his skin.
Mutated bugs.
It's all radiation. Don't think too hard about it. Okay.
I gave him cancer. Let's go with that.
Okay, yeah, that lead motorcycle with the dude with the ram horn skull mask. Thank you.
Welcome.
Please die. These are my new best friends. Relationship with dark blue dye has ended. Purple dye are my new best friends.
Relationship started 2 hours ago. Over.
Oh my god.
Okay, what? Who's turn?
Yeah, Johnny, these are going to be my new Speak of the Devil dice. They are purple, translucent purple with gold lettering. Literally our logo.
Nice. The other dice are basically Kevin Federline, is what I'm.
I don't get that reference.
Wait, I'm sorry. The damage is doubled. I forgot about that.
Pardon? Oh, yeah, it did, didn't it?
Level up thing. So, correction, 5.
Cool. Well, not super concerned about that, but yes, the motorcycle does kind of veer off course for a bit. Next in the order, Nikki Boylan.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay, is there anyone in range of my grenade launcher?
Yes, all the motorcyclists behind the
us
vehicle.
now?
Yes, they are there.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at the one that hurt. What was her character name? Drax, yeah. I couldn't remember who
the
it
one
was.
that.
Or are they to the side of us?
No. The it is my understanding that Drax is off to the side of the school bus, and that motorcyclist is off to the side of him.
Oh, okay.
So, and you are the way you're situated in the back of the vehicle. You cannot aim to the side so much as directly behind.
Okay, so I'll shoot at whoever's directly behind me.
All right.
Just like the largest group of
beat
them.
Up on that one dude.
Yeah.
Cool.
Kill that guy.
Okay. What's the plus to hit, or would it just be my regular?
On a grenade launcher, it'll probably just be your
Dexterity
Yeah.
and proficiency.
Yeah.
Proficiency.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
And what's the damage for the grenade launcher?
Great question.
For reference, a regular grenade is 5d6 piercing.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is just launched, so same difference, 5d6. Fuck me.
I have 4 grenades.
4, 8, 13, 19, 22, 27 points of damage.
Boom.
A grenade shoots out of the back of the grenade launcher on this school bus. And as the wheels on the bus go round and round, a cloud of fire and smoke appears behind the vehicle, and a single riderless motorcycle careens out of the smog.
Oh, I'm gonna jump on that shit.
Ciao!
She speaks Italian in the apocalypse.
Actually, never mind.
Anyway, rest in peace, Ryder. Number 1.
Down.
Defeato.
Another one behind the bus.
All right, next in the order, Scott.
So, I'm going to kind of swerve over towards the ramhorn guy who's attacking Glenn and stop about 10 feet away and poke him with stab him with my lance and start jousting.
Oh boy. Okay, so this rider has veered off to the side a bit because Glenn has magic bugs.
Swerving over and basically swerving over
magic.
Wait, hold on, I can't hear Scott. One more time, please.
Basically, I'm moving over to 10 feet away and attacking him with my lance.
Okay. When we say attack with lance, are we talking in a strength sense or in a throwing sense?
It's a reach weapon I can just stabby.
Strength. Okay, cool. All right, yeah.
I don't think you can throw a lance.
You can if you want to. Oh, I guess that makes
You
it
can
technically
throw
a
anything if you can lift it.
Anyway,
Anyway,
So-
attack plus strength, obviously.
because fighter gets 2 attacks with the attack action, so I'm gonna try to stab him twice. And that would be a 15 and a 14 for my 2 attacks.
Neither of those hit, actually.
Okay.
So,
What did he roll to hit?
a 15 and a 14. So yeah, sorry, neither of those hit. So how do you want that to play out? Because you're jousting at him, so do you drive past him? I guess.
I guess it's sort of swerve. I guess I'm just sort of, since he's kind of behind me, just sort of swerving over and just kind of. So I'm going either going towards him or past him.
Drive by stabbing. Cool.
And how long? You said it's a reach weapon. How long is that reach?
10 feet.
I'm thinking attack of opportunities in my favor right now.
Depends. Is he moving out of melee
Yeah. Wait. So are you?
or preparing a spell?
No, because reach is 10 feet and standard melee would be 5 feet.
Is he?
Yeah.
It's his threat range. So whether he has a melee or
Yeah,
a
I got
ranged
that
weapon.
spinning chain, my dude.
That's it. Then if he's moving out of that range, he gets an attack of opportunity.
So I guess. Okay.
So
Wait, is he moving?
Yeah. Are you passing me? Is what matters.
I guess I was just trying to swerve towards him and stop and to about 10 feet away and try to stab him.
So you're gonna.
So that's
stay
not
10 feet away, but you're
jousting.
gonna stay
Yeah,
next
that's
to him.
that's basically in the realms of moving combat. That's stationary.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
He's fine.
So never mind.
Moving
Andrew.
in that direction.
All right. So are there any that are next to the bus at the moment? There was that guy, but it sounds like he swerved away a little bit.
Yes. The others are right up on the tail,
They're on the tail though. They're not on the side.
not on the side.
Oh damn. All right. Well, I guess I will grumpily walk to the back and try to shoot them.
All right.
I guess it's a...
I guess.
I have to shoot them. I have to shoot them.
I had a different idea, but if there's none close enough, yeah, I'm gonna shoot them. I'm gonna pick one out because I don't think any of these have been hurt. I'm gonna pick them out and shoot them with my revolver twice.
Yeah, none of them have been hurt.
The one that got hurt got blown up.
Yep, I blew him up.
Damn. I'll add these
You
just for
wanna use
fun. It doesn't matter, but okay. So that would be 27 and 23.
Those will both hit.
Okay. First attack is 13, and second attack is 8. So 13 and 8, so a total of 21.
And you're hitting one dude?
Yeah, both shots to the same dude.
All right. The deed is done.
Is he dead?
No.
How many grenades do we have?
I have 4. Oh, you mean the launcher?
Let's say effectively unlimited.
Okay. Better than anything I can do.
Okay, well, speaking of those very same minions, even though one has now taken significant damage, the rest of them move alongside of your vehicles. Let's go 3 on each side, except there's 5 of them, so 3 on one side, 2 on the other, with the big guy with ram horns being the third on the right side of the vehicle. Now it occurs to me we should have made a map.
I can.
Meh.
It's all good. I get that. I've got the mental image.
Yeah,
Theater
no
of the mind.
offense.
Yeah.
Cool. Pardon me. I need to.
You know what, before my turn is over, would I be able to pull out my rope and tie it off on the metal bars on the top of the school bus?
Were you already on the roof?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he lives there.
Yeah, he was
That
there
is my
before
home.
we got into combat.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
So you've tied yourself to the rails, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about these little lackey guys. A number of them reach behind them and they grab these javelin spears, and you, as they pull them up over your back.
I'm
over
like,
their backs.
oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. As they pull them up over their backs, you can see their grenades attached to the backside.
Oh boy.
One of them, from his back position at the kind of rear back of the bus, attempts to throw one in through the window next to
Danica.
not Diana Prince, the Wonder Woman.
I do also respond to that name.
But that's for a different reason.
Yeah.
18 to hit.
Nope.
Damn it. All right, I tried. Another one does the same. Well, all right. All right, then two of them up toward further. Excuse me, one of them on the left, in the center left, sees you up on the roof because you're not. You're hard to miss. But that being said, same thing. Spear with a grenade. Whoops,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
we're ignoring that one. Thank you. 18 to hit.
That does hit.
That does hit. A grenade goes flying towards you. I'm so sorry. What did we say? It was 5d6?
Yep.
Yep.
I have that
Boo.
5d6 right here. No, I don't have 4d6. Whatever. I'll roll one twice.
I should have raged. I'm not raging.
That is... Oh, buddy, I'm real sorry for this.
No, you're good. I got a lot of health. Like a
All
lot.
right, I'm no longer that sorry about this. Let's see. That's 15 already, 17, and 23.
Cool.
23 points of
Still
damage as the
fine.
grenade...
He's
Still
like still
fine.
fine. He has almost like the same, my HP. Like, and he just took like 30 points of damage.
But you're a cleric, so that's not high HP.
Yeah, I have 66.
I have 83 to start with. I'm down to 53.
Terra, are you rooting for, quote, Go Team Ramhorns?
Hey, to be
I
fair,
still
those
understand how the
ram horns are
cleric
pretty
has
Terra.
small.
Betrayal.
All right, so yeah, I'm so sorry.
I'm singed. I'm all blackened, but I'm still okay.
Yeah.
He's like cartoonish, like, and like smoke
Smoke comes out.
Bummer.
I pull the javelin out of me and just throw it off.
All right, there's two at the front. Johnny, I'm so sorry, but you're about to come face to face with some combat shotguns. You ready, buddy?
Oh yeah. No, we support horns in general.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, thank you for your permission, Johnny.
Horns, car
I'll allow it.
horns.
All right, two incoming. Sorry about this.
Are you?
Not really. Will a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay. And then finally, last but not least, the person with the Ramhorn skull face, which is now his full legal Christian name.
Ramhorn skull.
Ramhorn Skullface. No, that is not his name, but his actual name is equally as stupid.
Yeah,
What's your
that's his
name?
Say my name, say my name. No.
I really gotta know before I kick your ass.
Let's see.
Monsters do have horns.
I'm gonna say, I'm making violent decisions today.
Violence decisions. Good to know.
Why didn't I write this?
Yeah, fuck you. All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
The motorcycle.
Shit. Sorry. I'm rediscovering things about my character.
The motorcyclist comes up from kind of veers its way back toward you, Glenn, and kind of pulls off of his back a thick, clearly recently bloodied machete, and goes in for a swipe at you in particular.
Oh boy. I'm hit again. What's the roll?
Anyway, it's it's Johnny's turn.
Are you gonna describe how
Oh
it
no, I'm
pisses
sorry.
epically?
Hey, no, hold up. I'm sorry. I forgot I have extra attacks. Well, anyway, Johnny's turn. No, 18 to hit. Excuse me, 19 to hit.
I'm going to use my warding maneuver feature since I think I'm pretty close to Glenn. Okay, yeah, I'm not that helpful. Like, you add 1 to your AC.
Does 19 still hit?
Does it?
I rolled D8 and I only rolled a 1.
So you're not AC.
No, so you add 1 to your AC.
Oh, 16. Well,
So 19
Yeah.
hits.
So they hit. But you do have resistance to the damage now.
hey.
Oh wait, I rolled higher than 19. I'm dumb. Anywho, I can count. 11 damage, my pal.
Does the resistance do anything, or
Oh yeah, you take
That's
half.
it.
What kind of resistance do you have?
I gave him resistance with my warding maneuver thing.
Ooh.
Oh, so half
So-
damage?
so 6? So 6 then?
6.
Okay.
Lucky you. Johnny, it's your move. You have-
So you said that there.
they are organized like the little dots on a dice. There's 2 rows of 3.
Yeah. So you
so
said
there's two
there's
up
so
front,
there's
right?
3 on one side of me. What would the logistics be on if I wanted to just whip the bus into 3 of them?
We are both.
Because it's a bus, so it could hit it like they're all alongside it, so I could just like go over to one side
You
and
really
hit them.
want
Yeah.
us to get fucked with the damage on the bus, don't you?
That's already
I
happened.
mean, I don't care. Stole my last car from this person, and they didn't all talk.
Anyway, Drax and I are both on the same side.
Yeah, no. So I'm talking the other side.
So you want to veer left and plow over those 3 dudes.
Yeah, that is like what my question is, what's the logistics on that, and can
Yeah.
I shoot at them while I do that?
Hey,
You
this
need
is now a
both
group
hands.
DMing session. Hey, DMs, gather around.
He
How
needs,
the
he needs both hands to veer.
Yeah, you
Both
need
hands.
to
All right,
do
that's
that.
fair, that's fair.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be like a driving check, and then they have to make dexterity saves or something like that if he's successful.
Yeah, give me a driving check or driving skill roll.
Yeah, because that's a maneuver, basically. DM session, anyway. Good.
Yeah, DMs, gather around.
Natural 20.
That's your third this game. What dice are you using?
My favorite thing is that no
My
one is
my
involved.
Labrador or not Labradorite, crocodilite dice, which normally like anyone who's played a game with me can testify that they're notoriously shitty. I don't know, but
What's fun
it's sitting.
is-
I would like show you. It's like right there.
Yeah, what's
Nope,
fun is
nope,
that there's
nope,
no
nope,
one
nope.
in the same room as you to verify one way or another.
I believe in.
I believe in Johnny Ronaldo.
I'm not, like-
Nice.
All right.
I'm not sitting here fucking
Is
fucking
it
dice.
worth me even rolling their dex saving throws if you got a natural 20?
No,
I kind
because
of
there's
don't
no way
think
they're
so.
gonna out.
Okay, hey y'all, what's the damage a bus does?
You're the DM, Ben.
I didn't
You tell
prepare
me.
for that.
It seems more like they'd have to stay on their motorcycles.
Yeah, I don't know. Roll 1d10 for each of them.
Yeah, the dex saving throw would be if they stay on their motorcycles or not.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking.
That's a
Yeah,
9,
I'll
a 5, and a 5.
Pardon?
9, 5.
So I rolled a 9, a 5, and a 5, and I don't know if I get to add anything to that, but
You know,
9, a
it's
5, and a
bus.
5.
It's not your strength.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm thinking. If he was like plowing into them head on, it would be way more damage than just 10.
Yeah.
But the way I'm seeing
Yeah.
it, it's he's like veering into the
Yeah,
sides.
what's the
Yeah, I'm more
normal
trying to
reason
knock them
staying on the
over
motorcycle?
than damage
Yeah, so let
them.
me roll dex saving throws for the 3 of them.
Oh my god, please be low.
Oh, that's not
That is a D12, sir.
I know. I realized.
D12 is fine by me. For their dex saving throws.
Okay, hey, one got a natural 20, so he's able to veer out of the way in time.
All right.
And then the other 2, not so much. No, the
Yes!
the one who rolled a well, let me just. Yeah, the one who rolled a 13 absolutely just got hit. I don't know. Does that feel high enough to stay on a motorcycle? Nah, he falls off his motorcycle.
Yes.
And then the one who rolled a 16 is able to stay on, but absolutely gets hit. And the damages were 9, 5, and 5, right?
Yep.
I'm going to
Yep.
negate one of those because that dude was good with driving.
Cool.
But you got 2 of them.
Nice. I feel good about that. And with that, that's the end of my turn, and I'm going to excuse myself real quick.
Ian just gets up and goes over to take a pee
Anyway,
out the side of the
I
bus.
really can't hold it anymore. Just what's the roll for a piss attack?
Okay, folks, next on the list is, of course, Glenn.
Right. So, question. You said that, well, it might have changed given the hit by bus, but you said the arrangement at least previously was 3 and 3, one of them being
Yeah, 3 and 3, and the middle right one is the skull mask.
I thought there was only 5 left.
Yes.
You said 3 and 3.
Yes.
Which is 6.
There are 6 riders in total, 5 of which are minions, one of which is Skullface.
Oh, I thought there were 7 in total.
Yes, but then that dude died by grenade.
But I thought 2 of them were dead because...
No.
Okay, I get what you mean now. You're talking about...
So, there's 3 on the left who have recently got hit by a bus. And then there are 2 on the right, one at the very front, one at the very back, and then there's one in the middle, which is attacking Glenn's ATV.
Okay.
Which we determined in the chat way before we started was like kind of like a dune buggy, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Anyway. It's going like 100 miles an hour, so it's got to be something special.
Yeah, it got revved up though.
Okay. So you see, what I would like to do is to use enlarge reduce, specifically reduce on the gut on Horn Guy's motorcycle.
Wait, what?
He wants to cast reduce on the guy with the horns.
No, the motorcycle.
The motorcycle.
Okay.
I abruptly switched from motorcycle to mini bike.
It turns into like one of those tiny like toddler tricycles.
It's just a razor.
Okay.
Do I have any defense against that, or are you just gonna do it?
If the target is unwilling, it can make a con saving throw, but it's a bike. It has no will.
Yeah, it can't make a con save.
So
yeah, okay.
So specifically, the bike is reduced in size is reduced by half in all dimensions. Its weight is reduced by 1/8.
And is the speed halved or something like that?
Speed is halved, and this all happens abruptly. And
this also kind of implies he can still ride it.
I really wanted to just be like.
But he has
to still be on it. Just this little tiny.
He's like just pedaling on.
It becomes a circus act at a certain point, right?
Well, wouldn't he need to make some kind of? I think he'd need to make some kind of check. I mean, his bike is abruptly shrinking. Just saying.
Oh, there's some acrobatics nonsense happening here.
Yeah, and I think skill base, right?
Hey, Johnny, do you want to know what you missed?
Yes.
Glenn cast reduce on the motorcycle.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good.
You can't pass the con saving throw. It's a bike. It has no will.
Yeah.
So
Glenn.
Yeah, please welcome to the game, the Chernobog. Calm down with the deep voice. Sounds like fucking one ring to rule them all.
Oh right.
Okay, so fuck me. Let me roll Dex real quick. It's happening regardless, but let me roll Dex.
So other thing.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled, since that was a 2nd level spell slot, I rolled for wild magic and that was a 1.
Oh god.
What does that mean?
So that means he rolls on the wild magic search table.
So something ridiculous is about to happen.
Something potentially beneficial, weird, or destructive, or possibly all 3 is going to happen. So
let's pull out the table.
Yeah, sorry for the confusion, but
wait, there's a table?
There's a wild magic table in the book.
So and we get to see what happens.
So how do you roll?
So I was just going. So we get to see what happens. What happens when a wild magic goes slightly up?
That is a 72.
72. I gain resistance to all damage for the next minute.
Cool. That's fun.
That worked out. Anyway.
Now do something crazy.
But yeah. But fundamentally, bike shrunk. How does he react?
Boy, if it okay, here's the thing. It's shrinking by half in all 4 dimensions, which means it's actually like, I guess, an eighth of its size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 2 to the 3rd power is 8. Boy, that got real tiny real fast. Hey, fellow D&D players, how do we interpret reduced? Is that like an instantaneous like Ant-Man thing, or is that like slowly over time like Alice in Wonderland or
I
something?
think it happens.
I mean, it has to happen within 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty fast.
Like.
Yeah.
All right, so like Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Okay, so with barely any time to react, a very tiny bike speeds ahead of him as the skull mask guy collides with the desert floor. He did not roll very high on dexterity, which means...
Bye.
Well, anyway. All right, good job, Glenn. That was some very creative combat.
That's incredible.
Also, you're invincible for the next 10 rounds. I will ask that you keep track of how many rounds it has been.
A minute. So a round is 6 seconds.
Yes, so 10 rounds.
10 rounds. Cool.
I have a question about the person behind the person who is now suddenly on the desert floor.
20, dodged it.
Okay, that's fair. But
Yeah, that suddenly came to mind. Sorry.
No, that's fair. Nikki,
Yeah.
try to be cooler than that. It's gonna be real hard. That was
What do
really
I
fucking
have?
funny.
Oh, the enlarge or reduce. I can't.
R/wild magic gone wild. Thank you. 359A.
But I am going to first is the guy with the horns now within my...
He's on the ground.
Well, y'all have kind of driven past him a bit.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be
Oh, yeah.
perfect for the
sure,
grenade
sure.
launcher
Yeah, I
then?
guess he is
I
behind
just-
you now.
Yeah, I want to hit him with the grenade launcher.
Go for it.
I want to shoot that guy. 17?
You can add your 1d4.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. 21.
That would be a hit. Alright, give me that good grenade damage. Fuck you.
6, 12, 13,
Cool.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
That's great, and in fact, cool.
And is he dead yet?
No.
In that case, I'm
What?
going to
No.
use my bonus action, and I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And what happens is there's this huge, like, Quetzal feather that appears in front, or I guess, like, in front of me, but behind the bus.
Uh-huh.
And it's, like, bright and colorful, but also it's metal, so it hurts really hard when it hits people. And I'm going to hit the guy who the horny guy.
Patreon at patreon.com/infinity. More of this. We wouldn't. Boy.
16 to hit?
Okay, wait. You can cast that spell and fire the grenade launcher in the same round?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Isn't that fun? Alright,
16
well, 16 to hit?
Yeah.
Does not.
Damn
Yes.
it.
Oh,
You're 1d4.
shit, he's prone.
Oh, right.
You're
He's
blessed.
prone. He's prone.
You're blessed.
Then that's an 18.
Yeah, fuck it. It hits anyway.
Okay, so that is D8 plus 5. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. He just gets whacked with the Quetzal feather.
What a wild 2 seconds for that dude. from all of a sudden my motorcycle is invisible and flying forward.
your motorcycle is a toddler bike, and not important.
You slam into the desert ground.
Tickle, tickle.
You slam into the desert ground, and then you look up just in time to just.
A grenade.
Oh wait!
Wait,
why
what?
a grenade?
And a Quetzal feather.
And since that didn't kill you, the fucking feather.
Wait. If he's on the ground, wouldn't he be like wildly behind us pretty quickly?
Fast. It happened all so fast.
All right.
I'm giving it
Well,
to
my range is like 120 feet and then 60 feet. So if that all happens within 6 seconds.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm more wondering why we attacked him if he would just be left behind.
Because
I
fuck
wanted
that
to.
guy.
All right, yeah. No, I mean that's the best
Yeah,
reason that.
he
He hurt Drax.
Injury
Oh.
insult.
well, he was behind me, so I might as well finish the job.
I think what we're finding out about ourselves is that this group of people does not do half measures.
Y'all
Go
are,
hard or go home, even though we don't have a home.
Go hard or go to Jerome.
y'all can best be described as quite bloodthirsty. Folks, it is Scott's turn. Scott is not on the camera right now, which means we have to go to commercial break.
Oh, thank God I have to pee.
Again!
I'm Scott. I'll fill in for him.
I'm up next, so.
Folks, this is a wonderful... Johnny, I thought you were leaving me too.
No.
Come back. Y'all enjoying the adventure so far?
Yeah. This is wild and crazy, and I think 100% of the reason why people on Reddit say that 5e does not work for modern settings.
Probably should have done this in Cortex, but Cortex is a weird system.
Fuck Cortex.
Fuck Cortex.
No, I love this because I think most people have a problem with 5e for modern settings because it gets so ridiculous so quickly, but that's what I like about it.
Guns are so wildly overpowered, but like they kind of have to be because they're not spears.
Yeah.
So
No, and I mean I prefer that because it reminds me of playing like Pathfinder where like you get hit once and you're sort of like fuck.
yeah,
Pathfinder too sometimes.
Nikki, you love Pathfinder.
I love Pathfinder as well.
Folks,
Started on Pathfinder, it's never gonna end.
Folks, this episode of the show is obviously brought to you by Infinity Break, where we're telling stories our own way. Webcomics, podcasts, live streams, other things. Green Moose Guava Juice. We make podcasts, a lot of them. We are doing a wonderful 24-hour live stream event in exactly 1 week's time. You have already heard about the Spider Chat and Speak of the Devil and Speak of the Bard, but I'm here to tell you there is going to be far more than that. On the way to the clock striking midnight, I am doing, speaking of Pathfinder, I am doing a special little Pathfinder game involving the Lightning Orb's very own Andy Wilson, former Infinity Break alumnus, well, he's still an alumnus, but the Loud Librarian host Josh Valentine, and our upcoming film podcast host Maddie, as well as number 4, Sarah Blunt from Busting Balls. We are doing there's a lot in my brain happening at once, and sometimes I don't remember the names of people I am friends with.
Sometimes your brain doesn't brain so well.
Sometimes brain not good, but just mush gray in skull. Anyway, we are doing a Pathfinder one-shot from, I believe, the hours of, from 8 p.m. to midnight. So as the clock strikes midnight, you can watch The Clock Keeper on twitch.tv/Infinity Break Gaming. It has been 100 years of warfare in this land, and finally, the two sides are going to be laying down arms at this armistice festival in the town square. But it's not going to go according to plan.
What's gonna happen?
Oh, bad shit. In a game that in a game that I can best describe right here, right now, as Fantasy Die Hard. The Clock Keeper.
Ben, refresh my memory. Does this take place in the Speak of the Devil universe?
No.
Oh, wait. You said it did.
No, I didn't.
I'm so
ever.
confused.
Literally ever say that. Speak of the Bard.
I mean,
does.
this is Pathfinder. This is a different.
It's a different system,
system.
Johnny. That's how the planes work.
Yeah.
In the prime material plane, it's 5e, and then you go in the magic plane, it's
Pathfinder.
Fate.
Or Fate.
No, this is not a Speak of the Devil spinoff. This is a fantasy world of my own, extremely bad creation. No, it's good. Fuck it. I have pride in my work today.
Yeah.
Yeah, pride in my work. Anyway, The Clock Keeper, which will be airing from 8 p.m. until midnight. Without spoiling anything about anyone's various characters, I can tell you that Andy Wilson is playing a little girl with a very large battle axe. And I can tell you that Maddie is playing Jeff Bridges from True Grit. It's going to be an absolute blast, and there's going to be, boy, a lot of blood, just like this game. Anyway, right when the clock strikes... Thank you, Terra. Right when the clock strikes midnight, we will be airing The House on Haunted Hill, the 1959 Vincent Price horror movie, in which people have to stay late in this mansion until midnight, and if they survive...
Just like the stream.
Yes. If they stay late in this mansion until midnight, they get their $100,000 or whatever. But the guests are going to be picked off one by one, and Leslie Yates, Christina Gray, and Matty are going to be... I guess I just realized I don't know Matty's last name. Whoops.
Matty Boy Vandals.
Matty Boy Mills.
Oh, Trumbo Gomez. I remembered. Anyway, they will be live commenting this extremely corny horror movie from the 1950s. So basically that entire midnight block is going to be an absolute delight. Anyway, everyone's back, so let's continue with the game. What was happening? Scott. It's Scott's turn.
So I'm going to accelerate up towards the guy ahead, towards the minion ahead of me,
Yeah.
and just try to stab him twice. And that would be a 15 and 11.
When we say the guy ahead of you, we are talking about the person who is to the right of the bus up front?
Yes, the minion.
And what did you just roll?
I rolled to attack with an 8 with a 15 and an 11.
15 hits.
Okay. So, let's see, that's 14 damage.
Well, adios, buckaroo. Hey, I mentioned that there was a brand new game mechanic that I was going to add into this game that I had not told y'all about. Scott, will you do the honors of being the first person to roll the gore-ometer? Roll a d4 for me, please.
The gore-ometer?
You heard me.
As in blood and gore.
Mm-hmm.
Another spell, so like I have Bane and Bless, and then like add a d4 and add that to your barometer.
What'd you roll?
4. He's holding it up.
Oh, I cannot see. I'm very
Right,
blind.
you're blind.
Yeah, I'm super blind. Oh boy, so you rolled the highest on the gore-ometer.
That's a lot of gore.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you stabbed this dude straight through the chest, and I'm gonna say his heart comes out on the other end.
Fuck yeah.
The motorcycle kind of spins out of control as you have this dude's corpse hoisted ahead of you on your javelin.
Throw it to Mud!
Are you gonna eat that?
The gore-ometer is a scientifically proven and accurate index of how much gore has occurred during your kill. The previous one was a grenade explosion, so we didn't really count that one. But yeah, you forked this dude through the fucking heart.
Stabs through the heart, and he's...
I'd probably pick the guy up one-handed.
I hope you all are enjoying the gore-ometer, something I thought of, I guess 6 months ago when I first ran this campaign. Anyway, it's Andrew's turn.
Alright, so we've got one guy on the back right, and like one guy on the left, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so I'm gonna enter a rage and enter a frenzy as well, and then I want to, with my one free hand, so I'll put my revolver away, and then with my one free hand, hold on to the rope, like grab the rope, bring it taut, and I want to try to swing down the side of the bus and hit the guy on the motorcycle with my pick hand.
So are you on the left or the right side?
I want the guy on the left side.
Okay, so one of the mini guys on the left side.
Right.
Okay, so with George in the Jungle playing in the background, you wait, hold up. Okay, so let's walk this through step by step. You are putting away your pistol.
Yep.
You are affirming your grip on the rope.
Yep.
You are jumping off the side.
Yep.
And then you are going to attempt to stab that dude with a warpick.
Yep, as I swing by.
Okay, let's break that down. Bonus action is putting away the pistol, not a problem. Grabbing the rope, I'm going to say bonus action as well, you're fine.
Oh, I was also raging, which raging is a bonus action. So if that's the case, then I'll just
You
Okay,
only
that's
have an
3.
action left.
That's
toss
3.
my revolver on the ground. And that's a free action.
Okay, free action of tossing the revolver on the ground.
Well,
On the
not on the ground, on the top of the
ground?
school bus.
Okay, it's
Stop
gonna
it.
stay there?
No,
Yes.
it's not. No, it's not. That gun is going away.
I would say you should choose
Let
to
me do it.
or...
Okay, but it's going to fly off the back of the bus. And clocks
How much do I care?
Oh,
Fine,
man.
I'll just shoot him. It does
You
more
could-
damage.
Isn't there like an opening in the bus, like where you come in and
It
out?
could drop down the emergency exit chute, but I
Drop
don't
it
think...
down the emergency exit.
I like
You
the
just
idea of it
misfire.
flying off the back of the bus, and then just when that dude stands up again,
Anyway, so that's like a D4.
Yeah. What's getting pistol whipped, but not with a strength modifier, just with a pistol flying at you?
That's a 3.
Okay, so free action dropping your pistol, bonus action entering a rage, which takes time, and then are you gonna do the swing down and?
Yeah, I want to swing down and I want to get him with, and I'm trying to do damage, but I'm more about just like trying to knock him off.
Hell yeah, man! Give me that attack roll. Give me that good attack roll.
All right. Oh, I'm also gonna do it recklessly. I forgot to mention that part. This is a reckless attack, which means I have advantage.
Oh, I know. I have reckless attack open right here. Starting at the second level, you can throw aside all concern for defense, literally, to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so will give you advantage on your next melee attack. Fuck you.
Yeah, but you also get advantage on attacks against him.
It's true.
I do. That's right.
But he's gonna be dead after
because
this.
I'm about to be deceasified.
Okay.
Bold of you to assume there's a next attack from this dude.
No, it's any attacks on him, not just the person he attacks.
Oh, you gonna get shot.
You're gonna try. Fuck.
Oh, sorry. Did that not work out?
So that would be 13. No, actually, that's more. That'd be 14. Does a 14 hit?
I'm remembering the D4.
No, it does not.
All right, then I'm gonna do my second attack.
All right.
There we go. So that would be 26. So
Yeah,
26
that one will hit. That one will hit. All right, how do you war pick this dude?
Well, like I said, I'm swinging down. I missed with the first one, so I kind of have to like do a backwards swing, like a back-picked swing.
Yeah, it's called a backhand. That's how you win in tennis.
Right, but it's
And
not
the
a hand.
Fury Road.
So I would kind of like bring it into his chest as I'm basically passing him.
All right. Did you roll for damage already?
Yeah, it would be it'd be 10 piercing damage.
Okay, I'm not going to have you roll the gorometer, as that person is still alive. This was a triumph. Barely. All right, it's minion time. Hey, so I have advantage against you?
Yeah, you do.
Interesting. Doesn't matter. And then the all right, so that was the center middle one, the one you just war picked. Weirdly, his aim's a little thrown off right now for some reason.
Why?
Can't-
Is it the gaping chest wound?
Yeah, I can't imagine it's maybe the fucking spinal damage he just took. Anyway, so now I'm going to be rolling for left side back with a combat shotgun, of course. 15. Oh well, let me roll for the advantage. Yeah, does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Wow. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. Never mind. Okay, cool. Hey Johnny.
Yep.
We're about
So
to get a javelin.
I am what?
It's not your turn to attack.
You're being attacked.
Oh,
You're being attacked.
what's the?
Does like a
What did you
22
do?
Hit,
There's a what?
22 hit.
Yeah.
No, that's a miss.
All right, cool. Javelin with her grenade comes flying in through the driver's
Can I-
side window of the bus.
Can I use my inspiration to make him reroll?
No.
All right.
I thought he was joking about the inspiration.
I don't remember if I said that sincerely or not. Anyway.
You said I got inspiration for talking in character.
Oh, that was you.
Oh, that was a joke. I'm sorry. All right, I'm rolling your damage, bud. I'm so sorry. Wow, you lucked out.
Good, because I have like no health.
You got 1, 2, 3, so that is now 6 plus 6, so 12 damage. Plus 18. It's 18 damage.
Fuck off.
Because that is the result of 5d6s. So yes, the javelin comes sailing in through the driver's side window, and the grenade implants itself. Ooh, a grenade just went off in the driver's seat. This vehicle might not be operational anymore.
Oh, no, we're fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad you decided that.
I trust you. You can drive and I can't.
Okay,
Happens to
everyone
me all the
everyone
time.
who knows how to drive, decide whether or not it's operational. I say yes.
it's
I mean, I've
operational.
experienced having a grenade go off in
Exactly.
the front of my car.
Who hasn't been
before.
stabbed with a javelin and had a grenade
Basic
go?
road rage 101. No, okay, so yeah, boom diata. I'm afraid that, Johnny, you have taken that much damage, and I'm going to say that explosion happening right next to the engine absolutely causes the engine to, at the very least, stall out, and the bus comes to a screeching halt.
Fuck.
Yes, Nikki, that's an appropriate reaction to what's going on.
Actually, I like it when it stopped more. It's easier to hit things.
Folks, you are now partially stranded in the desert.
We got motorcycles.
I have mending.
Also, I gave all of you a repair skill in advance.
That's true, you did.
Don't let me near that thing.
Wait, all of us?
Or just the people who wanted it, I guess.
Just the people who had mounts, I guess.
All right, everyone can roll repair, but if you have proficiency in it or not, it's another question.
I did take proficiency in it.
What's the relevant skill? What is the relevant bonus?
Intelligence?
We decided it. Yeah, we decided it was intelligence because it's all about knowing mechanics and parts and shit.
Oh, I thought it was wisdom for some reason.
Well, fuck me,
Weird.
who knows?
Anyway,
I thought it was
I don't know.
intelligence.
I believe I said intelligence.
Okay, cool.
Anyway, so the bus has come to a
I
complete.
wish it was wisdom.
So the bus has come to a complete and total stop. Can I get perceptions from Glenn and Scott?
Oh.
Basically, how quickly do you notice that the vehicle has stopped?
We noticed because we can feel it stopping.
Because I'm on the side
Wait,
of it.
why isn't everything moving still?
Ein, why are we not moving?
Oh man, were you thrown forward a bit?
I just
Probably.
cough and a cloud of smoke comes out.
Yeah, hey, actually, I need dexterity from you too.
Okay. Can I do strength instead?
16.
I'm hanging from the side on a
Okay.
rope.
Nikki maintains her stable footing.
That would be enough. 17?
Yeah, you maintain your stable footing as well. All right, cool.
Stable footing.
He doesn't slam into the side of the bus.
Meanwhile, Johnny's head absolutely hits the steering wheel.
2 points.
Bummer. All right, Scott and Glenn, what did you get for perception?
12, 7.
Both of your vehicles kind of continue on ahead for maybe 100 feet before you notice, which is remarkable considering how fast you guys were going.
I just see them as they pass by.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
Hey, we're stopping here.
Stop. The apocalypse.
Oh, good. The repair crew is on its way.
Here's the thing. Y'all aren't actually in a ton of danger because there's some dead lackeys. Well, I guess everyone kind of already went. All right, yeah, so last but not least, there's minion number 6. He's in the bottom right, and he dismounts from his thingamadoodle, which is called a motorcycle.
Oh.
And combat shotgun, we are aiming for Nikki's crow's nest.
You checking your phone during a podcast?
Johnny is apparently not in the call anymore.
Oh.
And that is why I'm checking. Yes, I am checking my
Okay,
phone.
we got double Glenn.
Double the Glenn, double the action. Yes.
Where is Johnny?
So yes, asshole, I was checking my phone because it was important.
Where did Johnny go?
Anyway, I'm gonna roll for that combat shotgun on Nikki anyway. Well, no, we should cut this segment out when we make it a video, so the game's paused for a moment. Hey everyone in the chat, how are you?
We hope you're having fun so far.
Let's just put Johnny's fucking email address on the goddamn stream.
They can't see that.
Yeah, they can.
Oh, can they?
It's
Yes.
We're streaming.
Oh,
I'm fine with it.
oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
So that was really weird.
Hi, Johnny.
Johnny, could you still hear
We
us?
all, everybody.
No,
is-
the
everybody
feed
said
just
that
full the
bullshit
fuck
on
off,
reception for that.
froze, and then the Hangouts thing went your connection was interrupted.
Well, it was great because Andrew chastised me for checking my phone during the match, but if I hadn't, we wouldn't have noticed you were gone.
That's like a nat 1 on perception. It's
Also, pardon my grammar on that. I tried I cannot hear you because at first I was just I can't hear you because I didn't realize it fully froze. And then I immediately I was I'm not even gonna press backspace. This is too important.
Yeah, you turned into a leprechaun. I cannot. Me feed froze.
Well, the funny thing is, on the actual screen, Johnny was still
Frozen,
still
dude.
frozen in place, so it was he was still there.
Oh, your
Yeah.
leper gets me gold.
That was great. Well, I'm glad that I was like horrified that was going to take like 15 minutes to re-rail, and I'm glad that we just got it rolling and continue.
Yeah, back to shooting Nikki. Nikki does. Nikki does a 16 hit.
No.
All right. Well, the Nikki's fine. Lucky her. Oh wait, no. Fuck. That's not the correct number at all because I forgot something extremely simple. Like I don't know. Your attack bonus.
No, they don't get that.
Oh, my bad. Anyway, just like a... Oh, it's not much higher. What did I say? 16? 18? Does an 18 hit?
No.
Okay, well, never mind.
I just like flipping them off as they're shooting at me.
She's so dodgy.
I'm ranged
Alright,
fighter.
Johnny's turn. Johnny, you just got blown up by a grenade.
How does that make you feel?
So our vehicle is now stopped. Where are the remaining motorcycles in relation to me?
They are to your left.
And it's just the, what, 2?
3.
3.
One has recently been war-picked, but he is still alive.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like they've moved a lot because there was like 3 on one side and one of those got gotten rid of, so like there wouldn't be 3 on the same side.
There is 3 on the left side, there is 1 on the right side.
Gotcha.
Because the mask got thrown backwards but when his fight got tidy, and then the other gentleman is missing a heart.
Great.
I have it.
Well, yes.
I have it.
Save that! Don't let that go.
You just get
That's a delicacy.
Yeah.
I am going to switch to... No. I am going to pistols and shoot with both pistols at the nearest biker.
All right, that would be the one up front.
All right.
You're doing great for a dude who just got grenaded.
Yeah, no, I just got mad about it is really what happened.
Yeah.
So that is a natural 20 and a 15.
In Cortex, there... Wait, hold up, what? No, in Cortex...
This time it was the purple die, though.
In Cortex, there is stuff like concussive damage, and you can actually get knocked out if you get hit fast enough.
So natural
Yeah,
20 and a non-natural 20 after my modifier. So the first one, I'll roll the natural 20 first. That is a shit damage roll. So only 15.
Only.
And the second one is 16.
Roll a d4.
Ooh, that's gore.
It's the Gorometer, folks.
2.
Oh, all right. Not a ton. The body is... Wait, pistols, you said?
Pistols, yeah.
All right, let's get one... What were your damage for both of those? He's dead, but what were your damage?
15 and 16.
Okay, so pretty equal. Yeah, you know what? Let's go one in each nipple. Straight through the chest, lungs pop, dead on the ground, blood pooling, but not a ton of gore. Good job.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I disappoint you with that?
It's all good.
All right, who's next? Glenn.
Are there any minions still alive? Yes.
Yes, there are 2 on the left and 1 on the right.
Okay. Sorry, I thought there was only one remaining, but okay.
No, it's fair. There should be a map.
Okay, so two on the left, 1 on the right. Got it. Anyway.
Just, try to think of them as crocodiles and you're in a rowboat.
Don't
yeah.
romance them.
One of them
Speak
is
of the Bard next Saturday, 10 a.m.
Speaking of bar next Saturday.
war picked. That's good to know. So, question: what happened to that gun on top of the bus?
Doesn't exist. Choose
Okay.
one. Y'all got the grenade launcher. Oh, you mean the revolver?
I mean, the revolver that was dropped.
It was dropped into the bus. Isn't that what we decided?
Players don't make those decisions so much as
That's
the
what
dungeon
Ben
master
said.
does.
No, I thought that's what he said he was gonna do.
Okay.
All right.
That wasn't really my plan. I don't think that far ahead.
Did you? Wait,
Oh, then
all right,
yeah,
all
he's
right.
fucked.
Sincere question: did you aim for the emergency shoot or not?
Let's
Fair
see.
question.
Yeah. All right. Honestly, Roll a d6. Odds it fell off the bus, even it landed in the thing. No. Roll a d6 on 5 and 6. It'll land in.
3.
All right, that fell off the bus. It's somewhere in the desert.
Sucks.
That's fine.
May I roll perception or?
We're stopped now. I'm just going to take one of their shotguns.
Sorry, Glenn, one more time.
Oh, there you go.
I was going to say, may I roll to see if I can find the gun, or is it just too far gone?
At the speed y'all are moving at and how a bit ago it was, that thing's like maybe 500 feet behind you.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough then. Well, in the spirit of crocodiles.
If a bus is bolting through the desert at 80 miles per hour and a gun is dropped off the roof by a moron.
Mind your business.
In the spirit of the crocodile arrangement and of things that happen to crocodiles,
No.
I'm going
Go on.
to have a look at the wounded guy and start yelling, "Do you see what happened to your boss? His motorcycle literally turned into a child's bike, and he went tumbling head over heels and then got slammed in the face by a feather. A feather. And now you're lying there, bleeding on the ground. What chance?
Steal.
Don't forget about the grenade.
Yeah, I shot him in the face with a grenade.
He did also get grenaded pretty damn bad.
What chance do you think you have?" Vicious mockery.
There we go. I was wondering if this was pure persuasion or vicious mockery. You
Oh no, it's
damn
mockery.
bard.
Definitely mockery. Anyway, I'm saving throw.
Johnny. Didn't even need
It
to see
is
it. I knew which
10:30
one it was.
here.
I know. I think this is going to have to be a two-parter, folks.
Anyway, wisdom save. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, I guess he sure does. Well, good thing, let me just double check. He's stupid as shit. Oh, 14.
He still fails.
Yeah,
In
I
that-
figured.
Anyway. Okay.
So how much?
That would he takes 2d4, specifically 6 damage. And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
I haven't described these folks. I described the big one pretty well, but we've got a bunch of like welders' masks and motorcycle helmets. Like it's all hodgepodge. I'm gonna say you can see this dude's face, and I can say you can see the single tear rolling down the cheek as he internally takes 6 damage.
And this was targeting the workplace one, right?
Yes. Yes, the guy who's already had a rough day.
Oh boy. Nikki.
Yeah. I'm going to. So who's still left?
There is presently
2?
2 minions on the right, 1 minion on the. Excuse me, 2 minions on the left, 1 minion on the right. The one on the right has just suffered some emotional damage.
Okay, I'm gonna leave him be for a bit, and I am going to, for my first move, I'm going to, has he taken damage? Has one of them taken damage already?
On the left?
Yeah.
Yeah, they both took damage when the bus ran them over.
Oh, right. So I'm going to point at the one, whoever is closest to me, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Nice.
All right,
So-
describe the spell, please.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Which, as previously established.
Yeah, these guys are not very wise.
That's why I picked it.
Oh, should I just do that now without hearing the consequences?
Yeah.
6. So what are the
Okay, he
consequences?
fails. So he takes, because he's missing his some hit points, it takes 1d12 necrotic damage. But I'm casting it at... Where is it? When I reach 5th level. Oh, yeah. So he takes 2d12 necrotic damage.
All right, roll away.
13 points of necrotic damage. So like a big bell, just the sound of bells tolling happens like right behind him, and he takes necrotic damage.
Which is again a radiation thing. Don't think too hard about it.
It's just like his skin starts falling away. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna hit the other one with another
Wow,
feather.
you really just really quietly threw in, and his skin starts falling away. Anyway,
Sucks to be you.
It's pretty common. I
Yeah,
mean,
like we see it all the time.
in this radiation-soaked wasteland, absolutely. War.
Then the
war
second
never
one, the
changes.
feather comes out again and hits the other guy.
the ram horn way back there, or
No, the other guy who's next to
Oh,
the
okay.
guy that I hit with Toll the Dead. Oh, that's 17.
Wait, I don't know why I rolled it all. I think that might have just been a nervous thing.
So 17, because that's my spell attack is +8.
All right, Nikki, I need you to roll a d4. The gorometer is in play.
I really want to cut his head off with a pencil feather. 4! Yeah, spurting blood like a fountain and everything. Yeah, you sliced that dude's head clean off. You can see the spine bone sticking out and everything. This is peak gore.
Question.
Huh?
If someone's head is cut off with a feather, is that deflapitation?
Ah!
we didn't lose Johnny again, did we?
No, I'm here.
Okay, you were just saying. You were just really, really still.
And that is my turn.
All right,
Also,
that's
bless is over.
Oh, damn it.
all right.
No.
Oh no, what a loss. I hope you guys will still survive this round. All right, Scott, it's your move.
I leave the other guy to cry.
There is presently 2 minions. They are both at the back of the bus.
So we're about 100 feet ahead of the bus, so I'm going to realize what's happened. Quick, Sancho, turn around! And try to wheel back around and try to joust the guy on the left side of the bus as I'm coming past.
So you curved around the front of the bus.
Yes. So I'm coming around. So I was going forward on the right. I went around the front, turning left, and coming back on the left side of the bus.
All right. Are you giving him any warning, like pointing the javelin at him or anything, or are you just like whipping around and gonna stab him?
At the top of my lungs as I charge him.
You what?
What ho knave.
I love your character so much. How would he even know about medieval shit? Which is my favorite part.
These random scraps.
All right. Charge ahead. Go ahead and roll for attack.
This time I'm actually trying to joust pretty much, so as I reach 10 feet away, just stabbing, I probably only have time for one attack, really. As I'm going by, if I could, I like to try and shove him some.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to stab, pull back, and stab while charging forward like that.
Yes. Unless you fist the North Star this and just to get several attacks in one space, but...
Please do not mention anime on this show.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Okay,
You can if you want, and I know what Fist of the North Star is.
So that's 21 to hit,
Yeah, okay.
and that is 9 damage.
He lives.
Okay,
Andrew, it's your move.
All right. That guy. So I'm on the left side right now. That guy, is he also on the left side?
He's also on the left side.
I want to run over to him and warpick him.
Go for it,
And
pal.
I'm going to recklessly do so.
Are you still tied to the roof?
Yep.
He just was like, and gets.
But the rope is 50 feet long. That's why I was holding on to it before.
Buses are not 50 feet tall, so this will go great.
So I'm going to run over to him and then stab him with my warpick hand.
This is still so disorienting to me that looking at you is looking in the wrong direction. What was that? Upper left-hand corner?
What was that, nobody?
All right, first attack. Oh, also I get 3 attacks because of my frenzy. That is a natural 20.
Okay, you're not going to need all those attacks, but go on.
So that first one is a natural 20. That'll
Yeah.
be 15 damage.
Yeah, okay.
Second one is going to be 17 to hit.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
He's already dead. I don't care what the damage is.
Oh, I'm going to keep hitting him regardless.
You gotta tenderize the meat.
Can we get a gore roll on
unnatural
each of
20.
those if he's already dead?
Yeah, I need a gore roll out of you.
Okay.
He's by now.
That'd be a 1.
No, it's not. Give me one for each stab.
So that was 1 on the first one, 1 on the second one, and 1 on the third one.
Boo!
Folks, for those of you playing at home, that's a 25% chance of a 25% chance of a 25% chance. So, wow. We messed that up. That's like, what, 1.5 chance? 1.5%?
I just know the chance of rolling 3 ones in a row is like 1 in 8,000 on a d20.
Death by 1,000 paper
This guy
cuts.
has no blood in him, actually.
That's death by 1,000 paper cuts. That was just like. But yeah, you didn't want to ruin the meat.
Yeah, of course, naturally.
Cool. Who's next? It's Minion's turn. All right, cool. So it's that one dude's turn. I'm gonna say he comes running around the side of the back of the bus, shotgun pointed at you in particular.
Advantage.
Yeah, he has advantage.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I don't know. Is this the one that Glenn insulted?
Huh?
Is this the one that Mr. Skins insulted?
Wouldn't he get an attack
Yes.
of opportunity for moving
In
that
that case, he has disadvantage.
He has disadvantage.
So it's just
Yeah.
a straight roll. It's a straight roll. So it's whatever you rolled.
Oh, well, it was 18.
That hits.
All right, cool. Well,
Oh,
all
that's
right. So let's get you hit with a shotgun. Sorry about this.
It's
But
okay,
it's-
he has me and I haven't.
I also have resistance to it because I'm raging.
All right. I'm sorry, but a shotgun this close is 3d8. So here we go.
Do it.
8, 5, 5.
So 18. I'm still good.
You see, you're fine.
I'm fine.
All right. The minion is alive. Okay. It's Johnny's turn. There's one dude.
Oh, halved. Sorry. Forgot about that part because I have resistance.
Oh yeah, Glenn, you didn't take any damage, did you? Because you definitely weren't supposed to.
I'm sorry?
You haven't taken any damage recently, right? Because you definitely aren't supposed to.
I haven't taken any recently, that is correct.
Okay, good, because you are still invincible.
Well, he has resistance.
Well, half invincible.
Sure. Okay, so yes, you only took half of that damage, so 9?
Yeah.
Oh, bummer. Hey, at least someone finally hit someone with a shotgun in this game.
You almost have me to half health.
Almost.
Almost.
All right, so bam. Johnny, it's your move.
There's just the one guy.
There's just the one guy, and he's clear on the opposite side of the bus.
When you shrunk like
Moving so I'm still inside of the bus. So can I get to a window where I could shoot him?
Yeah, but yeah, so he's like far back left, so you're gonna have to it's gonna be a weird angle no matter what, you know what I mean?
So if he's far back left, then I'm going to pardon me while I'm super fucked up about which side is the driver's side of a car while I'm in this country.
Left.
Would I be able to exit the door of the bus to get a line of sight on him?
Yes.
Yes. Cool. So I casually walk out the door. And if I can just be dramatic, I'm just going to take the one shot to see if it kills him and then do the other shot if I need it.
You absolutely may.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah. That does it. Go ahead.
And that's going to be for 16 damage.
Roll a d4.
That's a 3.
Let's go tunnel through the brain. Like
Nice.
just a clean shot. I'm gonna frame this exact scene. Like you can see this dude. After he's fired the shotgun, he turns ahead, and then all of a sudden just, and you can see through the hole in his skull. You can see you just super dramatically doing.
The camera comes down behind him, and you can see through the back of his head.
Yep, through the back of the head, and you can see Johnny as his body slumps to the ground. And Johnny, would you like to do the honors and just
On a sniper rifle?
Yeah.
No, that was a pistol.
Oh, on a pistol.
Oh, I thought he shot him with a sniper rifle. I was like, that just looks stupid.
I like blow the wisp of smoke out of the barrel and just go, man, I hate Arizona.
That's fair. All right, all of the minions are dead except for the one who's like maybe 3 miles behind you now.
Boss?
Yeah, the boss.
I'm gonna get right on repairing the bus.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll a skill check for that. Hey, folks, we've been at this for 3 hours. There's still quite a bit more adventure to go. I didn't think that part would take that long. Do we want to call it now and do a part 2 at some other point, or would you guys rather?
I could keep going.
And we're not needed for like another hour or so.
All right, let's bleed ahead a little bit into the second part of this, but we'll have to call it soon thereafter then.
Cool.
Also, Gold Hunkers.
And it was intelligence that you decided was
I
the
did, yes.
repair.
Mm-hmm.
So I have proficiency, and my intelligence is not great. So that is a 21.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I rolled a 17. So like,
All right, let's Johnny. Let's have Ein walk all the way up to the front of the bus again and take a look at the front. The hood is smoking, man.
poor Swordfish 3.
I'm gonna go and see if casting mending will do anything to help with the process.
Isn't mending for simple objects?
It's like it's just.
I feel like you should probably fix the like driver's seat.
Fix that.
Yeah, you can patch it.
Like the like I'm pretty sure the steering wheel. Didn't you say something about the steering wheel was fucked?
I said you hit your head on the steering wheel, probably.
Oh, that was
So
what the
I
steering wheel
imagine
thing
the
was.
steering wheel got fucked too because
It says as long as the brake or tear is no longer than 1 foot.
Yeah, you could patch up the steering wheel or the driver's seat.
I
With
just
mend.
wanted to see if mending could help us in the process of.
I don't think mend can put back together a combustion engine.
No, not put it together.
No, but like, so if there's like a torn, like, if the brake line is fucked up,
Yeah,
like
you
I could
could-
just hold
that-
it together and she could mend it, and that's like a tool instead of a blowtorch.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, so Johnny, you rolled a 21. I'm gonna say this engine is properly fucked. It has taken some structural damage. Like it might need to be hammered out because of the explosion that happened next to it. And I don't know enough about engines to say anymore.
Am I able to repair that with my 21 and proficiency?
Yes.
And
that's
mending?
part of it. So role play.
I'll assist.
All right.
I am dragging. So the dead guys, the minions, had shotguns, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Are they wieldable in one hand?
Mm-hmm.
I would like
These
to
are
keep one
combat.
of them.
These are shotgun, combat, 5e equipment.
Cool. I wanna have one of them.
Anyway, I'm gonna go see if Muscle can help with repairing the truck, with repairing the bus.
All right, go ahead and role play that. That is a conversation you may have.
So, may I be of use? Just to
I think it would be useful if you made sure that there weren't any more of those guys coming.
Yeah, someone could keep watch.
Yeah, like we need someone keeping watch. Maybe grab a couple more of those guys' shotguns, because those seem useful.
Can I harvest their organs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Or is that a survival?
That would
Oh,
be-
either way.
Okay.
Can I harvest their skins?
Sure.
Hey,
that's-
Muck, if they have any shiny things, let me have them.
Glenn, that's
God,
absolutely.
I butchered that guy.
Do you want me to do it for you?
Glenn, that's excuse me. Hold up. Let's clarify. Harvesting their organs, that can be medicine or survival. Harvesting skin, that's definitely medicine only.
Med-
Because there's
medicine?
no survivable purpose for that.
I rolled a 4.
On the
Or I
contrary,
guess a 7 total. Sorry.
So roll a 7 on.
On survival, on harvesting
boy.
this guy's organs.
Anyway.
Just
okay.
Oh man! All right. Hey, can we have it that you're still in your barbarian rage,
sure.
and that's why you're like.
Oh, that's a fun
Doesn't
thing
it
too.
End when combat ends?
Uh,
Because if you're not attacked, then your rage ends.
yeah, I think you're right. But also, when rage ends, I become exhausted, so that's a fun thing.
Maybe you just fell asleep. All right, Glenn, how's your skinning going?
Well, it's going about a 6 as well as I expect.
So we're just destroying these bodies.
I'm gonna say there's too many bullet holes that's tearing when you try to take it off. Oh my god, I hate this.
Oh, on to the
Oh, this
next
is
one.
gross.
How many bodies do we have?
Who all has been injured?
There's been too much. There's too much tearing. I can't. This pelt.
What a fun group we have.
Okay, next body. That's an 18 to harvest his organs.
All right, you get some solid liver.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
And next-
18. Let's get liver and kidneys.
Liver and kidneys. Let me write this in my inventory.
No. Okay.
Would everybody be within 60 feet of me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, I kind of pulled the tip of my lance out towards Muck.
Oh, the heart. Is the guy still on your lance or just the heart?
Didn't he just like take the heart right out?
Right, but if it has to go through
Oh
the
god,
guy.
he's like hanging on the.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
real quick.
strong enough to carry a guy on the end of your lance or middle. Anyway.
Hey,
Let me
Marcus, real quick. When you say skins can be made into ponchos, cloaks, and water skis, I assume you mean water skins? Water skis are an aquatic
We
vehicle.
should probably do water skiing.
Plenty of survivable leather, very versatile material. I agree, but you cannot make a water ski with that.
I mean, it wouldn't be a good water ski.
It would be a real bad water ski.
Talking of which, can I try harvesting another body since I sort of didn't on that last one?
Wait, one more time?
He's harvesting another body.
Just the other one that had its
You make a
organ.
medicine check.
Yeah. Oh, 1.
No.
Just. I don't even know how you can fuck it up that bad.
I sewed it back together. I don't know.
He's alive now.
Okay, I'm gonna take.
Terra asserts that tattoos ruin the taste of the meat, apparently.
Yeah, they do, according to Jeffrey Dahmer.
How the oh.
I don't think that's true because pork is
said so.
tattooed as a function of like keeping track of the meat for the FDA. So like all of your pork has been tattooed.
I stabbed him
I
so.
don't know. That's just what Jeffrey Dahmer said.
Well, maybe pork is actually way better than we think it is, and we've just only ever tasted tattooed pork.
Anyway.
Well, Jeffrey Dahmer doesn't he say that like human flesh tastes like chicken? And I argue that pork is better.
Pork is better.
Pork
than
is better.
chicken.
Let's move on.
Pork is better.
Anyway, I'm gonna use the next 10 minutes to cast Prayer of Healing. So I'll just roll for everybody because it's 6 people.
Oh yeah, I need that.
I could use that.
Some
I could
of
use
y'all
it.
got grenaded real bad.
We could also use hit dice. Right? We're gonna have an
We'll
hour,
take a
right?
short rest.
Yes.
I go.
Yes, you can. Y'all can short rest it if you wish.
Oh,
It was a-
fuck
We might
that.
as well do
Short
both.
rest. I'm saving my spell slots for a long
Oh.
rest. I didn't take any damage, so.
Yeah, everyone missed you, and I'm real mad about that, honestly.
Oh, I know you. That's why I.
It's because I put you behind that half cover.
I put myself there.
I designed the vehicle in such a way that there is half cover.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
Just, I'm actually full.
So you guys can expend your hit dice.
I'm gonna expend
Um,
some dice.
Just for the sake of the healer knowing, I could still use some
Okay.
healing.
I'll use cure.
On a scale of 1 to 47, I'm a 39.
Okay, then I'm gonna do cast cure wounds on you at first level.
You only have
Yay.
37 health.
No, I said 47.
Oh,
But
47.
he's at a 30 something.
39.
39. Even after expending your hit dice?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you got hit with a shotgun.
I mean, I only expended like 1 hit dice.
Oh, buddy.
So-
7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11.
Yay! I'm back at max.
I am 1 short of max, and I used all my hit dice.
You're fine.
Ripper Reno.
I'm like, who needs healing? Yeah, you're fine. Use
No,
your
not
hit
you.
dice. Use your hit dice.
What does? Nah.
Are we? Just to clarify, are we taking a short rest or?
Yeah, a short rest. It's gonna
Yeah.
take a while to repair this engine.
Okay.
So, in a weird twist of fate, y'all's engine blowing up helped you heal.
And
Where are the rules for shotguns again?
I think so.
In the DMG.
Okay. It's Constitution.
I mean,
7. Okay.
Oh, that's what
45.
you're using?
do you want me to just send you the link?
Or just tell me right now what's the damage.
Oh, at normal range it is 2d8. At half range it is 3d8, and at
Ace.
Out of range, it's 1d8.
Okay. What is the range?
Oh,
Isn't it
Who knows?
60?
It should say on there. You should.
no, I know. I'm reading it. It says 90 feet.
There you go.
Spell slots refresh again?
Hmm?
Just, I was trying to recall when spell slots refreshed.
Long
long
rest. If you're a warlock, then some of them are after a short rest. You regain spell slots after a short rest. Everyone else has long rest.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Muck is gonna go take a pee real quick.
Okay. Well, folks.
Sorry.
Not on the bus.
Off the side of the bus!
All right, folks. Hey, let's talk more about the Infinity Showcase, which is happening in exactly 1 week's time. Folks, we hope, of course, that you are enjoying this live streaming nonsense. We, of course, put a lot of effort sometimes into our various live tabletop streaming.
Like a solid 75% of the time.
A solid 75% of the time. I actually did put a lot of effort into this. It's just very chaotic.
It
and
shows.
there's a lot of enemies, and my brain gets scattered sometimes. Wait, did you say it shows?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Gosh.
I literally was bragging about your DM skills the other night to a bunch of Irish D&D nerds, so.
Oh, they're going to appreciate
And
the
they
fact
should
that
be
I'm-
starting to watch the Pirate Show.
Oh boy, I hope there's a pirate show for them to watch. I have to buy a new computer first.
The first C's.
The car seas. I love.
Yeah, you need to edit that so that I can listen to it on my plane ride back, because I need more.
I love Cursed Seas so much, and I as because I DM it. Obviously, I know what's happening like 8 episodes from now because we have recorded that far ahead. But because of my extremely slow laptop and it being on its dying breath after like 6.5 or 7 years of service, it is very difficult to edit that like 90-minute show without it slowing down my computer to a halt.
Your sessions are only 90 minutes?
Oh yeah, Cursed Seas is very efficiently recorded.
Oh, that's good.
We do like a bunch of quick 90-minute shit. I guess,
very
yeah, it's usually a little over 90 minutes, but I mean, and then I cut it down to like an hour.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a nice succinct show. I very much love making that show, but it's fucking impossible to edit with this computer, so I gotta buy a new one. Very excited for that. Or build a new one, maybe.
Alright, he's back.
But anyway, yes, Cursed Seas is great, and hopefully, after the Infinity Break fundraiser in 1 week's time, that dream of having a functional computer that runs this company will be a reality.
Woo!
But hey, folks, we've already talked about all the tabletop sessions that we're doing. We've talked about the fact that we were doing Speak of the Bard, featuring 4 people in this room, everyone but Scott. I'm sorry. We are doing... I was told reliably that you helped create Orpheus, though.
He did.
In spirit. If you want, you guys can like co-pilot him like a Pacific Rim Jaeger.
So Jekyll and Hyde scenario. One, every we roll a d6, and every few rounds, the other person takes over.
Did you say Jekyll and Hyde?
Yes.
I'm super into that. Scott, you are welcome to be a part of that if you want.
Absolutely.
I'm going to need to look up that band Renaissance Jekyll and Hyde. I think the band is Renaissance that has the song Jekyll and Hyde.
That's the one.
I'm going to need to look that up.
So folks, you know about the fact that we're doing Speak of the Bard. You know about the fact that we're doing the Clock Keeper. You know about the fact that we're doing Speak of the Devil: Side Quest. It's going to be great. You know about the fact that we're doing the Spider Chat, where we're going to be talking about Spider-Man villains, and I'm going to be asserting the greatness that is Kraven the fucking Hunter.
Ooh, the fucking hunter.
And a spear isn't for... Anyway. And you know about the fact that we're doing the House on the Haunted Hill thing. But sometimes we don't want to put in that much work. Sometimes we just want to have a little off-the-cuff gaming nonsense fun. For that, we have Roll With It Live, which I believe is taking up the 2 p.m. slot. No, it's the 4 p.m. slot. On Saturday, January 26th. Roll With It Live, featuring the incredible genius brain of Dungeon Master Dakota Kiger, who is the only person on this planet who was able to take the burden mantle off of me and attempt to use that, channel the weird chaotic energy of that podcast. Very excited for that. That is going to be featuring a number of our players, including, again, Infinity Break alumnus Josh Valentine. So I'm very excited for that. We are also doing a number of gaming sessions, including Nathan will be running a Jackbox game session with Johnny, I believe, right? You're part of that?
Yeah.
We'll see if Jackbox doesn't have significant lag over half the planet.
I had I committed to a time slot, not an activity.
Well, I'm pretty sure you signed up for Jackbox, but that's
Yay!
and, Leslie, myself, Maddie, and you.
That sounds very familiar and exactly like the thing that I was looking forward to doing.
Right after we do House on Haunted Hill, at
Nice.
4 o'clock in the morning, Nathan and I, are putting on our overalls and our little farming gloves. We're playing Stardew Valley at 4 in the morning. We will be talking about video games, and we will be harvesting parsnips. And
If someone wants to buy me Stardew Valley for the Mac, I will join that also.
Oh wait, what do you have Stardew Valley on?
PS4.
Cool. Hey, it's all co-op. It's cross-platform co-op.
Is it?
Yes.
Then I'm in.
Cool. All right.
Live on air. We're committing to that.
So, yes, Johnny, Nathan, and Maddie. Sorry, Johnny, Nathan, Maddie, and myself are all going to be harvesting parsnips, clearing land, making cows fuck each other, making friends with villagers. There's a lot you can do in Stardew Valley.
I'm definitely going to be marrying the same person again.
Yes, I will be reuniting with my wife, Emily. That blue-haired weird girl with the fabric and the parrot. She's nice to me. Anyway, yeah, so be excited for Stardew Valley, Jackbox games, the spider chat, all that sort of nonsense. Let's get back to the remaining part of this game so we can be done with, I guess, Act 1 of the long haul. How's that engine coming, Johnny?
It looks pretty good, I think, now.
It's done.
I mean, you tell me.
Yeah, sounds legit. Let's move on. No, you get it up to, I'm going to say that you have been able to repair it to a significant degree, but it did take quite a bit of damage. I'm going to say you guys take a 20% decrease in speed. You're at 80 miles per hour maximum now.
Gotcha.
Which is still pretty fast.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get the bus started again, and I do a hand motion when it turns on and runs, like and then start driving. Let's get back on the road. We've got a deadline to make.
Let us get on.
I leave everyone behind. No, I obviously wait for everybody.
Bye, Muck.
Muck's over there peeing again.
Oh boy.
Please.
Real quick, do any of the
Please
bandits
take your
have any like
Eakle
money I
bus
can take?
again.
Sorry, Johnny, one more time?
I said, do any of the bandits have any money I can take?
No, money. There's no money.
No, right.
I got a liver. You want a liver?
No.
Kidney?
No.
Heart?
How many shotguns did you pick up?
I just grabbed one.
Oh. I'm going to grab an extra shotgun just to keep on the bus.
In case of emergency.
Yeah, the emergency shotgun.
In
I'm
case of...
gonna get what is left of their ammunition.
Alright, good call. Yeah, in case of grenade, pull shotgun. Alright, so y'all are puttering along the desert at a slightly lower speed than you were before. And at a certain point...
Oh, I set up my lawn chair back up on the top of the school bus.
Wonderful. It's such an image. That's such a strong image. And then Johnny, I'm going to say Ian eventually notices the flashing of the fuel tank. Not flashing, sorry. The red little needle on the fuel tank getting closer and closer and closer and closer to E.
I look on the map. Are we close to the refilling station?
Yes, there's a map now.
I thought she
Just
gave us one
materialized
to
it.
She did not. She just.
I
had-
did
my
specifically
bad.
ask for one, but
Oh, all right, fine. Then you got one. Yeah, I don't know. Roll insight. You don't have to. It's very simple to read a map. You
Well,
see
I
that.
have a very high survival skill.
Okay.
Also, wilderness first responder. It's a
and you said you knew where the place was because I said I
Yeah,
didn't.
I did. I do.
Where'd it go?
All right. Well, then at a certain point, y'all are driving forward, and you realize you will be able to get to the gas station in time. The fence did indeed calculate all the gas you needed to get there.
We also still have those 2 extra cans.
Yeah, we want to use
yeah,
that
just
for
in case.
emergency.
But you will of course want to refuel to a full tank. But you guys pull up in the now quite abandoned town of Sedona, Arizona,
Fuck.
home of the Grand Lake.
I burn it down.
All right.
Johnny, do you not like Sedona?
Well, that
I don't like Arizona. I don't know if you've noticed from the general theme of my tone.
I also don't like Arizona, but
that I
Bitter.
I put a bullet through someone's head, and my comment on that action was, "I fucking hate Arizona."
Oh boy, sorry, I forgot you did that. I thought you were explaining that as your reason you hated Arizona because you're wanted.
No.
Arizona.
Like I have quotes from Spike from Cowboy Bebop in front of me, and what I was gonna say was bang, because obviously. And instead I chose I fucking hate Arizona.
You're really fleshing out your character. I'm into it. You show up in the abandoned town of Sedona, Arizona, home of, as mentioned, the Grand Lake.
Yep.
So, y'all drive into town, and I would like let's go perception checks from y'all. All y'all.
Right.
Y'all.
That's 4.
22.
13.
19.
Who got highest? It sounds like Johnny.
22.
22. Y'all look around and you see, for the first time in certainly a long stretch of driving, and for maybe a long time in the real world, even though, I don't know, the world's still irradiated, but y'all see, like, lush grass for the first time in a while. There's grass out here, but it's usually kind of thorny and you know, it's that summer dying grass that when you sit on hills and go stargazing, it's all poking into your back and shit. But this appears lush. There appears to be like actual vegetation in Sedona, Arizona, of all fucking places.
I haven't seen foliage like this since '98.
When is 98?
It's 2098.
2098.
What year is it?
Who knows? Unimportant. You would know.
I would know. That's why I'm asking
Since
you.
you're 120 years old and you don't look a day over not 120 years old.
I stopped aging at 30.
I'm really heavily, like, canonically just being like the apocalypse happens in our, like, the people playing this game's lifetime, and Nikki's character is just Nikki in 120 years.
Right, though.
We have 10 years to eliminate all global emissions or else this planet is free.
Only not because I'm
No.
not Mexican.
You should repeat that again where it doesn't sound like you just said not Mexican loudly.
No, I'm not. My character is.
Okay, there we
So
go.
he's like, it's technically not me in 120 years. I'm not like
Well, I mean, in 120 years, I feel like you could work on that.
become Latina? Well, I guess. Well, I wasn't.
Yes,
born
that's something
there.
that happens with age.
I do have permanent residency in Argentina, but I don't think that counts. I think that makes
Quite
me
literally,
Latina.
no, it doesn't.
No, it won't happen in 120 years.
Congratulations on being permanently resident
In a place I'm not living in
in a
anymore.
place you're not living in. To which I may say, bonjour from Ireland. Wait, hold up, that's not how we... Never mind. Anyway,
Which, by the way, does not grant residency very easily.
I know.
I tried. Trust me.
I'm sorry, John.
Come back, Johnny.
I mean, I am coming back. I was going to come back no matter what, but I would like to be able to come back here. But people are real racist.
That's Europe.
Thanks for donating. Anyway. No, if you're racist, stop donating to us.
Yeah, we don't need your money.
Yeah, and like actually, like legit, like don't.
I think I can confidently say everyone who does donate to us isn't racist.
God, I hope not.
You support white people making art. Anyway. Anyway, so yeah, you guys pull up into this area, and you can see local wildlife like goats, probably.
Dude, they had like 50 horns on each.
Oh yeah. These are absolutely mutant goats who have like stegosaurus horns going down their back.
I love them. Can I have one?
Yes. And you know what,
It's my kid.
Johnny,
now.
you rolled pretty high on perception, right?
That was me.
19, yeah. She got a 22, but I got a 19.
I'm gonna say, yeah. You all have stopped the buses. You guys get out and you smell the fresh spring air. This is like the freshest air you've smelled in a while. Because even though there's not like factories pumping smog into the air, like nuclear winter absolutely still happened.
Yeah,
and
that doesn't smell good. I got
This place
that.
smells weird.
The air is always at any given point either smoke or dust, and neither of those are great particle wise. So this is like the freshest air you've experienced in a while. And there's just a bunch of wildlife. And I'm going to say you guys all get out of the vehicles. And Johnny, you rolled pretty high on perception, so I'm going to say Ian gets out of the vehicle and like kind of cracks his back into place. You know, he's been driving for a long time. And he hears a little yip yip barking sound.
What?
Someone's perked up.
I investigate that. I love yip yip.
Yip yip.
I yip yip back.
Go ahead.
Yip yip.
Roll for barking?
Performance?
You look out in the distance a bit, and you can see coming around the corner of a cactus
It's a jackalope corgi.
is a jackalope.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Buddy.
Yeah.
Damn, lets you have everything you want.
You can see a little corgi with like maybe this is not a normal looking corgi for an obvious reason, but I'll get to that one in a second. Maybe we're talking the normal kind of, how would you describe corgi fur? It's like a brownish gold, right?
Yep.
Yeah, brown gold. So the normal brown gold spots, and then like a big black spot across the back. It's mutated a little bit, and then cute tiny little fawn antlers popping out. And it yip yip yaps right back at you.
I drop to my knees with my hands extended, and I'm just like, come to me, buddy. I love you already.
I run to defend Ein from this vicious beast about to attack him.
I shoot Muck.
I roll attack.
I shoot Muck several times.
Into his open arms mouth.
I empty both handguns, and then while he's on the ground, I empty the sniper
Everyone's
rifle.
talking at once. I don't-
And then I take my jackalope corgi off into the sunset. The end.
You just laid down. You literally pulled a Wild West walk off into the sunset moment.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right.
I guess I'm driving
No.
now.
Bye. No, but
Achievement unlocked. Corgi.
no, but I named the corgi Spike.
That's wonderful. Okay, yeah. So y'all are here. Go ahead and roleplay however you wish.
What is that?
It's my new best friend. His name is Spike.
I'm
And
gonna roll
I
a
love
deception
him.
check to not be hurt.
Your new best friend.
That'd be an 11.
I know that you are hurt, and I'm okay with it.
Oh,
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds to heal that part. Or maybe resistance to poison, because that was pretty venomous.
I glanced at Ein's and mutter, and I thought Ein's mockery was vicious.
Fine.
I'll be in the bus.
Oh.
I also play sad guitar.
While my guitar gently weeps.
Wow. Okay,
I'm gonna
so
go eat a liver in the bus.
A lot just happened.
Like how normal people eat ice cream.
Yeah.
A lot just happened. Johnny retired from driving. I don't think that was canon.
That's not canon.
Buck got actually hurt by friendship.
Once I situate the pup and soothe my very good friend Muck's feelings,
Good, but not best.
I'm gonna sort out getting fuel for this fucking bus.
Yeah, we gotta find the place.
All right, go ahead and roll for investigate.
I'll assist in looking.
Yeah, go ahead and look on the map using investigate.
Good, because I rolled like shit. I got a 10.
This as well.
The survival?
Investigate.
I thought it was investigate.
Investigation. That's worse. That's 13. Why can't it be survival? It's reading a map.
We're distracted by our new pup.
I gotta
Six.
Oh, you gave me my
Do you have a
puppy.
minus?
Yeah, I'm not smart.
Excuse me.
I did get 16 too for the investigation thing.
All right. So who just rolled the highest on investigate?
I got a 13.
I think Glenn rolled higher.
Yeah, I think I did 16.
Yeah, 16. All right. So Glenn, Drax, you are able to look on the map, and you can. Well, I don't know if anyone can read, but you can see very clearly the kind of red circling around a small little station that was clearly added with a pen after the fact by the person who has given you the map. This is, by the way, this is absolutely like an old, what are those called? Thomas Road Guides or whatever?
Oh my god, like the ones that fold out and that are impossible to put back together.
Yep. But you can see the little red circling or whatever, and then marked fuel.
And we had to roll to understand that.
Well, some of you are quite stupid.
Fair enough.
But you look ahead and you see that it is on the other side of what appears to be a long, winding gash in the map. Drawn gash, not a literal tear.
So the good news is that the gas station's not far. The bad news is there appears to be this gash drawn onto the map, so that may imply difficulty in access.
I'm sure the
Johnny, you of course know what's in Sedona, Arizona.
The Great Lake.
The Grand Lake.
Whatever.
Are you suggesting there's a lake between us and gas?
Yeah.
Oh. Why would we not have driven around that?
You
Just
were
the-
driving.
It's a very long lake.
Is the bus a duckmobile, specifically the aquatic bus, essentially?
Do we see a boat at the water side?
Can I use water walk on a bus?
Oh my god, please say yes.
No.
Damn
You
it.
know,
Oh.
the funny thing
What's
is,
the point of being a magic user? I can't do cool shit.
the funny thing
Is there a boat?
No. Well, hold up. So you guys are
We're
going
gonna
to
go
try to...
investigate the lake.
You guys are going to... All right, so yeah. Not even a couple blocks away, you start to see... You start to hear kind of the... Not the rushing of water, because it's not a river, but the kind of just watery atmospheric sounds. You know when you can tell you're near water.
Yeah.
But as
I feel
you get
calm.
closer to it, you can see that the buildings around it, everything's been destroyed 100 times over in this wasteland. But in addition to the vegetation that's just on the ground, the buildings around it are kind of wrapped up in vines and ivy. It looks like nature has reclaimed this portion of wasteland.
So there were kudzu here for 2 weeks.
Hmm?
So there were kudzu here for 2 weeks.
Yes. But yes, in the distance as you walk across, like it's no longer road, it's just patches of grass and vine. And you look out and you see beautifully.
I can part water.
Huh?
I can part water. Anyway,
Apparently we
continue.
brought Jesus with us.
Gee, Moses.
I have
Who
control
play-
water.
Nikki Boylan playing Nikki Boylan is Jesus.
I'm sorry, continue. I was just looking through my spells.
So you are the Christ, you're the great Jesus Christ.
Whoever that is.
Yeah, who knows? Who among us can say?
Not my god, but okay.
I- References to this in like the book scraps I found.
Yeah, you found an illuminated manuscript. Surely.
A book of like like King Arthur's Knight's Tales and a bit of small fragments of Don Quixote.
Yeah, and Don Quixote. Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Anyway, yeah, you guys, as you walk across all this grass, you can see finally this what is a large open gash on the map. What appears to be a ravine on the map is a lake in front of you, the Grand Lake. Enjoy, or do whatever you want.
I'm gonna walk into it.
Hey Danica, you said something about water walking, yeah?
Well, obviously I can't get, but actually I can use it on us. Yeah, I can have us walk across the lake if you want.
Well, you also said something about parting
I can
water?
also part water if you wanted to try to get the bus across.
I feel like that's a real dangerous gambit, and maybe water walking's the safe route.
Yeah,
Well, we
if
gotta
you
get the
guys-
bus over there, though,
If
right?
you want.
Oh yeah, how would we get the fuel to the bus?
could be delivered in
I mean-
canisters.
That's the thing is then.
Do we have
you
canisters?
a
Because
certain
I
amount
sure
of
as fuck.
spells.
We just have the 2.
What if we just fill up the bus with the 2 canisters and drive around the lake?
Being a driver, do I think that's reasonable?
Based on what you've seen from the map and driving, no, it looks like this truly goes. I mean, it's the Grand Canyon filled with water. Like it goes on for.
Oh, gotcha. Now I understand what you're saying.
How did you not get that?
Because the Grand Canyon is not typically filled with water.
Yes, but the apocalypse has happened. Things have changed.
All right.
It's not typically filled with water.
I mean,
Apocalypse.
I mean,
if I part water, at the rate we move, we could definitely. Does it look like if we're going at full speed, we could get across the lake in 10 minutes?
I don't know if we're gonna be able to drive the.
It's
Yeah.
it.
Right.
The
It's a
water.
canyon, though.
Oh, we have to
Yeah,
get
that's
into
what
the
I was saying.
canyon. Okay.
You would have
Yeah.
to drive down a cliff face.
Okay, yeah, now I understand what you're meaning. I thought it was just like we went through, like we're on the
No.
lake. Okay.
So
I'd
we-
have to cast a lot of spells together.
So,
Wait. Wait. We're in Sedona. Right?
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
And the thing that's full is the Sedona is not near the Grand Canyon.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
No, it's like a ways south. It's south of Flagstaff, man.
I know. I was just there a month ago.
Oh, this isn't even a canyon.
Well, so like the Grand Canyon is like a 2-hour drive like northwest of Flagstaff,
you're
and
right.
Sedona is like an hour and a half like south.
All right, then I am
Oh,
misspeaking when I say Sedona.
Okay, that's why I was like I could not put the Grand Canyon thing together because I was like that's not where that is. Now we're on the same page. Okay, so we're in like Williams.
We're near
Yes.
the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
Very
No,
Grand Canyon.
now my brain can actually swallow the material that we are handling. Sorry about that.
Sorry, I thought
That's-
I thought it would still be obvious.
No, sorry. That's like some like hard autism literalism that happened just now where I was like, that can't be the case. I reject that reality. This is a role playing game. It can be Sedona. How do we get around the Grand Canyon?
Grand Lake.
I mean, do we have to just cross it ourselves and bring the gas back?
We might.
It seems like a really silly design decision if there are no boats.
We can make a boat. Let's build a boat.
What if?
While you guys sort
found
this
a
out,
way
I'm
to
gonna
make
take a
raft?
brief personal intermission and think about it.
Oh, he's gonna go jerk off in the bushes again.
Yep.
Join us for Speak of the Devil every Sunday at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, hosted by the incredibly brilliant and competent Johnny Rinaldo.
Someone take his dog from him.
now.
Sorry, in the chat it was just suggested make a boat out of people leather.
Hey!
I did think about
See,
that.
I was thinking about like putting enough wood together to like have a raft to go across.
Or people, or human bodies.
just make a raft out of cacti.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Famously sturdy cacti.
That sounds like it would be quite uncomfortable to ride across.
I think we'd all be a little prickly by the end of it.
He said brief personal break, but like he's just going to the bathroom, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he'll be back soon then.
No, he's just so annoyed with us he has to stay.
I thought he was gonna go like meditate on top of a mountain or something. He has to go find himself. He'll be right back.
What if we just harvest shit from the buildings around here and build us a raft?
That's what my suggestion was gonna be.
Oh, I was actually gonna do ads. Speak of the Devil every Sunday. That's it,
Okay.
including tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, featuring Andrew, Johnny,
with-
Terra, and Christina.
With
And
my
me.
background and survival skill, would I be able to like harvest materials from the area around us to make something we can get across on?
Yeah, bet you could.
I wouldn't do that.
There's trees and shit.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'll help chop down a tree.
There we go.
Carrying stuff.
And I know how to like put them together, make a raft.
I feel better.
Good.
Nobody go into the bushes.
Anyway, we need
The bushes are sizzling.
That's my least favorite part of this game is that y'all have just acid tea. Anyway, let's move along.
That's not pee, Ben.
Woof. Okay.
Anyway,
First of all, that was Andrew's joke, and I'm just playing along. I said yes and.
So that's a 23 on survival.
Okay. Do you have a bladed weapon that you could use to chop down trees and shit?
I do actually.
I have a couple axes.
There you go. You have axes. I have
I have a shotgun.
Shoot down trees.
You gotta aim for
We
the
have
same
grenade.
spot.
We have unlimited grenades. We have as many trees as we want.
You're right.
How quickly humanity turns to deforestation.
I
to
can
solve their
use
problems.
axes though. I'm proficient in them. So if
I
anyone
was
wants to let me borrow an
moralizing.
axe,
I don't have an axe.
Moralizing
I got
Nikki.
a war pick.
Anyway, deforestation is never the answer. But
Yeah.
here it might be.
Axes on my hand. I go help gather stuff.
yeah, and put it together.
Alright, so you're surviving?
Yeah.
Survivaling?
Yep.
Surviving.
Alright, you chop down a full ass tree.
Ooh, a full ass tree.
The apocalypse.
Can I have a little bit of that tree?
Johnny.
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm on a roll here.
You fucking stoner.
Oh, I thought you were gonna make a joke about wood.
You say that, but I have not smoked weed today.
Boy, what an accomplishment.
I mean, I think that's a bad thing, but that's just me. I just don't have any here because it's not legal like it is there, which is a thing
Anyway,
that I'm
we're
looking
live.
forward to returning to. It's legal, Ben.
Let's make a canoe out of that tree you chopped down.
Yeah, I did it so that we can all fit in there.
I canonically search for weed.
There is none. It's Arizona.
Ah, that's the worst bit about Arizona.
In my
Okay,
experience.
that's another 22. I tell Johnny that there is no weed in Arizona.
Weird how you left the game for a second. Oh, you mean Ein?
Yeah, I tell Ein there's no weed in Arizona.
She keeps talking to this Johnny person.
I don't know who John. That's my name for you because I call everyone who I don't remember their name John.
I like how she's talking to this person who is not in this game that sold weed in Arizona.
It's the apocalypse.
Continuing.
So you have a tree.
We make a
Cool.
canoe.
I make a canoe out of it.
Is there there's a craft skill, ain't there? Oh,
Not
there's
really.
No, it's
I'm thinking of
survival.
Pathfinder.
Survival.
I usually do dexterity or sleight of hand if someone's real cheeky about it.
All right. Well, Nikki rolled very high in survival, so I'm going to say that yes, you are slowly chopping away at the inside of this tree to make a very crude canoe.
I'll assist.
Well, because also wilderness first responder, I know how to do this stuff.
Yeah, you're in Girl Scouts.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna empty the 2 gas cans that we have into the bus
Very
so that we have 2 empty gas cans.
You should bring it closer because I think we kind of walked a ways.
Did we? I thought
That's
we
what it
got it
sounded
right
like.
to the edge of the.
I don't know. It sounded like we left the school bus and then walked to where the water.
Y'all did.
Oh, okay. So we'll bring the bus forward. a
The
little.
bus is now reasonably close to the shore.
There you go.
Oh wait, but you had to leave, right?
Yeah.
Your corgi yips at you loudly. As you are walking away, you just hear like a kind of a panicked barking.
What is it, boy? Is Timmy stuck in the well? I follow him.
It kind of does that thing where animals try to lead you in a direction and then check back around to see if you're still following, and then keep running back in that direction, and then loop back around to see if you're
Oh
still
yeah.
following.
Oh no, I'm following. I am so following.
Cool. It runs all the way up to the edge of the Grand Lake and yaps at the water.
I'll look at the water.
I percept the water,
Perceive.
and I got a 13, which is shit because I have a +10 modifier.
Damn.
Yeah. Also, my passive is 20.
My passive is 11.
18.
Fun fact: this is the first
Well,
rogue
it's
I've
alright.
played in 5e, and I'm now in love with this class.
Aren't they fun?
Rogues are so
They are my favorite. Actually, I have a 15 passive perception. That was wrong.
Yeah, my passive perception is 8.
Oh, very good.
Is that Dareth?
Might as well be.
I'll also go to the water, see what the dog is barking at.
It's wisdom.
All right. So John, what'd you roll in perception?
13.
Okay. That sure is a lake. The dog continues to yap.
21.
That sure is a lake. The dog continues to yap.
What is it, boy?
I hesitantly dip my toe in the water.
1 second. I'm experiencing an internet issue.
Starts
No.
rolling a bunch of dice.
All right,
Oh,
this all of
shit.
this is damage.
That's not good.
1 second.
That's at least
Experiencing
100.
internet issue. 1 second. I'm experiencing an internet issue. 1 second.
You mean like me earlier when I
Yes.
disconnected?
Yes.
Can I pee into the lake?
I mean, he can.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
pee into the lake.
All right.
It sizzles.
No, nothing happens.
I'm gonna touch it. No, I don't want to because I just saw that. This is the issue with just playing with a bunch of guys who never ever played female characters, and when I'm the only one, and I'm like, just whip out my wang right here.
First of all,
wang.
don't say never ever because 90% of my characters are women or gender fluid.
I haven't played with you, so I can't say.
No.
Rimalo.
Yeah, like my first like 3 characters were like canonically just I had a bard that used prestidigitation to change their like primary and secondary sex characteristics just like every hour or so.
I love that. That's beautiful.
So Ian, what are you doing? Fine.
I'm like dipping my toe in the water.
And Aboleth grabs you.
Okay. Well, no big deal.
So my toe is wet.
Yeah, it sure is.
So
Gross.
it's just water.
Mm-hmm.
I just like kneel to my puppy friend and I'm like, "What is it, buddy? Like, what's going on?"
The corgi hops into the lake and starts doing a cute little doggy paddle with his tiny legs.
Ah!
I'm gonna put the canoe in the water and get in the canoe.
All right. And
Wait,
it's
did I get to fill the bus with gas?
Yes.
Okay. I put the empty gas cans in the canoe.
Okay.
At the end of the because I doubt I can swim that well.
Hmm?
I'm wearing splint armor. I doubt I can swim that well, so I'm getting in the canoe.
How is the
Should we leave someone with the bus?
I feel like I should stay with the bus because I have a sniper rifle and I can assist you from afar.
I'd be more concerned about people on this side attacking the bus than anything on the other side.
Well, I'm concerned about people attacking you on the other side.
Well, I think I should probably go to where the fuel is, because since I can carry like 600 pounds.
Oh, there we go. Muck and me will stay with the bus.
Muck
Muck
and
for
I.
people on this side.
Aren't you? How smart are you?
9.
Shut the fuck up, Muck.
Insight check.
So
He doesn't know
Muck
shit.
and I will stay on this side. Me for assisting from afar. Muck for assisting close by. And then everybody else go on the canoe.
Sure.
Take good care of my pup.
Take good care of
Is the
Sancho.
dog even gonna go if you're
I thought the
here?
dog jumped into the
The
lake.
dog is swimming to the center of the lake.
So
Anyway,
we're
yeah.
rowing to the center of the lake.
You have. I keep watch over my driver,
I care.
over my loyal squire.
I would like to carefully pick up Spike and gently deposit him in the canoe.
He bites you. You take poison damage.
Go ahead and roll.
You grow antlers.
What was that?
Go ahead and roll animal handling.
The boy?
I'm
Just-
proficient in that.
You are?
I'm not.
Wild.
Well, I'm not, but we'll see how this goes. That's a 10.
Okay. The little tiny. I'm sorry. Is its name Spike?
Yes.
Spike.
The little tiny dog kind of starts to struggle and bites at you as you reach down to attempt to grab it. You are leaning fully over the side of the canoe.
Can he have like a predator jaw?
No.
In that case, I gently stop and back away and start over. Okay.
Just let him lead us. He's leading us somewhere. Animals have a sixth sense about these things.
You were thinking he could do the points. I was thinking he could do a dog point. You know, just sort of.
Go on, Spike. If anything happens, I'll take care of it.
The dog continues to kind of swim around and occasionally will kind of dunk its head underwater and pull it back up and then look back over at Ian and just kind of make a panting sound.
Is he's swimming in a direction or like in a circle?
In a circle in the center.
Ooh.
Maybe a good idea. I briefly dunk my face into the water just to see if there's anything unexpected.
Okay.
That's what he's been waiting for.
Going all the way.
You can tell by the smile.
The Cheshire Cat grin I get when y'all fall into shit.
I love it when DMs have a tell.
It's my Cheshire Cat grin. It's just the...
So,
you dunk your head into the water and you see far below you, you see deep down into the depths. It's very dark. Oh, wait, what are you? Are you an orc?
Dragonborn, actually.
Do you have dark sense? Or dark vision, I mean?
Dragonborns have dark vision.
I don't think I do, no.
Well, you can see a ways down either way. Wait, don't they?
I thought Dragonborns did.
I'm 90% sure that Dragonborn have dark vision to 60 feet.
All right.
Oh, we have a book here we can check.
Well, you can see the crack. I'm giving you dark vision. I don't care. You can see the cracky sides of the canyon going down and down and down. And it gets darker and darker. It's the kind of pitch blue deepness that just seems to spiral downward into a void that you can't see. But you can see the canyon walls from where you're standing, and the canyon walls are worn smooth with the ravages of time from the great Colorado River passing through this area millions of years ago, and skeletons which seem recent.
Oh shit.
Say again.
And skeletons which seem recent.
Ooh, charming.
I tap him on the shoulder to get him to come up. What'd you see?
Well,
I see dead people.
What? And I'm gonna stick my head in.
oh boy.
Fun fact: Dragonborns do not have dark vision.
Well,
I do.
Oh, wow.
So I stick my head in.
the thing
I-
Drax saw is what Nikki sees.
I wonder if they have it in Pathfinder, and that's why 3 of us are confused.
Yeah, they
It's
probably
gotta be
do.
a Pathfinder thing.
Well, almost everyone has dark vision except for Dragonborns, it seems,
And humans.
And humans.
and gnomes. I think are the other one, or no, halflings.
Halflings don't. Yeah.
Do gnomes have dark vision?
Yeah.
They should, considering
What?
where they live.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they live in caves, huh?
And dwarves,
Sometimes.
Too.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, there's skeletons on the bottom of.
As y'all have dipped your heads in, a single thought echoes through your brain like the ringing of a bell, just that first bong and then back echoes over and over and over again. Just swim, 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 swim.
Is it only the people who have dunked their heads?
Only the people who dunk their heads in.
Because I've just been sitting here watching people dunk their heads going,
That seems like a bad idea. Because I'll bet you anything the people who are on the bottom of this lake are the people who listen to that. I'm gonna carefully take Spike and try to do my own, put him in.
Animal handling.
That's a natural one.
Oh, Jesus. Whoever that is.
Me?
No. Oh, Jesus was directed at the fact that we don't know who the Christ is. Because it's the...
No, it's a
Oh,
speak
no,
of the
she
devil
knows.
joke.
I mean, she knows who that is.
Oh, yes, all right.
Not my god, though.
Yeah.
Or
I am not
we're
happy.
all for the old gods here.
So you've attempted... So what did you roll in animal handling? 1. Okay.
Sorry, Spike, please don't kill me.
I hope he turns into a sea monster a little bit.
He was Venom the whole time.
Like, I like all of our characters and I don't want us to die, but also if he turned into a sea monster, I would be really proud of him.
Look, we're still in the school bus. We're good.
If I die...
Yeah, like, it wouldn't affect me.
You want to know what happens?
I
Yes.
swear, Siren meant to take the form of the heart's design. Sorry.
You're fine. You reach down and you attempt to grab Spike the dog. And Spike latches onto you with his teeth in the same way that he rebuked whoever tried to... Drax, who tried to touch him first. This time, I'm going to say you pull your hand back sharply upon feeling the pain, and Spike's teeth come up with you. As the dog's face has kind of stretched upward in a gross kind of... let's picture like a lamprey eel kind of stretched up with just the teeth at the very top. I guess yeah. I have a bug bite right there where I've been stabbing myself. As the kind of teeth follow you up in like a weird kind of stretch of skin comes up with you.
That's wrong.
That's wild.
That's so wrong.
How dare you emotionally manipulate me like this?
Even though its teeth
I've never done that to you, Ben.
Lad, yeah, even though its teeth are embedded in you and you can absolutely see that its mouth is occupied, you can still hear the yip, yip, yip sounds.
Something else is biting me. Not the dog.
Can I see this from the shoreline with my scope?
Sure.
These are just basically.
So I want to say that I shoot him, and I can't. I can't do it. There's no way.
Real quick, Nikki, I'm sorry. Take 4 damage.
I like how this is the only damage you can get to me.
Johnny?
I just sort of grab this thing.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't. I love him too much already.
I lean down next to you and I go, take the shot.
No!
Excuse me, Scott, I believe you tried to do something?
And
You're not my supervisor.
It's not for me to pull the dog off of her and just fling it.
Spike stretches like taffy when you try to pull him away.
I know it.
Oh, little buddy. My heart.
But still, the bulk of the mass is in your hands, and you kind of throw it off into the lake. Indeed, although there's still a couple teeth embedded in to... What is your character's name? Danica? Danica's arm.
Yeah, my next character is going to be named Diana, just so
You
you
just say Danica every time.
Even though a couple teeth are still embedded into Danica's arm, the mouth kind of lets go and it flops off into the distance. You can see sharp, quick movement, like a torpedo in olden times, moving its way quickly under the water, back toward the canoe. Just where the dog lands, it just starts zipping forward under the water. And Danica, as you look down, you can see the teeth melt away into black, inky goop.
This is evil, and I hate you.
Okay, let's move.
All of a sudden,
Unholy. This is unholy. I do not like it. Let's go.
Undead monstrosity.
all of a sudden, the
Spike, no.
all of a sudden, that quick, fast movement under the water surface rears up in the form of a giant, slimy pseudopod and crashes straight down onto the canoe, dealing.
Oh, heck.
This looks bad, Ein.
I should have taken the shot,
You should have
but I
taken the shot. I
couldn't.
told
He's
you.
my baby.
And this is what it got you.
Let's see. One creature.
This is why you should never have kids.
I can't, so.
I'm too irradiated. My dick don't work.
Radiating. No, it's him that has irradiated, you know.
Let's move along.
Oh.
I do too.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair.
That's why the bush is sizzling.
What the fuck is my... There they are.
I mean, if my saliva is irradiated, you gotta think.
Anywho, it slams down into the canoe. No, yeah, well, no, let's see. Who's in the canoe?
Me,
Everyone but me and Ein.
yeah.
Ein and I, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, who gave me shit about that again?
It slams down into Danica and deals 9 bludgeoning damage and 7 acid damage.
I would like to roll initiative.
Boy.
If you ask to roll initiative first, do you get a bonus?
Now,
Can I grab onto it?
Take me
no.
with you.
It bashes you very quickly. And you don't need to grab onto it because it has grabbed onto you. You are presently being grappled.
I don't even care.
God, Nikki, can you just not for one moment? When I see grappled, escape, DC equals blah blah blah. That is a. Is that just a straight D20 roll? No, that's D20.
Athletics
plus.
or acrobatics.
Yeah.
There we go. Thought so. Yeah, I'm sorry. You are being grappled, and you are kind of sucked onto the ooze.
Is she smiling? Why is she
No,
smiling?
no, I'm very upset.
All around you.
Why is the front of your pants protruding? I don't understand.
God, kill me.
Is that a bishop in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
No, it's a guiding bolt.
Oh! Why is she calling Spike Eddie?
Well, the chat's enjoying this.
I would just like to point out that like the frame on this didn't make any sense until now.
Knew it'd come up.
Now suddenly it makes a lot of sense.
You are grappled by this gross black sludge. Everyone else around you can see...
By this sexy black sludge.
Everyone else around you can see very plain and simply that the water has left its bright, sunny blue complexion, texture, and has turned to a gross, inky darkness.
Does it seem like this blob has sentience? Like, can it communicate?
She wants to know if it can consent.
No, I want to make a deal with it.
Is the deal for sex?
You can roll...
Because that's called prostitution.
Try to get
And I'm for it.
I don't know what to add. What do I add to it?
I mean, what skill? I don't know. Investigate, my dude?
Well, is this maybe perception?
You know what? As you are being grappled by it,
Or
you can...
insight?
Hmm?
Perception or insight, maybe?
Yeah. But as
I
you're
rolled a
being...
17, so...
Alright. As you are being grappled by
8.
it, you can hear echoing through your brain, just swim, swim, swim.
What do I get out of it?
Nikki, God almighty.
You get wet.
Johnny! Well, kind of are.
It's true. That's what happens when you swim.
What? No, seriously. If I swim, what do I get out of it? Do I just get dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, my headphones fell out.
Alright,
What the
roll
fuck?
the seduction check.
Okay, I'm rolling charisma. 19.
Anyway, everyone roll for initiative.
Okay.
22 again. Rolled another
23.
18.
12.
One.
Nice.
No, it's a one after the fact. It's not a nat one.
He has a minus to dexterity?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Weird.
Because it's a lake.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, so he's a whole lake? Holy shit.
This is what happens when you pollute. Your lake becomes venom.
You say as you're throwing garbage on the ground. And
Please come visit me.
I'm not a parasite.
This black, awful sludge that emotionally manipulates you is just the spirit of Arizona.
No, but I like venom. I don't like Arizona.
Eddie.
Hey, not all symbiotes.
Yeah, you're right.
Can I get everyone's initiative starting with Scott, please?
Venom would never do this.
Venom would have made the wet joke.
Johnny, shut up. Scott, what is it?
I have 14 initiative.
Lovely. Glenn.
18.
Nikki.
22.
Well, anywho. You're being grappled, so. Andrew.
12.
Johnny.
23.
Fuck you.
I rolled an 18 and I have +5.
Venom. 1.
Also, I love rogues.
They're fun.
All right, Johnny, it's your opening move. Hey, back
I'm gonna finally, with a tear rolling down my eye, take the shot.
At what
I
dog?
realize you're shooting at me.
There's no dog anymore.
It never.
Yeah.
It never.
I mean, I'm taking a shot at the black oozy bit.
Me.
Oh, so specifically the pseudopod?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
I mean, you being grappled to it doesn't. I'm gonna get a second camera because I swear to goodness that says 20.
Look at it again.
All right.
I have not moved my arm down. I'm like trying to show you like
Johnny.
that says 20. And that is 45 damage.
Oh my god.
Cool. No, it's not.
I rolled real high on damage.
That's nice.
I bet he has damage reduction.
I mean, I'm sure it has damage reduction because it's a lake, but
I peed on it.
That should be extra.
oh yeah, did that? Well, how much acid damage did it take back?
None.
It is acid. He still has to
so
deal with
that's-
the fact that I peed on
Yeah, like emotionally.
it. Yeah, exactly.
Is that like a hellish rebuke or something?
Did you say you did 23 or 20? Or, excuse me, did you say you did 45 or what?
Yeah, so 45. So I rolled 2 10s on my 2d12.
All right, I don't care. That's all
Times
I needed.
2
I just
plus
needed- I
5.
just needed the total. Thank you.
Yeah, 45.
Cool. Nikki, you are being restrained.
I'm going to attempt to break the grapple.
Please don't make it weird.
Oh, you should make it.
I embrace the grapple.
I'm going to turn and lean into
I roll for seduction.
I rolled a 19 on that. 17 to break the
To
grapple.
what? To break the grapple? You are ungrapple-defied.
Ungrapple-ified.
Yeah.
So that's my action, right? It takes an action to break the grapple.
I believe
Yeah.
so.
I'm going to.
You just like fall into the water or into the canoe?
I guess the
Or is she
canoe.
just held?
She was still in the canoe.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to.
Folks in the chat already knew what was up.
Yeah, they did.
I am as I said in the chat just now, I am ugly crying about this. Like
You miss your corgi.
the like seeing it do that much damage, I'm just like
And
If it helps. It was never a corgi.
Release the.
I mean, I got that now, you manipulative.
I'm surprised I was able to get such emotional payoff after like maybe 20 minutes.
No, I feel like this is what it felt like being on the other side of my Nothic.
I wouldn't know.
and I'm going to cast no, that's an action, never mind. Yeah, I'm just going to cast spiritual weapon at spiritual weapon. No, it's not bad. 16 to hit. Plus 8.
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to check the damage. I think it's plus 5. This is 9.
Damage?
Yeah.
With what?
Spiritual weapon. My Quetzal feather.
Okay.
I just want to see if I can get it away from me mostly by hitting it.
Well, it's the whole thing, so. Alright, who's next? Looks like Glenn.
Just to clarify, wait,
Wait, yeah.
Just to clarify, what is this? Like,
I don't think you'd know.
okay, what does this look like?
What does it look like, or what is it? Like, do you want me to tell you the URL that you can look up to find the weaknesses, or
Yeah, I'm good with that.
no?
What-
What do you mean? What are you asking?
What does this look like, as far as we can tell? Not really knowing.
Oh, the all dark blue water has, or excuse me, the all light blue water has turned kind of into an inky blackness. It has taken almost a sludge-like quality on, and then this one giant kind of pseudopod tendril has come up out of the surface of the water.
No, does it look like it's made of the
Yes.
water? Okay.
Yes, but like goopier, like more solid than the water itself.
The entire lake turned black.
The entire lake did turn black.
The entire lake's a trap. Great. Anyway, let's see. Choosing. You know what? Time to break up. You know what? Time to break up the big guns. I'm choosing a point deliberately 20 feet away, or from a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
I'd like to cast fireball on this, but choose a point in space such that it doesn't hit us.
Oh, so away from the boat.
Yes,
Yeah.
but still within range of the creature still would be within range.
The creature is all
Like-
around you, so you'll hit it.
Fine, a fireball on the lake, whatever. Anyway,
All right, go for it.
so and that's 8D. So let's see, that's 8D6.
Yes, Terra brings up an interesting point, Johnny, that I told Terra about the lake, but she had no idea about the corgi.
I'll just roll.
I stand by what I said.
I'll just use my phone because that I can use 8D6s.
If I compliment you too much, then I'll lose how angry I am at you.
Anyway.
I as a dungeon master, I would truly rather be feared than loved. So, no,
Any-
actually, no, I want people to love my stories.
You got both today, Hamlin.
Anyway. If this at all works, the lake needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah,
It's
I'll get
gonna
right
fail
on that.
I mean, I don't know how that even works.
Well,
Like a bunch of water
Like, it
moves
just
out of the
parts,
way.
like-
Yeah.
no, I can't do dex saving throws
Neat. So then,
because I'm a lake. Glug glug, bitch.
unless it has resistance of any kind, it
Wait,
takes.
stop talking over Glenn. His voice is beautiful. Go on.
Yes, it is. Anyway, so unless being a lake has anything to say about it, it takes 25 fire damage.
I bet you wish it did. Anyway, Scott.
It does it. Anyway, go figure. Oh wait, right. Wild. Okay, it's done.
Wait, what'd you do?
Just when he casts a spell, he has to roll to see if wild magic happens.
Oh,
It
well.
didn't.
Oh, thank
So.
goodness.
I just want you to know that my symbiote dice set just got delivered.
2 hours too late.
I know.
All right, so Scott, your move.
Okay. So, first thing I'm going to pull out. How far away is the pseudopod?
Center of the lake. I don't know, 50 feet.
Okay, so it did not move closer to grab Danica?
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you're in the boat. No, it's right next to y'all. It's like 10 feet away.
10 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just because lances have disadvantage at 5 feet. So I'm going to try to I'm just going to try to stab it a couple times.
Okay.
I'm stabbing water, yes.
Okay.
I see that grin. I don't like that grin.
Both of them are 13 to hit.
Oh, both hit.
Oh, okay. So, and I'm going. So that'll be. Where did that one go? Okay, so first one it takes 16 damage. Second one it takes 17. And then I'm using my unwavering mark, so it'll have disadvantage on to attack anything that's not me.
All right.
Nice.
Clever.
And then I'm going to grab and then I'm going to try to row us and I'm going to try to. I think I'm going to try to complete. I'm not. I would try to complete the quest. I'm going to row towards the opposite shore.
Ooh, ballsy. Andrew.
All right, I am going to run out of the school bus.
Right. Okay.
And then I want to sprint towards the lake.
Take the water. Take that unarmed strike damage.
Using my aggressive, which is an orc thing where I can move up to my speed toward an enemy as a bonus action. So I'm going to sprint as far as I can into the water and then pull out 2 grenades and throw them into the water.
Okay.
Because I have extra attacks. So I throw two grenades into the water.
All right.
There's something else that we're supposed to be doing.
Yes, using the monster.
18, 19 on the first one. That's not as good. Let me write this down. 19 on the first one, then 12, 15, 16, 20 on the second one.
Did you roll to hit?
They're grenades. It's water.
Did you roll to hit?
Why would I roll? I'm
Lobbing it in.
throwing it into a lake.
It's a sentient creature that can move, I guess.
Did you roll to hit?
I can. Okay, I'll roll to hit the lake that I'm throwing basically a rock into.
Did you roll to hit though?
Natural 20. I just doubled the damage, so
All
you're
right.
welcome. So the first one is 38 damage then.
That is the best thing that has ever happened.
Okay, first of all, I bet you wish it was.
The second one is what, dexterity?
So it just takes normal damage because.
Yeah, but that would be like 18.
Yeah.
To hit.
Wow, bet you wish it did.
So when you say it doesn't hit, are you saying it explodes?
It hit.
And
Everything hit. All right, my
does
turn.
it look like it's hurt?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
So who's right up next to the shore?
I am. I'm in the water, actually. I'm as far in the
All right.
water as I could have gotten.
Far up to the side of the water?
In the water.
Oh, you went in the water?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you're grappled, my pal.
That's fine.
You're-
The goal is that I'm supposed to take the damage.
Yeah, you are grappled. You can't breathe and you are restrained.
I can't breathe. I didn't go under.
Oh, all right. I guess. Let's see. There's rules for how it pulls something in. It doesn't account for someone just walking into it.
That seems like something that you should have done.
Yeah.
Because because D&D always tends to make the assumption that its players are
Well,
fucking
anyway.
stupid.
Start of the turn. Well, okay. If I must, I guess I have to.
Kill us all. Oh.
I have said many times that if Muck survives this, I will be
I
very
wanna get to
disappointed.
my next turn.
Okay, 1. Let's see, that is 2, 4, 6, 10, plus 12, 18 acid damage.
18 acid damage. Okay.
All right. So Johnny, are you also next to the shore?
No, I'm like, I was. If anything, I tried to get like on top of the bus or a building. Like I wanted high ground,
Oh, that's right.
not
I'll just hurt you.
close ground. Like I've got a sniper rifle.
Cool. That's fine. I'll just hurt Andrew instead.
That's what I'm here
all right,
for.
So a giant black pseudopod reaches its way out again, kind of compiles itself out of the water and slime, and just slaps down on you as hard as it can.
Ben, quick question. Since it's the lake and I'm in the boat, does it count as being within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Does it what?
Disadvantage.
Could you turn up the internal volume?
No.
He just keeps getting quieter and quieter.
Sorry,
Y'all-
it has disadvantage to hit since it's within 5 feet of me.
No, it has disadvantage to hit me because of the thing he did on his turn.
Yep.
Bards.
Well, that's okay. It hasn't actually hit yet. What just happened was an area of effect thing that you get when you're in it. So
I was thinking for the big pseudopod thing.
yeah, here's the attack.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
Well, that was a 20. That was a 16. So the 16.
16 doesn't hit.
Well, hold up. No, that's sorry. That's and then plus to hit, so 24.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
Okay. Sorry. So that's 24.
Okay.
So that is
We should.
Is this a new pseudopod or is this the same one?
this is a new one.
Oh. Well, that's not my goal.
So there's 2 of them?
So that would be 10 damage in total. Meanwhile, over on the boat, the other pseudopod raises up again and tries to bash specifically Scott.
Okay.
Or Sir,
Yeah.
sorry, what's your name? Sir
Vancelot.
Vancelot, that's right. Sir Vancelot. So, absolutely same deal. This time I don't have to roll for disadvantage.
Correct.
That would be a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Alright. Then it swipes you and crashes down on the boat instead.
Okay. Does it break the boat?
No. It's a log. It's gonna be hard to break. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna roll for damage against that anyway. Okay.
It splits in half immediately.
Splits in half. Bummer. John, it's your move.
Based on my last attack, do I feel like that did anything?
Search your feelings.
You know it to be.
Can I like insight roll that?
Yeah. What did you do on your last move?
You know it.
I got a natural 20 to hit.
Oh, you shot the water.
Yeah. Well, I shot the thing, whatever was holding on to the vague dog thing that was holding on to Nikki.
Yeah, the bullet sailed right through it, my dude.
Oh.
So that's your insight check.
So it didn't like break the grapple in any way, shape, or form.
No, that's not what did it. It was Nikki struggling against the tide.
Cool. Since I don't feel like there's a lot else that I could do. Oh no, shit! I emptied both gas canisters.
You could turn around the school bus and use the grenade launcher.
I do that. I run back to the school bus, aim the back towards the lake, and I don't know if I can do that all in one turn, but I try and shoot the grenade launcher at the lake.
How did you park the bus?
With the back facing the lake, obviously.
Yeah, the back facing the lake, not incredibly close, but like close enough.
Okay.
And also keeping my eye around to see if we're being attacked from other sides.
I think from a pure distance stand. Oh wait, you're on top of the bus, so you dropped
Yeah.
down and then walked to the back.
Yeah.
All right, that's probably within your movement. All right, fire away, Captain.
That is a 13.
Hits.
And what is it, 5d6?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 5,
Does that hit me?
10, 12.
All right.
Wait, no, that was d4s that I just rolled. Hold on.
Gonna try that again, Johnny.
4, 7, 10. 10 damage. That was shit.
Bet you wish it did.
The highest roll I made out of 5d6 was a 3.
Beautiful, honestly. All right,
Yeah.
Nikki,
Not for the lake.
Okay.
let's return to your exciting saga.
Is it water? Like, is it water?
You see, some dungeon masters would like provide a cover answer. I just incredulously go,
I don't want to waste a 4th level spell if it's not going to work.
Huh. Well, who knows?
I mean, it's a lake, but it could also be
You could join me in rowing.
Sorry, that's canon. That happened to canon.
What happened?
I didn't see which one of you said that, but yeah, you just hear a faint, you could join me in rowing. Oh, hey, is Santos still alive?
Is who?
Your Padawan.
Yeah, make your squire do the work.
I left him back with the bus.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I forgot he existed for a moment.
I definitely didn't know he was anywhere near the bus. I may have accidentally ran him over. Who knows?
You could take him with you. He could have been not just a Padawan, but a Padalon.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
It needs to make. Oh, it can't make a dex save. You already
Yeah,
said
it can't
that.
because it's a lake. Not to keep hammering that point home, but
Well, I mean, like, because you say it might be water, it might not be water. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast.
Well, first of all, I've said neither of those phrases. I've always said,
It's a lake, whatever. I feel like nothing is gonna happen when I do this, but you know, I cast.
I hate that so much right now.
Control water.
Okay. How does that work?
Let me pull it up here. So I have options. So it's within 300 feet. Until the spell ends, you control any freestanding water inside an area you choose. You can choose from any of the following effects when you cast the spell. As an action on your turn, you can repeat the same effect or choose a different one, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Whirlpool. So this effect requires a body of water at least 50 feet square and 25 feet deep. Is it 25 feet deep, would you say?
It's the Grand
It's got to
Canyon.
be more than.
Okay, so at least.
Remember,
So
you couldn't see to the
cause
bottom
a
either.
whirlpool to form in the center of the area. The whirlpool forms a vortex that's 5 feet wide at the base. So a creature that enters the vortex for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a strength saving throw, and on a failed save, it takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and is caught in the vortex. Basically, what I want to do though is I just want to see if I can get the creature caught up in this whirlpool so that it doesn't attack us while we're trying to get away.
Oh, cool.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. You've already cast it?
Yeah,
Bummer.
it happens. Nothing happens.
Glenn, it's your turn.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah, sorry, nothing happens. That is both not how this body of water is going to work, and also, it's not water. So,
There we go. Now we know.
Glenn.
I have the sneaking suspicion that fireball did diddly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess I'll use my movement to try to get us forward then.
Okay.
My movement action.
You paddle along.
Well, I've never met a thing I can't insult. Hey, you silly body of water! What do you think you're doing impersonating a corgi? That didn't even look like a corgi. See, it had horns. Corgis don't have horns. What are you thinking, honestly? Do you have any kind of brain in that semblance of a body you've got? I attempt to insult the water. I don't care.
Should have just called it a parasite. That would have worked.
Not a parasite.
It's a term of endearment.
Can it even make a wisdom save?
Boy, let me look at this. Yes, it can.
Oh, well,
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to try to fight your wisdom save.
DC 15.
Does a 28 hit?
It has a plus. How? What?
Cool, let's move along.
What the fuck is this? I want it as my patron.
What the heck is this thing?
A lake.
It's a lake. I've been very clear on
An
that.
extremely wise lake.
That is not a lake.
Yes, it is.
It's literally a lake.
It's just a lake that tries to hit us.
Yeah. A lake doesn't have to be made of water. It can be a lake of milk.
It's an emotionally manipulative lake.
Johnny, could you come back onto the show?
I'm here. I'm just laying back.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It was only like 3/4 of your face were on the program. I think Scott, it's your move.
Anyway, so how far from the opposite shore are we?
I don't know. Let's say this whole thing's 200 feet across. So if you were halfway there and then Nikki just did a little bit of paddling, let's say you're 90 feet there.
Okay.
It's hard to paddle against ooze.
So I guess I'm going to try to. So I'm going to try to stab it a couple times again, just simply for the sake of the giving it disadvantage to hit anybody except me, and it's cathartic. And so yeah, I'm going to try to stab it a couple times. So they both hit based on what hit last time. That's that's a 14 and a 24 to hit. And and then 2 sets of 8 damage. And then I also make it so that give it disadvantage to hit anybody but me.
Okay. Andrew.
And I also use my moves I wrote for sure.
We're level 7, right?
Okay, cool. 80 feet. Did you forget what level you were?
No, I didn't write down one of my skills.
Oh, cool. All right, big old barbarian boy, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna run back out of here.
Also, for the people in the chat, let us know how much you love Venom.
I am going to rage first and then turn and run out of this shit.
Aren't you grappled? You have to break the grapple.
Why did you have to say something?
No, I would have brought it up. Don't worry.
I was just gonna let Ben be the one to bring it up.
You're a little more than grappled at this point, BT Dubs.
That's fine. I'm raging.
Oh, is your
I'm a barbarian.
Yeah, you are restrained. You are no longer grappled. You are restrained.
Yeah, that part I was.
Well, okay, so does that mean I can still make an escape check?
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Oh, which is you, sorry. And your attack rolls have disadvantage, and then you have disadvantage on dexterity.
So can I try to escape, or are you saying I'm boned?
It doesn't specify,
You
but
can
let's
try
say
to
I'm going to
escape.
let you try to escape, but you have no dexterity modifier.
Well, I'm not going to do it with strength. Why the hell would I use dexterity?
I'm stating a fact.
Yeah, if you use your athletics, then you're fine.
Plus I have advantage because I'm raging.
Oh. Sorry. Yes, okay, I see how you can get out now. Go on. What'd you roll?
Not enough.
What'd you roll?
14.
No. Glug glug.
Alright. Well, I'm going to... Oh no, that'd be my action. I'm done.
He tried. Let's see, that's 10, 15.
What up?
Woof! Okay. 15 plus 9. So 24 damage.
Cool.
That's acid damage, my dude.
That's fine.
Johnny, do you have a charger?
It is plugged in. It has been plugged in the whole time.
Interesting. Alright, we'll wrap this up soon. Do you just have really bad battery life?
No, it's just that like using the microphone uses phantom power, so that's like 48 volts. That's not going to the battery.
Okay, we will wrap this up very quickly then.
Yeah.
This may.
I mean, like 20 minutes ago, I was at like 10, so like we've got at least 20 minutes.
All right. Well, there'll be a cliffhanger, I guess. Anyway,
Yeah,
bummer
sorry.
about your acid damage, Andrew.
It's not that big of a deal.
Let's go one. Johnny, are you still? Wait, Johnny, you're still near. Oh, you're in the back of the bus.
Yep.
Cool. Let's go double damage on that canoe then. So yeah, the double pseudopods reach out of the they're
The what
flailing and
pods?
shit. Huh?
The what pods?
Pseudopods.
It's pseudopods.
Pseudopods. Fake foot. That's what pseudopod means. I'm not being weird. That's a scientific term.
All right, sure.
Yeah, pseudopod.
Pseudopod. Fake foot. Anyway, they reach out and they're they're kind of spasming around in such a way, they're flailing like some sort of great octopus is beneath you, but it's not. It's just a lake. Whoops, that's not a D20. Does a 15 and a 16 hit?
Are you attacking me?
I ask the people on the boat specifically.
You can attack me,
say,
but...
Oh, wait, hold up. If I hit Scott, I get advantage.
You have disadvantage.
Huh?
You just don't have disadvantage.
That's what I meant. Hold up. Okay, let me start that. Okay,
15
I remember
and
what
16 straight roll.
Yeah, 15 and 16 straight roll. Wow. Whew, I'm tired. We've been doing this for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Anyway, do a 15 and a 16 hit you?
No.
Well, we tried. Johnny.
No damage.
So they're 100 feet out in the lake?
More like 120.
120.
Yeah, they're 120 feet across. We're just saying the whole last Grand Canyon is 200 feet across. I know that's wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we already clarified that it's in Sedona, so therefore is different.
The smallest part of the Grand Canyon. Where the venom is. Venom is stored in the...
Love is stored in the symbiote.
Thank you, Nikki.
It's a nice, good, pure sentiment, and it's true.
Yeah, until it eats you. Or maybe that's the point. Johnny, it's your move, though.
Yeah. I'm just like... I'm looking at like my backlog actions because it doesn't seem like anything we do actually matters other than getting the fuck out.
Anyone can see that.
Some of the things you all have done have mattered.
What things?
Some of the things.
Some of the things.
Magic?
Well, I don't have any of that, so...
You're bad not picking Arcane Trickster.
I didn't want to pay $1.99 for it.
Assassin.
Johnny, pick your move before your computer dies.
I'm going to back the bus up closer to the water line.
Okay.
Is that rope still attached from when
Yes, it is.
Muck tied a rope? So I'm going to untie that knot and tie it onto the back so that if they get close to the shoreline, I can help reel them out.
You could help me.
Are you close to the shoreline?
Well, I'm in the water and stuff.
But you're close to the shoreline?
Close-ish.
Oh, then I throw you the rope.
Cool.
Throw me the whip.
Um,
I'm assuming I don't have proficiency in throwing rope, so that is an 11.
Just attach it to a grenade and shoot it
And
down.
then you have and then
You
roll.
catch it.
Got it.
And now you can have 2 war picks.
I'm not worried about you, I'm worried about the rope.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I throw the rope and I roll an 11 on that.
On what? On
Throwing the rope to Muck.
What skill or check are you using?
I figured it was dexterity since it's throwing.
All right, fair enough. Okay, yes, then you throw the rope. It falls short of. I almost said Dareth. Muck.
Fuck, who's that guy?
Dareth Fenyor. Who doesn't sound like that. Sorry, Dareth Fenyor. I'm a nerd. Famous nerd, Dareth Fenyor. Loves Star Trek and Pokemon cards.
Lives in Arizona.
Lives in Arizona, Dareth Fenyor. Why is this kind of starting to turn into the pattern of actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf? Lives in Arizona, Dareth
Shia
Fenyor. So no, the rope falls short. Sorry.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, cool. Nikki.
I'm pretty sure I can't do more than drive a bus, get on top of it, and
No,
throw a
in
thing.
fact, I technically shouldn't have allowed you to do that because you've absolutely expired your movement running to the front and then back of the bus.
I have 35 feet
Buses are
of movement.
lengthy.
Or what?
Buses are lengthy.
All right.
I'm going to.
That's a new T-shirt we're putting in our shop soon. Because buses are lengthy.
This I can do. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
You're gonna what?
I'm casting Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Natural 20.
No, you don't have to attack for that.
No, because he can't roll a dex save.
Oh.
So that's a natural 20. So. $16 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Bet you wish it was.
Even radiant damage?
Glenn.
Pretty sure most of my skills are not built for this sort of enemy. But
You could help row.
forget it. Rowing.
Just rowing? Full speed rowing? Not as a half a move?
Sorry?
Are you full speed rowing, not just as a bonus action?
That's correct.
Roll strength
Just
for me.
forget the magic. Just row.
Okay, roll strength.
That's a 12.
All right. 20 feet. You're 40 from the shore.
Right.
Scott.
Eight.
Oh, wow, sorry.
Okay. Well, I guess I will forego the stabbing of the lakes and just try to dash row for the shore.
You what?
Using my action to dash, basically double moving moving as much as I can towards rowing as much as I can.
Okay, by rowing.
Yes.
Okay, because you shouldn't get in the water.
Come on in, it's fine.
Words no.
Don't worry, the water's fine.
Swim, 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 swim.
I have not touched the water yet.
It doesn't matter. That's echoing through everyone's head right now.
Okay.
Um,
Anyway.
Okay, so roll for strength for me for rowing.
Okay, just flat strength.
Flat strength.
Sink or swim, probably sink.
That is a 10.
20 feet.
Okay.
You are 20 from the shore. Andrew.
I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna try to get to the rope first of all.
Okay, that's a strength difficulty thing.
Strength difficulty thing. Motherfucker!
Motherfucker.
I'm rolling with advantage and I rolled
First of all,
6.
First of all, she's a monster fucker. Go on.
I wasn't referring to Nikki. That's a 12. Because
okay.
I forgot how to strength, apparently.
I have bad news for you about what's happening.
Okay.
You're still stuck in the goop.
Yeah, I figured.
Trust me, someone in this room would love what's happening. But...
I have a +6, and I have advantage.
Okay, at first I thought that Ben did this just so that I would have some fun in a D&D game, and now I'm pretty sure he's doing it just so that he can make these monster fucking jokes and call me out.
Yes.
I mean, I think he did it
Anyway,
just so
I
that he
would
could
like to
fuck
roll
with my
for that.
emotional attachment to a dog that doesn't
Oh, you don't have to roll
exist.
for that. You can just...
I would like
20.
to rage.
Hey, 20 acid damage, my dude.
Cool.
Nikki, very specifically, you said, quote, in our D&D chat for this very game, you said, quote, can I meet Venom? You're welcome.
Can I have Venom as my patron?
One of the tendrils
Will you give me
comes...
magic?
Lake Venom.
One of the tendrils, two of the tendrils they see the boat making its way out of the shore, and both of the tendrils go after y'all. Let's go one on Glenn and one on Nikki. Which is going to be a disadvantage, isn't it?
Yep.
No, actually, I did not go for. I did not give it to them.
Oh, you didn't, wait, hold up.
I rode harder instead of stabbing the lake.
Okay, so that doesn't affect
So
this round.
It's straight roll. Yeah.
Cool. Does a 16 and a 16 hit?
Nope.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, apparently I should have stabbed the lake.
Where is the... I keep switching tabs.
And now the end is near.
There is.
Sorry, I should have said the lake.
No worries. As I am yelling curse you, Vancelot, as I drop.
13 damage, my pal.
13, 1-3.
13, 1-3. Folks, Johnny's computer is dying, and we are, I think, reaching an appropriate cliffhanger point. We may have to continue this next time.
All right.
Also, we've been doing this for 5 hours.
Only another 19.
Only another 19. Hooray.
Just for the record, I messaged you that I had 5%, and I still have 5%.
True, but I want you to have time to export it. I guess you'll unplug the mic, so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have to export it. I just literally have to stop recording, and that will save it.
Yeah. So, really quick, let's just have everyone summarize where exactly they are and how they're doing, and then I will end it with some flavor text, and then we will all go, I'll do my credits, and then we'll leave.
Cool.
So where is everyone, and how are you doing?
You need to name names.
Nikki.
Who?
Dianka.
There you go. Whatever. I'm confused. Not like the actual condition.
Just sexually.
Johnny.
First of all, I'm not confused.
Why are you saying explicitly what we've all been implying?
It's not confusion. I know what I want.
Okay.
Don't be ashamed of me.
Every time we interact, you win more of my respect.
Boy, howdy. Okay, Andrew.
I am waist
Naked
deep.
and afraid.
I am what?
No, it's just like the meme Naked and Afraid.
I am deep into the water, too deep, and I am doing very poorly.
Johnny.
I am trying to save Muck from the muck via a rope. I'm on top of the bus, out of the water, because I was smart enough not to get in.
Scott.
I am in a boat, alternately stabbing the water and rowing for shore.
I think we finally hit your Don Quixote moment where you're stabbing at windmills.
I would agree with that.
Because to any other outside viewer, we're just stabbing a lake.
Stabbing a lake and rowing? What?
Stabbing a lake. Just
I will slay this vile lake.
Glenn, what's new with you?
I've been rowing and getting in a boat and getting bludgeoned by pseudopods, and I'm looking a little worse for wear now.
And I've been your dungeon master and local lake, Benjamin Hamlin. Thank you very much for watching The Long Haul, an apocalyptic adventure brought to you by Infinity Break. This went way fucking longer than we thought, which means we will have to do a part 2 at some point in the...
So it was a long haul?
It was a long haul, one might say. You still have to get to San Francisco, which I almost said in a southern accent, despite it being in California. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. We greatly appreciate it. Once again, I've been your Dungeon Master, Ben Hamlin. I was joined as always by...
Andrew Eakle.
Nikki Boylan.
In Ireland.
Johnny Rinaldo.
And in Corvallis.
Scott?
And Glenn.
That was beautiful. Thank you to you both for doing that. Oh my gosh. Hey folks, the Infinity Stream is in 1 week's time on twitch.tv/Infinity Bear Gaming starting January 26th at 10 in the morning. Starting with Speaking of the Bard. Later there's going to be Pathfinder. Later there's going to be Jackbox. Roll With It Live. Spider-Man shit, watching movies, Stardew Valley, all that nonsense, and then finally, Speak of the Devil side quest. We greatly hope that you join us then. It is going to be an absolute blast, and we will be even more tired and delirious than we are now. Let's wrap this up real quick. We have a Patreon at patreon.com/Infinity Break where you can donate to us for as little as $1 a month. Get access to all sorts of behind-the-scenes content and full live episodes at the full episodes at the $5 a month level. All of our social media channels are, of course, at Infinity Break 23. That is Facebook, Tumblr, and that's not true at all. That's Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Lastly, of course, this show was produced by myself, Ben Hamlin, and Andrew Eakle, and Johnny Rinaldo. Edited, I presume, by Johnny Rinaldo, with incredible show art, including this beautiful monster fucker title at the bottom by the incredible Terra Bosart. Thank you very, 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 very much for listening. We will, of course, be posting this on our YouTube and eventually on our iTunes and wherever you get your podcasts once we reach that $150 level. Hopefully we will reach that soon, within a week's time, during our fundraiser Anyway, that's the show. Thank you very much for watching. We will be back at a future scheduled date that has not yet been scheduled because this went on too long. We will catch you next time, and in the meantime, write historic and don't go in the fucking water.
Water bad.
We're no longer streaming.
Oh, 5 hours.
Let's keep going, keep going, keep going.
Oh my god. Okay. We should have.
No, it's like 12:30 here. I gotta sleep, you
Suck it
guys.
up.
Yeah, we should have a.
I got in at 5 a.m. Like, fuck off.
Ooh, woof woof. Okay. All right. Hey, Scott, Glenn, thank you very much for joining us. I loved your characters. We will continue this next time.
Somewhat surprisingly, I have literally not taken damage yet today.
Yeah, this was great.
One more time.
Somewhat surprisingly, I have literally not taken damage yet.
You haven't taken damage?
Haven't I? Huh.
Rude.
I have been an effective tank.
Well, we'll continue this another time.
I shoot Scott.
And my
I
damage-
rolled a 21.
That hits.
Natural or?
No. I
Natural 21.
come on, Andrew.
All
Hey,
right.
I've been doing my best to attract all the attention at me.
You've been doing a wonderful
And that's for
job.
22 damage. Fuck off.
All right, Johnny. I was going to talk to you about the various shit we're doing in the studio, but
Nope, I'm
You
still
need
at
to go to-
5%, man. Like,
No, you need to go to bed.
all right.
You need to go to bed.
Apparently, I'm not gonna go to bed many hours from now after watching a bunch of anime.
That's the spirit. All right, catch you later, y'all.
Okay, so
Bye.
bye. Okay, and who should I set the?
Oh, at infinity. Oh no, shit. Infinitybreak23@gmail.com.
Okay,
Thank you.
Yeah, and then you can just send it to me.
Yes. Oh yeah, I'll just forward everything to you, Johnny.
I'm probably just gonna use the Grim Hollow music.
Yes. Yes, I believe you suggested using one theme for all one shots.
That was my plan.
That is more than okay.
I will probably give Leoland its own thing.
Nikki's show is going to be its own recurring campaign.
Yeah, that's why I said I will
Yeah.
probably give it its own.
It is therefore by default not going to be a one shot.
Yep.
Cool. Also, you and I should talk about your arrival plans so that we can do fun things.
Like literally, let's talk right now unless you're in a rush.
Oh, I'm not. No. You want to do something fun? Oh wait. Oh shit! You get back the same weekend I'm in Seattle.